Everyone, Sarah, dear friends of Dhamma. Welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and also like to thank you for attending so Dhamma Zoom talk. Yeah, talk about Dhamma. Illaranate Nitasan. When you meditate, we shut our eyes. For example, let us say that we want to practice the breathing meditation Anapanasati. While being seated cross-legged in the lotus position, you tend to feel pain in some place of the body and you point at the place where the pain is felt. While keeping your eyes closed, you tend to move your hand to the where the pains of coming from and you tend shift to a different position in order to prevent feeling the pain. When your hand move towards the point of pain, your mind told you that you felt on the pain on your body. But according to the correct mindfulness of the from Transmasana with the eye, ear, heart, tongue, nose and body should not experience any feeling or sensation. If at all a sensation of experience, it was experienced only because of the formation of a mind. The mind experienced the sensation of mirage and illusion, just like a mirage of a pool of water in the middle of a desert. A sensation arises the mind. Then the mind's then the mind assigns the pain to certain shape from which to believe the pains came from. Then the mind tries to match it with something the minds learned previously. Then your mind picks up this sensation to the place on the body, which is also a mirage illusion of the body. The sensation is thought, Chaitasika. We thought does not belong to the body. It arises mind, but we tie it to the from rupa or the body. Then we identify that the pain or sensation arose from the body, the perception, which is a mirage. Named the point of where the sensation arose from the mind. Now, recognize the part that was named and said that the pain was received from the part of the body. The from sound, smell, taste, and touch senses on the skin do not give any indication as to where the pain comes from. Then we are made to find a place where we are able to touch and say that this is the point where the sensation came from. Then we tie that part where the sensation came from the body. Now we associate the pain with the body and think to experiencing the pain in the body. Now start experiencing the trouble. Painful or natural sensation in the body mind mainly due our ignorance about the body. The mind does not receive any stimulus, aramunu, as from sound, smell, taste or touch feeling. The mind handles only a thing, or in the words, knowing of something. Image, rupa, of forms and received by the eye or by the eye consciousness. Chakku the mind does not receive the stimulus of an image. The mind consciousness manovinyana does not know what the image looks like. The sound stimulus is received by ear consciousness, sota vinyana, and the smell stimulus is received by the smell concentration, gana vinyana. The taste is received by the taste consciousness, mana vinyana. The taste of received by the taste consciousness, yuha vinyana. The mind consciousness, mano vinyana, received by only things, dhamma. The touch is received by the touch consciousness, having and not by the mind. The correct with the touch consciousness, having and it becomes thing, dhamma, to the mind. Then that sense sensation, that thing again is experienced by the mind consciousness as a perception, which is compared with the previous memory of a shape, and the mind has add sense sensation from a body of external, saying that the pain comes from certain point on the body. The touch consciousness kaya vinyana and the mind consciousness mano vinyana together create a feeling of a pain and makes us believe that a pain has occurred in the body. It is the word that says that the pain comes from certain point and that the pain belongs to a from or body. We are made to feel that. I am given a feel of pain. We ourselves grasp the stimulus of a pain in our body and execute mind and body action. We try to shift our body to the left or a right, and we try to reduce the feeling of pain. But one who understands of Dhamma would contemplate on the pure truth and be aware of wisdom that the pain was only thought from the mind consciousness that would prevent volitional action things done deliberated by body, kaya sankara, word, vachi sankara, and thought, mano sankara. The one who knows that Dhamma would not believe that there are any place from where pain across from. Then we like practicing the Dhamma in the Buddha and teachers are Buddothpado always we are get a solution and a real path. So we are waiting a moment. Buddothpado, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, here in Nitasan, Thiruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි මෑණියන් වහන්ස. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්ස. Please accept my humble worship. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Last couple of days we have been discussing dependent and origination. I think now you have some idea about the mind creation process. Now it is important for us to understand this, because this is we are trying to understand ourselves. This is our story. So if you take in the world, people suffer due to a thought, nothing other than that. So this all anxiety, depression, fear, sorrow, everything occur due to a thought. So that is what we are trying to understand. So today let's continue our discussion on dependent and origination. Let's start with avijja. So as you know, avijja means what? Not knowing how this mind is formed. In other words, we do not know the exact mind creation process. So due to our ignorance, we believe outside. We believe outside as real. And the moment we take the outside as real, automatically the self is created. It's like two sides of the same coin. When one side is there, automatically the other side arises. But actually there is nothing called self. So mind, there is no place for mind. It is a spark. So it is kind of a current. So if your body is a circuit, that body is the one which generate that current. So now I think we have some kind of idea. So today I'm trying to explain this in a different angle. So what is then avijja paccaya sankhara? So when you say sankhara, sankhara means volitional formations. So sankhara is of three types. I think you know. That is kaya sankhara, vachi sankhara, and chitta sankhara. So when you say kaya sankhara, that is bodily volitional formation. And vachi sankhara means the verbal volitional formation. And chitta sankhara means the mental volitional formation. So we have some understanding that all these sankhara are impermanent, right? That's why it is sabbe sankhara anicca. Now in paticca samuppada, now when you say avijja paccaya sankhara meaning, every moment what happens is with your system, when your system take outside as real, automatically you will feel outside as real. Then automatically your system will start forming sankhara. This is what happening to you. It is not done by anybody. The moment things become real, what happened? Your system will form sankhara. That means all defilements will start. So now what happen is, the moment your system take, as I told you earlier, outside as real, yourself is also created in the other side, like the two sides of the same coin. So when one side is created, automatically yourself also automatically created. It is not done by anybody. It happens in the system. So that's what we are trying to explain. So then what happened? So automatically your system will start forming, defilements. Because since you are in avidya, that means you do not know the real truth. You are in avidya. Then what happens? Whatever the thoughts generating from your system has some moha, isn't it? Some delusion is there. Because you are in avidya. So anyway, it is moha.
Therwan Sanayi, my hair's mute. Therwan Sanayi.
Yeah, sorry, some noise came, that's why. Now what happened? Automatically, you are in avidya, therefore delusion will occur. So the moment your system take object as real, you can't say for a particular thought, for example, I have 0.01% of greed, that is lobha, or you can't say like this thought, I have a 5% of dosa, hate. So you can't say like that, right? Automatically, your system will generate raga, dvesha, moha, greed, hate, and delusion. Because your system takes everything as real. Your system doesn't know the truth. This is the problem. So this is a problem of your system. So that's what we are trying to explain. Right. Now, when you say sankara pachya vijnana, that means now due to this sankara arises vijnana. Right. So now let's try to sankara arises due to vijnana. So that's what we are trying to now explain. So there are several consciousness. I think you have some understanding now about the consciousness. So it can be I consciousness. There are actually 6 consciousness. The I conscious means the consciousness arises in the eye. We call chakku vijnana. Then ear conscious means sota vijnana. Consciousness arises in the ear. Then it is the nose consciousness. That is the consciousness arises in the nose. So for the ear consciousness, we say in Dhamma, Sota Vijnane. For the nose consciousness, we say Grana Vijnane. Then the next one is the tongue consciousness. That is the Jivha Vijnane. Consciousness arises in the tongue. Then body consciousness means Kaya Vijnane. And lastly, it is the mind consciousness, the most important one, that is the Mano Vijnane. Right. Now, if you take the mind consciousness, that's very important because that is the point, your recognition of whatever the objects like chairs, desk, or table arises. So you'll be identifying whatever outside object, all the worldly items, you will identify through the mind consciousness. Basically, arising of the mind conscious means nothing else but recognition of objects, right? So it is what? It is the illusion created from the system. This is the thing you have to understand. It is not that you are looking outside, it's actually you are thinking. Because if you analyze the whole system process, you will identify mind conscious means nothing else. It is the generated illusion in the system, kind of a mirage. So mind is actually spark, this mind consciousness. There is nothing called mind, right? So mind consciousness that appear and there itself, it disappears. So you need to understand there is no place for that and you will think it is inside the brain. No. So you will not find your mind consciousness anywhere because it is a spark. It is like a current, right? So now you need to understand this mind consciousness or thoughts that appear one after the other. So there is a continuous flow of thoughts. Now you can't stop it, no? You can't stop this thought. And also you can't squeeze it. You can't do anything. You can't squeeze the thought, no? So therefore we can understand, we can't control it. But due to our ignorance, we take the ownership of all these thoughts. Okay? So therefore, actually, you yourself blindly considering as I see or I hear is due to your ignorance of not understanding actually the cause and effect, or not understanding Patisamuppada, or you do not understand the mind creation process. That's why it automatically your system takes everything as you see it, or you hear it, or you touch it, or you feel it. So now we need to understand this mind consciousness will derive its result or kind of an interpretation of what the outside is depend upon its past data. Past data means it's not a memory. We think it is a memory. But actually what's happened is, these are the previous vibrations made to your system. Because now you have some understanding about the vibration mechanism. Because at sensor level, vibration occur. Then what happens is all vibration transform into a different vibration. And that is the previous vibration. And moment you recognize it again, moment you see the same object again, that particular previous vibration match and provide the interpretation. So you have to understand the telepathy mechanism. So that's what I think Aryan Vahanse have disclosed to the world. So nobody else has disclosed this. So actually Lord Buddha has also has mentioned it. So you have to understand this telepathy mechanism. Actually, it is a science. Mind is a science. If you understand the science, it is not a belief. That's why then you don't have to do any, concentration meditation to get rid of your mind. If you understand the science, what will happen? Automatically, there is no reality behind thoughts. There is nothing called mind. There is no reality for you attaching to your mind. So automatically, you will have a wisdom to get free yourself from all these attachment. Because if you really analyze, you are attaching to a thought. So how to get rid of those thoughts? So simply, if you understand the real true nature of this illusion or mirage, you will automatically free from the thought. So that we call actually Yathabhuta Jnana. So this we call Jnana or wisdom. Wisdom means it is not concentration meditation or it's not mindfulness. What we are discussing here is you apply the science, you understand the science. That understanding will helps you to develop insight. So through the insight, you will be automatically free yourself. You are very calm, you are very relaxed, and you have less attachment, but you will be dealing with the same whole world in the same way. But you have no issue with any of that. So here, what we are suggesting is really highly practical thing for anyone. I mean, anyone can understand this. Even we know Buddha's times, people like Sunita Sopaka, they came, they understood this and they transform to some different, state. So that's happened because of the understanding. So we also ask you to see and try to understand the concept or the real science, or this is a process. So this mechanism, when you understand, automatically you will be free. Right. Now we have been discussing about, sankara, avidya pachaya sankara. So that means sankara arises due to vijnana, right? So vijnana, vijnana means this illusion. Then vijnana pachaya nama rupa. So that is the very important part. So when you say vijnana pachaya nama rupa means what? Now that why that consciousness arises? That consciousness or illusion arises due to what? Due to names and forms. I think in the second video, we discussed about Pancha Upadanaskandha. So I don't want to discuss the same thing, but we'll try to understand what is this name, Nama. Nama means there are three mental factors, basically, feeling, perception, and volitional formation. So feeling means sensation, that is Vedana. Then perception means sanya, and when you say mental formation, that is sankara. So these three mental factors we identify as nama. So now when you analyze the mano sensor, the mano sensor and the other five sensors, you can clearly understand Mano sensor anyway doesn't have a impact, I mean connection with whatever the external thing, isn't it? So Mano sensor can always experience Nama Dharma only. That is name. That is this feeling, perception, Sankara. They are the thing coming as input there. So if we try to explain you this, what happens here is, now if you take example, for example, let's say pineapple. So now when you hear that sound, so vibration occur, isn't it, at your ear level. So that vibration, will cause nama formation. Basically, that arising of that consciousness we call nama formation. And then what will happen in the system, it will match, and the kind of a illusion or an image of pineapple come to our mind. Now that is Rupa. Here the issue is you are in ignorant. You doesn't know the real truth of this illusion. Therefore, what will happen? Your system, actually it is not you. Your system will automatically take this nama as real in the system. Nama also real, and Rupa also real. So what happens? So there is a belief of kind of an insight occur through nama, and then the Rupa also you simply continue to believe that outside exists. So kind of ajjata bahid. So that occur. So your system now takes these nama rupa names and forms as real. So that is the most important part you need to understand, because you are creating a duality. Your system creates a duality since you do not understand the reality that occur from the system itself. So that is names and forms. Now when you say the next one, that is the nama rupa paccaya salayatanam, means what? Due to names and forms, there arises salayatana. So what's that mean? So that means the moment your system takes names and forms as real, the notion of salayatana is also existing in the system. So that also become real. Now if I explain you what is this 6 salayatana, or we call senses, basically those are the senses. So you have 6 senses. I think now you have some understanding. So we call in Dhamma chakka ayatana, chakku ayatana, that is the visual organ, or that is the eye, right? Then the second one is the sota ayatana, that we call ear, or your auditory organ. Then thirdly it is grana ayatana, so we call it nose, olfactory in other words. Then there is another one we call jivha ayatana, that is the tongue. So all these are senses. We call this gustatory organ. And then you have kaya ayatana, that is your body. That is the tactile organ, we say, body. And then you have manayatana. Manayatana is what? It is the mind base, right? Mano sensor. So now all these are senses. Now you have to imagine you are like a sensor system. Your body is like a sensor system. Now take for example, I'm not telling you are a tree, but try to understand. Just we'll take an example and see a tree. Now tree also inhale, exhale. So it inhale some carbon dioxide and then release oxygen, or some kind of a breathing occurs. So that happens. I'm trying to explain the system in which this occurs. We have to understand the system. Everything happens according to a system. The rain occurs, the sun, moon, everything occurs due to a system. So now we need to get an understanding about the system first. So now tree also has some consciousness, isn't it? It extracts the soil and the water from earth. So some system occur. Then it grow, and then it also has children, isn't it? It bears fruits, and then when the wind blows, it has some flexibility. Otherwise, the tree will fall. Then after some times, it die. So there is some system. This system, this mechanism, we have to understand. So now, when you discuss about this salayatana or senses, we have to actually need to discuss about sensitivities. The sensitivity we call, for example, sensitivity in the eye. You know, the sensitivity occur in the eye. We call eye sensitivity. That is chakku prasada. That is that sensation, that particular rising of the sensor, right? Then ear sensitivity. So that is the sensitivity in the ear. We say sota prasada. Then nose sensitivity. That is sensitivity in the nose. So we say grana prasada. Then sensitivity in the tongue. So same thing, right? So tongue sensitivity, that is jivha prasada. Then body sensitivity is kaya prasada. So actually you can't say there is a ear, there is a chakku prasada, there is a sota prasada. Not that. What happened is, moment your system, your senses exposed to kind of a vibration, that is the point the rise of salayatana, or that is the point arise of senses. So that is the point your prasada get activated, or that is the point the sensor consciousness arises. So this occur, that you have to understand, this something occur when there are reasons. If there are no reasons, that the sense activation or the sensor spark will not occur. Right. Now, when you say nama rupa pacchaya salayatana means what? Due to names and forms arises salayatana. So nothing else created in the six senses except we understand color to the seen and sound to the hearing, then smell to the smell sense, and taste to the taste sense, and cold and warmth to touch sense, and thoughts to mind consciousness. So what you can experience is actually those thoughts. So I'll come to that point. Actually, you can't experience this sensor level, seeing, hearing actually. Because chakku vinyana or sota vinyana, grana vinyana, jivha vinyana. So that sensor level, it is, just awareness only. I mean, it will not recognize for example, what the particular sound is, what the particular object is. That recognition will happen at the mind consciousness level. Right. So now for the moment you understand. So what you are trying to say is, when you take the senses, basically sensor means, salayatana means, this salayatana loko, I think you know that the salayatana is the one which creates the world. So this salayatana means nothing else. So it is a vibration at each sensor level. Simply that is that. So a spark or stimulus will always taken place at any one of our six senses. Okay, because senses always exposed to vibration. You can't control that. You can't control. You can't control the seeing, hearing, smell, taste. You can't control. So the sensor always exposed to vibration. So now we are coming to the important part, that is salayatana pacchaya passo. Now what's happened? Where passa. Passa is the most important place. Passa, that is the contact. We call in English, it is the contact point. So in Dhamma, you find 6 passa, that is contacts, like ear contact, eye contact, or you can say nose contact, tongue contact, body contact, and mind contact. So 6 classes of contact. So in Dhamma, we say Chakku Sampassa, Sota Sampassa, Grana Sampassa, Jivha Sampassa, Kaya Sampassa, Mano Sampassa. Now, this passa is very important. Why? Because it is the point all senses are combined. All senses are combined and different form of vibration occur as mind consciousness. So what I'm trying to explain is due to passa or due to contact, all your senses are combined and mental formations are created. This means what I'm trying to explain is the sound, color, smell, taste, that body feeling, all combined due to contact, and then only feeling arises. Pasapachya Vedana, in other words. So here, if I extract Dhamma part, now you may know Chakkuncha paticca rupecha uppachati chakku vinyanam tinnam sangati passo passa pachaya vedana pachaya tanha. What's that mean? That means we need to understand that eye, color, shapes, the consciousness, they are together will have the eye consciousness, which is paticca sampassa. But here, it's very important. Tinnan Sangati Passo means what? That is the point where that is connect to the mind or the rising of mind consciousness. So Ditta means what? Seeing. Sutta means hearing. Mutta means what? Tasting, smelling, and sensation in the body feelings. All that come together. Right? Due to what? Due to passa. Due to contact. So that we call actually Adivachana Sampase, that is the arising of the mind consciousness. Now here, we'll take a moment to discuss this part. Now this, when you say combine, what happens? Combine means now we know the sound, smell, taste, these whatever the sensor level vibration are some isolated vibrations. But what happened when all these vibration combine and transform to a different vibration? So when you say it is combined, it's totally different kind of a thing arise, no, from the system. So we know when 1 plus 1, it is not equal to 2, right? We know the synergy. We know the theory of synergy. So 1 plus 1 will be always more than 2, isn't it? So same thing here, same thing. So what happened? That combine output, right? That combine output, what will happen? Bring some liveliness in the system. Some liveliness in the system. So that's why we call like a synergy, kind of a synergy. So that's what we say passa pachaya vedana. That means due to passa, due to contact, what happened? Feeling arises. This is the typical place, feeling. Now feeling comes, energy comes, enthusiasm comes to your system. So if you analyze the feeling, that is Vedana, so there are again 6 types of feeling. So feeling of visual impression, then feeling of, impression of hearing, and then feeling of impression of smelling, and feeling of impression of tasting, and the feeling of impression of touch, right? And the feeling of mental impression, right? All these feelings arises because of the contact, because you started feeling it after the contact. That's what we want to explain you. So in Dhamma, now this feeling, it can be of three types. One is feeling may be pleasurable. We say Sukha Vedana. Then that feeling may be painful. That is Dukkha Vedana. Or feeling may be neutral. That is neither pleasure or no painful. That is Adukkama Sukha. So when you say Passa Pachya Vedana, as we told earlier, what happens? The sound, color, smell, taste combine due to contact and then feeling arises. All right. Now this feeling, as I told you, is a kind of a liveliness in the system. So now your system do not understand the sense of feeling as a natural thing. It won't understand. Instead, it see the liveliness in the combined output. That is the sound, color, smell, taste, body touch. It will feel liveliness, and your system will be like, very, enthusiastic or energetic at this stage, right? Now what happened? Due to that, what will happen? Due to the feeling, you will arise the craving. So craving is what? Craving is like a fire. It's stronger even more than that, right? So that liveliness or that enthusiasm, that feeling in the system will lead to craving. But we want to explain you now that feeling actually for your sensor level, if you understand the sensor, that feeling is a very natural thing. So when you eat a chili, right, your sensor, your tongue, feel the spicy and the hot. Even that will happen to Arahat person as well. It's very natural. The sensors to have a feeling, is a very natural thing. But what happens is, since your system is in ignorant, you give marks for this. System takes that as real. And you feel like, I see, I feel, I taste, I smell, all that comes, naturally. Naturally, you can't control. The moment you are in avidya, you can't control the vedana. That is the sad part. If you doesn't know the truth, you have no way of escaping. You are trapped. You are trapped to your senses. So automatically, the feeling occur, and due to this liveliness and enthusiasm, you will form craving. And moment you create craving, the next moment you will have clinging. That is upadana. So you are attached. You are attached to your son, you are attached to your house, you are attached to your parents, you are attached to your husband. You can't leave them, you can't die basically. The moment you are at the deathbed, you can't leave the world because you are attaching, but you doesn't know the fact that you are attaching to a thought. Because your system doesn't understand what's really happening to you. You are blindly, accept and attach, and then all the sorrows and everything started. So you have all the fear for death. Right. Now we'll come back to our point. That is the Vedana Pachya Tanha. Right. Now this craving, actually the craving in Dhamma, there are 6 types of craving. One thing is craving for form, that is Rupa Tanha. Second one is the craving for sound, that is Saddha Tanha. Then third one is the craving for order, that is Grana Tanha, Gandha Tanha. And then craving for taste, the fourth one, that is the Rasa Tanha. And then craving for touch, that is Pottabha Tanha. And then craving for mind objects, that is Dhamma Tanha. So Dhamma means the Arambhana, nothing else. So Dhamma Tanha. So those are the craving. But all that craving conditioned by what? Conditioned by the feeling, Vedana, that liveliness in the system. So let's try to understand about this craving, because craving is the danger man, right? So I think I really love to read this, because I think we need to listen to the joyful words, expressed by our Lord Buddha on attaining full enlightenment. So I'll read that. Aneka jati sansara, sanda visang anibbisang, gahakarakang gave santo, dukkha jati punapuna, gahakaraka dittosi, punagehang nakahasi. Sabbate pasuka bagga gahakutang visankita. Visankara gatan chittang tanhanang kaya majjaga. So the meaning, seeking but not find the house builder. I hurried through the round of many births. Painful is birth, ever and again. O house builder, you have been seen. You shall not build the house again. Your rafters have been broken up. Your ridgepole is demolished too. My mind has now attained the unformed Nibbana and reached the end of every sort of craving. So now look, the craving. So now we can understand why craving matters, isn't it? So why craving matters. So meaning what? I mean, this shows the craving. This is how actually craving matters for birth in the thought. Because the moment we have craving, what will happen? The clinging occur. So the clinging to Pancha Upadana Skandha will happen. Or clinging to the thought will happen. Clinging to the object will happen. So now, so that's very important point. So craving means what then? Craving is like a fire. So that fire leads to clinging and birth of becoming. Yourself also now arises. Because the moment you cling to some external outside object, that means you are clinging to the object, and the moment you cling, what will happen from the other side? The birth of becoming, or we say bhava will arise. So we'll explain that to you in a minute. Before that, we'll try to understand this craving. Craving has three types. Basically, craving for sense of pleasure, that is kama tanha. Then craving for continued existence, that is you have will to live, that is bhava tanha. Then craving for non-existence, that is vibhava tanha. So all forms of appetite, greed, thirst, desire, lust, burning, everything will arise automatically in your system. You will not be able to control it. If you are in avidya, even though you apply concentration, meditation, you will not able to, get rid of this happening. So when you are in avidya, automatically your senses spark and feeling arise. Then that due to that enthusiasm, the craving arise. Then due to that liveliness, craving arise, and then the attaching also taken place. So that the same place your bhava also take place. So this is the issue of avidya. This is the problem of not knowing how your thoughts are formed. If you see the reality of thought, due to the insight, there won't be a craving. So there won't be attachments. Gradually, your attachment will reduce due to your understanding, due to your insight, due to your wisdom. So now craving, you have to understand, as I told you earlier, it is an energy. It's an energy. It cannot be destroyed. And it has a nature of becoming more powerful and persistent. This is the nature of craving, danger man. So it's like this. So there is a nice, statement on this. A fire keeps burning so long as there is fuel, isn't it? A fire keeps burning so long as there is fuel. So the more fuel we add, what will happen? The more it burns. So it is the same way with fire of life. Fire of life. The more we crave, definitely, the more we suffer, because the more becoming and more suffer. Because you, being an individual, you continue to suffer in your thoughts. So now when you say Vedana Pachya Tanha in Paticsamuppada, so due to the feeling arises Tanha, that is craving. So now when your system takes this sense of pleasures, right, sense of pleasures with a feel of real, so craving arises automatically in your system. So now I'll read you in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutta. It says, Idang kopana bhikkave dukkha samudayang arya satchang yayang tanha hono bhavika nandiraga sahagata tatra tatravi nandini seyati idang kama tanha bhavatanha vibhavatanha. So this pono bhavika means what? Pono bhavika means it is the craving which leads to continuation of existence, right? So Nandiraga means lust. It is the lust. Then Tatra Tatra Vinandini means seeking delight in every possible place. So this is the nature of Tanha. Right. Now we'll move on to the next one. That is, due to Tanha, what will happen? Due to Tanha, clinging. Clinging arises. Clinging means what? Attachment. Attachment arises. So there are 4 kind of attachments or 4 kind of clinging. The first one is attachment to senses desires. That is kama upadana, we say. Senses clinging. Then second one is attachment to wrong and evil views, right? So that is ditti upadana. Ditti upadana means what? Clinging to wrong view. Then third one is attachment to mere, external observances, rules, rites, rituals. So that we call silabbata upadana. And then lastly, the fourth attachment is attachment to self. That is what? Attavada upadana. So these are the 4 types of attachment. So when you say tanha pachya upadana, meaning, so due to craving, automatically in your system clinging arises. You can't control. You can't control. So you will be attaching towards the objects. Objects means what? Arammane. So that can be your house, your children, your husband. Automatically that happens from your system. You can't control it. So actually you are attaching to what? You are attaching to Pancha Upadana Skandha. You are attaching to 5 aggregates. Or actually what? You are attaching to a thought. You are attaching to a skandha. Or you are attaching simply some unwanted thing, right? To the mind consciousness or to the object. So all are same, right? I think we discussed about Pancha Upadana Skandha in our second video. Now what happened? The nice part, that is, now due to this clinging, what happened? Due to this clinging, the next one is becoming happen. This is the place. This is the place becoming, or yourself automatically happen. Because the moment you cling to outside things, like 2 sides of the same coin, automatically becoming the bhava or the self, I, my is created. So this bhava can be 3 types. Bhava can be kama bhava, that is the value you have given to the objects. And then rupa bhava, that is the kind of existence of form, and formless existence we call arupa bhava. So when you say upadana paccaya bhavo means what? With the rising of clinging, a sense of becoming is arisen. So feeling of atmiya bhavaya come forward when aramane or the object exists. So the moment you attach to object, the other side automatically self is created, right? Like the two sides of the same coin. There's no another best example for that. So etam mama, eso hamasmi, nameso atta. So all that happened. This means if you believe in what you receive from your sense, that is that image, sound, smell, taste, touch, mind, everything is real. And what happened? Your system takes you as the other side. So you are also created. For example, if I tell you example, if you accept an object, for example, let's say you accept a book as real, then that book is you. So there is no any other self in this world. So the moment you accept the book, then that means it is you. That is Bhava. That is the self. So there is nothing other than that. So when you look at a table, then that moment that book is no more. So the new thought is the table, and that table is you. Then moment you accept maybe a chair, next stage, then what will happen? That chair is you. That is the self. That is the Bhava. So actually, what happens is one who develop the awareness, that is one who understand understand the myth of this. I mean, once who really understand the reality of the thoughts, will walk on the correct Dhamma path, and gradually, actually, he will first experience the destroy of the Kama Bhumi. Destroy of the Kama Bhumi. That is the sensual world. We say values given to Kama Bhumi will be first destroyed. So that will automatically happen. Once you realize the truth, once you understand the truth of your thoughts, then he will gradually experience the destroy of form and formlessness. That is Rupa and Arupa as well. Then he will attain Nibbana. So, right? So, now I think you can understand this Kama, Rupa Bhumi and Arupa Bhumi. What we are trying to explain is what you have some kind of an understanding. So everything is mind. Everything is mind. So basically you are destroying your level of, mind. And you will get free from thoughts, free from mind. Right. Now we discuss about Upadana Paccaya Bhava. That is, arising of clinging will cause the senses of becoming. And then what will happen? Bhava Paccaya Jati. So, due to Bhava, what will happen? Jati is created. Due to Bhava, that's due to the self becoming, what will happen? Birth will occur. What is this birth? So, birth means what? Birth occur in each and every object, Aramane, at this moment. Because the system creates the world in each and every object, because you are still unrealistic. The world is created in each and every object, and then birth of suffering occur. Birth of suffering occur. So that means what? Jati Paccaya Jara Marana means birth in that Aramanya will lead to birth in suffering. So you have Jara Marana, Soka, Parideva, Dukkha, Domanasa, everything arises. So your system, due to ignorance, does not know it is attaching to a thought. So any attachment taken as real. So when anything happens to those objects, definitely in Avidya Bhumi you will have Soka, Parideva, Dukkha, everything will occur. Right? So here death means Marana, Saro means Soka, and Parideva means lamentation. Dukkha means suffering, or we call pain. Domanassa means grief. Upayasa means despair. So you need to understand, my friends, that the entire world, right, is created in a fraction of a second, within a spark, right? So, and disappear in a fraction of second. So it is the same object. It can't live. I mean, object means Dhamma. Object means the spark, right? That will appear and that will disappear there itself. So for that you say it as the world. That is your mistake. So everything created momentarily, and you need to understand it is constructed due to causes. When the causes vanish, these things vanish too, isn't it? So hetu paticca samvuta hetu banga nirucchati. So that is that. So anicchāvata sankara uppadavaya dhammino uppajjitva nirucchanti tesang upasu mosuko. So every dhamma is what? Every dhamma is impermanent, friend. So they arises and ceases. They arises, ceases. That is their nature. So release from them is what? Release from them is bliss of supreme. So this Paticca Samuppada actually, with its 12 link, starting from ignorance and then ending in death, shows our wheel of existence, right? Our wheel of existence. How our self is created due to avidya. So the moment you see the reality, you will be able to end the suffering, because you realize that once you see this wire system, the sensors, and once you understand how this works, and once you understand this self is nothing else, it is a current, it is a current generated in the system. Because the moment you take some object as real, so that liveliness, generate the current or power to the system automatically. So that power is you. That power is you. So we say Atmiya Aropana Bale. That right? So now we'll look at the Patiloma Patisamuppada. That is Avijja Asesa Viraga Nirodho Sankara Nirodho. Sankara Nirodha Vijnana Nirodho. Vijnana Nirodha Namarupa Nirodho. Namarupa Nirodha Salayatana Nirodho. Salayatana Nirodha Passa Nirodho. Passa Nirodha Vedana Nirodho. Vedana Nirodha Tanha Nirodho. Tanha Nirodha Upadana Nirodho. Upadana Nirodha Bhava Nirodho. Bhava Nirodha Jati Nirodho. Jati Nirodha Jara Maranan Soka Parideva Dukkha Domana Supayasa Nirujjanti. Evameva tassa kevalasa dukkha kandasa nirodho hoti. Right. So actually I'll only read out the meaning. So through the what that means is, through the entire cessation of ignorance, volitional formation ceases. Through the cessation of volitional formation, that is sankhara, consciousness ceases. Through the cessation of consciousness, what happened? Names and forms ceases. Through the cessation of names and forms, the salayatana, or 6 bases, ceases. Through the cessation of 6 bases, contact, passa, ceases. So through the cessation of contacts, what will happen? Feeling ceases. Through the cessation of feeling, no craving, so craving ceases. Then through the cessation of craving, clinging ceases. Through the cessation of clinging, becoming ceases. So through the cessation of becoming, birth ceases. Then through the cessation of birth, ceases what? Ceases death, sorrow, lamentation, pain, grief, and disappear. This is what you want. So this is the whole mass of suffering ceases. This is what Lord Buddha explained to the world. And this is what my spiritual guidance teacher Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse explained to me. Now I will read you a different thing, right? So before conclusion, Buddha summed up his attainment into words, in this manner, stating that I am one awake, that awaking to the moment, right? That awaking to the moment, that is seeing the reality of one truth. So on attainment, what Buddha told to the world, I know what should be known. What should be cultivated, I have cultivated. What should be abandoned, that I have abandoned. Hence I am Buddha, the awakened one. So we have come to the end of the session. Teruvan Saranai everyone. So now we'll connect our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse for comments. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai. That's the you explain is side by is the theory side. The practical side is not like that. Practical side is everything is illusion. Not first is illusion. Not first, not the end. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. It's not correct. It's only the one. Is the illusion. Something existent, that is the illusion. Everything is illusion because where's the existent one? Everything is a vibration. Sound also vibrations. That's your phones also vibrations. Your smell is vibration. Taste also vibration. The skin sensor, that's hot and cool, smooth and rough, also vibrations. The chair is a vibration. The chair is a sound and forms. Chair is a thought. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. This dependent origination is your mind. Mind is your thought. Only one thought you understood is everything you understood. This dependent origination, all of these are your mind, not anywhere. One thought you understood. Everything is less. Nothing, anything. That's your thoughts, everything. Your mom. Who's your mom? How is coming your mom? Radiant mind have the mind. Radiant mind have the mind. Mom. How is creating this mom? How is contracting this thought? It's a sound. You see, little baby before kindergarten don't know the mom also. Don't know the dad. Don't know anything. That is why we are talking about radiant mind. So kindergarten, what is happen at that time is given to picture and given to sound, and you're in the baby front coming the mom's picture. Is the eye is looking that picture on, that's a sound is given the mom. How's baby talking? Mom. Not baby can't tell mom. 1 year after baby is vibrations. No, mom sound are vibration also. It's a telepathy, is your ear. The drum is there. That's a mom, someone tell you. That's your ear. That's a baby's ear. Vibrations happen. The sound is mom. Mom. Yeah. Same is happening that same time. That's your tongue. That's your we are talking about your neck. That's the so we are talking about sarare. That's the neck. How that's a part of that sound is coming. That's the vibration that's place. That is the priming of mom. So there's a baby talking, not the talking, not the telepathy is here. Same vibrations together. Same vibrations coming same time. That's the happening. No one is doing. Nobody is here. No one is here. Who is here? It's a thought only. You are also only the thought. Everything is thoughts. Mom also thought. You are also thought. You are looking in the mirror. How can you see you? You can't see. You can't see. You're looking only in the mirror. So there's a picture. The others picture same. Yeah. The sound is me. Yeah, I. Who are you? What's your name? Who is given that? You can change the name. Yeah. It's not real. Nothing, anything to real, permanent. Nothing permanent, anything. Your existent field also is a power generating. So these sensors are creating. There's a power in the generating. That's the existent field. That's the alive field. That's the soul. No one is here. That is why. It's the power is generating. The sensors are working. The sensuality world is like this. It's not real. It's a mirror. It's a miracle. It's a mirage. It's an illusion. This is what to be understood. How is this creating? That's the dependent origination. Yeah, we know it's a long path is here. We can explain. So many people have wrote the books. So you can read that books, but you have experience. That is why you can't understand what happened here. So someone understood this. He understand. No one is here. System is working. That's the type of someone understood this dependent origination is one vibration is colors coming, sounds coming. That's the sensors. Sensors, 5 sensors are creating. There's a mind sensor also creating. That's mind sensor is the chair, table. Dhamma, Buddha's word. Chair, table, existence. That's the chair. Where's the chair? There's the thought. Thought is coming in the mind. Or how is the mind is creating? That's a mind sensor. Mind sensor is creating. There's a mind consciousness is coming. This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste consciousness, the skin consciousness together coming. That's 5 consciousnesses are creating. That's combining. That's coming. That one consciousness. That's the mind consciousness. That's a spark only. That's one thought only. Otherwise, every time one thought here. That thought have a value. There's you. That thought have something existent field is you. That thought haven't value or existent field or anything. That's the Nibbana. That's the tranquility. No any pain, no suffering, no sadness, nothing. That is the understand on dependent origination. Someone how is creating this is the sounds are coming, the forms are coming, that's together, the thoughts are creating, that's the life field is created, that's your defilements are created. It's you. It's not real. It's illusion. Someone understood this is illusion is gone. This illusion is gone. Is the science. This process. This how is happening. How is constructing this thoughts. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Nothing is here. That is the free. That's the freedom of your mind. That is liberation in your mind. It's very worth everybody to understand this. Origination. You can everything understand. It's good. This word is not real. This every words we are made in these words. Word is not true, but inside feel is here. That's the Buddha's word. Jnanam hoti. That's the Buddha's word is Yatha Bhutam Pajanati. What is this yatha bhutam pajanati? True. What's happened here? You know the truth. That is how we come in these thoughts. That's yatha bhutam. Pajanati is, you know the how is coming. That's the truth. That someone know this through them. This present moment also not real. That's awakened because it's not a dream like that. Awaken to the dream. Awaken to the moment. It is the what to be happen here. Otherwise, it's very worth everybody. Everybody won't understood what is real Dhamma, what is real dependent origination, what is happen here, how is soul is creating. This non-soul Dhamma is here. Buddha explained all this inside meditation, non-soul Dhamma. Inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. More people thinking Buddha's word is concentration meditation. It is not a Buddha's word. Buddha's word is inside meditation. Inside meditation is a understand one. Understand after you lost everything because everything is not real. It's thoughts. You also it's a thoughts only. So someone understood this. No birth. Birth is every moment, every second. How also is a creating the thought. That thought is the something existent. Feel is coming. That is the birth of you. Where's the coming that's thoughts? There's a chakku, vinyana. We are talking about that's a chakku vinyana is a eye consciousness. So there's a sound consciousness. Where are the coming that thought stimuli? That is you have feel existent. That is you. It's automatically coming that existent feel because you know that you don't know the truth. You know the truth is existent feel is fading. That's the difference of it. Same. That's the alive feel is fading. Otherwise that is the soul also fading. That's the egoistic is fading. That's your inside burning is fading. That's the tranquility is coming, peace and calm. That's the realize. That's important, everybody. Yeah, okay. We can discuss tomorrow. It's okay, everybody. Triple Gem bless you. And the randomized today's Dhamma discourses doing Buddothpado Dhamma friend. It's okay, Sandima, it's okay, you are doing, it's okay. You are trying to explain that is very well. Yeah, we want to know the truth. Otherwise, it's a theory also very well because whole of them want to know this theory also. Otherwise, there's the practical side also. Everybody want. I think you can explain the practical side so again next time. So okay, I know you know this. You can understand, no? You know you hear in the more long period. Okay, my Dhamma friend is Randima is okay. Tevan Sarnai as many Nasanas is okay.
Tevang saranai Hare
First, would like to pay my spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Hanse. We about this that Ilalan Jenisasan, the Dhamma discussion. We are discuss about the Muhota Tavadi. Muhota, the meaning of Muhota means being away. Our thoughts are called Namarupa, name and form. The Muhota or moment is covered or included by our thoughts. Normally, we always associate with our thoughts. We use thoughts in everything we do and in our speech. And Aramunu is a stimulus that comes from one of our six senses. Our six senses are right: hearing, smell, taste, touch, and consciousness. When we accept a stimulus or an aramunu as a thing, it is called a sita or thought. A sita means a thought. At any moment, a stimulus, a thought comes to our mind, it immediately disappears. The thought you have when you see a brick wall will change when you see a book. The thought you have when you see a flower changes when you look at the ground. When you turn your head around to look behind you, a thought would arise and disappear before the next thought arises. Then that thought, sita, disappears immediately and another thought arises immediately. If we are able to see just one thought properly, it is as good as seeing all the thoughts that rise. Unfortunately, we are unable to see just one thought properly. At every moment, a thought, a sita, rises in your mind. Even if we think of something that happened in the past, we think about it only at this present moment. If we think about the future, we think about it only in this present moment. Therefore, we should understand that there is always only one thought at this moment. That is all. That is all. Atitananagamiya, the past has already gone. Napatikanki anagatam. The future has not yet come. But when we receive a thought of the past, it is a thought at the present moment, isn't it so? There is nothing except the thought at this present moment. Now you know that except for a thought at this present moment, there is no other thought. Nothing else exists. What we are trying to see is the one thought that rises in this moment. Later, you would release that even a thought do not exist and that it is also a lie. Let us look at an example to understand what a thought is. Let us say that we see a brick wall in front of us. Then the sita or thought is of the brick wall. The stimulus is the brick wall. The chakku vinyanya or the seeing consciousness is actually a thought of a book. If the seeing is only thought, that does a book exist outside. The shape and name of a book was introduced to us, a thought to us when we were very small children. When we went to the Montessori, they taught us about colors like red, blue, and yellow. Then we learned that when the shape appears in front of us, we make this particular sound and he called a book. Did you listen saw the sermons explaining about the shapes and sounds? Now, do you understand that a book is thought that we have created from a life? Thought does not have a shape or a sound, and we believe that it exists outside. Before the aroma or the stimulus of a book that you received now actually a thought. It is a thought that we have created in our mind. The book does not excite outside, does it? Now you understand that we create in our thought. We believe that it excites outside. That is exactly our illusion. We are being tricked by a lie. A thought, we believe that the Hinyan thought that called it a book is there for us to see outside, that is exist outside. Then you think that comes from outside is a signal, it is a thought. The signal is thought is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book. The shape is also only a thought. Nama Rupa means Chitta Rocha Mahabhutana. Chattarocha Mahabhutana. Padaya Rupam. This means that the four elements that formed a thing, a Rupa. Rupa means shape. Actually does not exist. The thing outside does not exist. And the four elements do not exist either. The four elements are the qualities of which were or called air and solid. As a tremendous spark form at the side sense, make us believe that they are a shape, a thing outside. The forming of a spark is known as the Rupa, Rupana. Rupana, Rupantiya, Abhiskantana. The Buddha said the spark creates an illusory image. Our fault is that whatever we see outside, we believe in truly exist outside. Therefore, coming back to your second question, therefore, Ajata means what I think from here, from side, from this side. You believe that what you think from here or inside exists outside. You have created an inside and outside. You have created a reality. You have created two ends, but truly these two sides just exist. The fact that we believe that there is a book outside is a lie, and there is nothing as a thought of a book either. That is lie as well. This accept of a book was formed due to a color and a sound. When you were small, you shown a shape and you were taught a sound by which to call this shape. The shape and sound together was called a book. These two color and sounds together is called chitta. A chitta is thought a sound signal as a color signal come together and form a chitta taranga. If we hear a sound, we remember the shape. And if we see the shape, we remember of the sound. It's called a thought. Okay? Like this, practicing Dhamma, we want to clear problems. Buddothpado are always ready to clear path and get a solution us. Then we wait a moment. Larana Hanse joined us and Teruan
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි sir.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. Yesterday is Canada is the Balkanti is trying to start small. Explain this. Today so do you hear me?
We can hear you, Aryan sir. Therwan Sarnai.
Yes, okay.
May the Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. We
Therwan
humbly
Sarnai.
Therwan
Okay.
Sarnai.
Therwan Sarnai is okay. Today is okay. Continue this. Patisampada. That's a dependent
Yes.
origination. Is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Therwan Sarnai. The is okay. It's okay.
We before starting starting to say anything, we will humbly pay our homage to the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha, and also our noble friend who is our teacher, Aran Mahanse. And I hope everyone is well today and in a mood to listen to a little bit more about this dependent origination. If there is any background noises, I'm not in the perfect position to do a talk today, but if there's any background noises, I apologize about that. And also, this is a humble effort. I repeat this every day. This is a humble effort to try and explain this dependent origination in a different angle. So I've been discussing this for some time now in this English language. So we'll talk about this again. Dependent origination is about the origination of suffering. So again, I will repeat the steps in that: ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form, six senses, contact, feeling, craving, clinging, becoming, birth. So the feeling of existence. Today I will talk more about this feeling of existence. That's the Atma Sanya, the perception of existence. So that's the Atma Sanya. If I'm talking about something called perception of existence, I'm talking about Atma Sanya in Sinhala. And I would say, before going in deep into that, last time I talked about how these different waves, or if there is a vibration, and when there are two types of vibration, two types of energy, or two types of any a wave, when it vibrates similar at same time, it can become it can create a new one. So we were talking about that in physics as aspect, so in a scientific way, and we are going to look at it in a same way about the mind formation. This is what Lord Buddha was trying to tell us 2,500 years ago. He was trying to tell us that there was no self, no myself, nothing here. And he explained that how the mind is formed. So in this way of dependent origination, so that he was explaining that it's actually dependent, not that someone is actually forming the mind, but it's dependently originated. So as I told you, we talk about these five senses. We are talking about a human. We are not talking about anything else, because we have only human experiences at the moment. And when in a human, we have five senses. So the five senses, as we can repeat them, like ear, eyes, the skin with the touch, pain, and temperature sensations, and also the tongue with the taste, and the nose with the smell. So we have five senses, but the skin actually has multiple other like multiple aspects into that. As I told you, the pain, the pressure, the temperature. So in these senses, because this is a very fast occurrence, the senses, when the senses occur together, there is a different new form coming, which is the mind. How does that happen? I last time talked about how the thought mother, or ma, or amma, how that occurs, because the child, who doesn't know anything about anything at all in the world, hears things and see things at the same time, and this new vibration is formed. This new wave is formed. But the problem with the new scientists, the scientific world, is they are more concentrating that this new wave is, or new form, or the mind is formed in the brain. They're actually confused about it. Therefore, they're actually trying to find more about it. I think in the future, there will be more scientific evidence about that it is not actually in the brain. There are scientists talking about this. So it's actually not anywhere. It's just two waves forming another wave, which is a new wave in that particular moment. When we talk about a moment, it's actually fraction of seconds. It's really a fast occurrence, so we can't really differentiate between two thoughts. But in simple terms, we can say mother, and then when we look at the father, it's a different thought. It's simplified version of the two thoughts. I would say father and mother. So father is one thought, mother is another thought. But the problem is here, the mother. Well, when I talk about mother, everyone who is listening to this Zoom meeting would be having a telepathy effect, like a effect that vibration will vibrate with the thought you have, so that will be your mother. So it's no one can actually imagine or vibrate into another mind and at the same time experience someone else's mother. It will be always in that system, the system itself, somebody's system, that where there is a chitta or the thought or a wave of mother, then that will come into effect. So a lot of the time, this confusion about memory comes here, thinking it's my memory. It's actually a problem, because if we tell that there is my memory, then it all becomes fixed again. Then we have to understand, is there my memory? It's actually not my memory. It's a wave that has been produced before, which can match again with the word of the mother. When I say mother now, your that previous chitta or the thought which happened, match it with the frequency and manifest again. So it's a kind of a manifestation, similar manifestation. So you think it came from my memory. This is an illusory world. As I told you last time, it's such a kind of an illusory world which gives you the sense of feeling that there is a feeling of existence and it's my memory. But actually speaking, it's not my memory. It's happening because the two frequencies are similar, two waves are similar, two the chittas are similar, that it overlaps each other and manifests again as mother. But my chitta, the previous chitta, would never match someone else's, and it will be always your mother. So if I say now, I would say a word. What would I choose? I would choose like something like pineapple, the easy one, which always Aaron Hanse takes as an example. Pineapple. So when I say pineapple, what? Is it taken from your memory about the pineapple, or is it actually matching with your perceptions and exactly match with the perception that was given to you before? What is the perception of pineapple you have gained before? So it's a kind of a wave, kind of a fundamental thing that it matches again with the previous perception and brings up, manifest again the pineapple, Are they similar? Not really. Not really. The taste you perceived will never be similar to someone else's taste. Well, can you actually go into that and taste it in the other mind? No, you can't really do that unless you have that super ability to do that. But I'm here talking about normal humans. So one's mind, you are given pineapple, then can you actually feel that the picture of the pineapple and the taste of the pineapple, the smell of the pineapple sound, the everything about that pineapple perception comes very rapidly into the this system. Did someone do it? Not really. No one does it. It just matches with all the frequencies you had about the pineapple. All the frequencies you had about the pineapple. It's very very fundamental. They coexist. So the smell, but when it becomes one, it becomes a separate wave. It becomes a separate perception. So that is actually the actual thing we are trying to say. The mind is actually very fundamental. It's just another waveform or vibration or energy. Like electromagnetic wave, the light is an electromagnetic wave. But when everything comes together and form consciousness, form mind consciousness, that's completely different form of energy, different type of wave. Do we have a name for that? I'm not sure, but in our world we haven't studied this that much. But Lord Buddha, he's the most awakened one, the perfect one. He actually explained this in his own way, how this scientific thing is happening. It's not happening just because there is someone or somebody doing this. It's just a fundamental thing occurring, like a normal natural phenomena which happens. So the different waves coming together, forming a mental formation which has a different vibration. Mind you, that different vibration, if it matches the former vibration that you had, that you feel it came from my memory. Actually, that's not what happens. It actually will be the same vibration which matches again. So you feel that, but it's not, it's just a feeling, because we tend to believe that. So the beliefs are formed because of this feeling. So we feel that there is a memory and there is self, and that becomes to a belief. This belief goes very far, like goes into like generations and generations, that there is self. And it's been actually taught, this is your self. This body is yours. This money is yours. This house is yours. This family is yours. But no one actually talks about that. It's mind that keep forming all these mental formations. But at the same time, I want to reiterate about this, the fundamental thing that mind is actually a vibration, because unless you come to that understanding, it's very difficult for you to get rid of this me, myself belief, or drushti, sakaya drushti, belief that there is someone. That beliefs comes from the feeling that there is something. So when this fundamental thing happens, like two waves, so the pineapple, when I say pineapple, you can't help visualizing it in your, even if you don't have a pineapple in front of you now, can't you visualize it? I think you all can. If I say something like Colombo, that's the like the main city of Sri Lanka. Well, do you actually get a picture now? Can you visualize Colombo? Can you visualize moon? Can you visualize sun? Well, this is according to whatever you have perceived before, and you match into that, and that actually brings it up. And then what the problem is not it coming up. It's a natural phenomena that all the frequencies that had common to that, common to the now perception, now I am calling it pineapple, then all the perceptions that you had before, the mental formation that you had before relating to the pineapple sound keeps coming into your visualizations. That's all perceptions you had before. But the problem is that process itself gives you to a belief that there is someone, and there is someone who is having a memory of these things. And also there is a problem with this, that the scientists believe that it is in the brain, that these someone's memory is inside a brain. That's a probable mistake that in every scientist, if you think that it's inside the brain, you will never be able to actually go further than that, because you're limiting yourself into a human brain. It's nothing like that. It's actually not limited like that, because so far, whatever the causative factors that you had in previous perceptions you had, at any point in your the now, in the perception of now, like at the moment, you can, if you get a frequency which is similar to that previous frequencies, they will all keep coming. That's a natural phenomena. Doesn't mean that it's someone's brain doing it, someone is doing it. It's just a normal thing happening. So these perceptions are very vivid and beautiful in its own way. So they get attracted to that. Can you avoid that? If you feel that these perceptions are real, well, I told you last time also, if you feel these perceptions are real, you can't really do anything other than feeling the craving, getting cling to them, becoming that perception, and then jati happens, or the birth happens. So you actually because of this feeling of real perception, you are born. So if the pineapple is born, you are born. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? If you feel that the pineapple is a real thing that is out there, whether it is out there or inside your mind, whatever, if you feel that it is real, you will be born in whatever way. If you feel that it's actually in outside, it's sensual world, because you have to now cut it, eat it, taste it, hold it, keep it for tomorrow, put it in the fridge, ask someone to not to eat it, or to maybe ask the kids to eat it, maybe if it is rotten, get angry, whatever. If it's outside, it will be the sensual world anyway. So you have a lot of things to do with it. But does that mean it's not out there? It is, because the frequencies are similar. You can't really appreciate anything if the frequencies are not similar. As I told you, a bat perceives something else than us. Bat can perceive another form of radiation. So does that mean that world is, can we perceive that world? No, we can't. We can't perceive bat's world. Can we perceive the animal's world? In this, at the moment, we can't. So what I'm trying to say is, this perception are actually a basic vibration which can vibrate at the same time with the outside. So if you are able to see red color, you have to have a vibration similar to that. Otherwise, you can't perceive the red color outside. But the problem is not that. This whole phenomena or the natural occurrence makes you to believe that there is something outside, and I am actually touching it. I am eating the pineapple. I am touching the pineapple. I'm smelling the pineapple. I love pineapple. So endless thoughts about the pineapple, endless feelings about the pineapple. So if you feel, there is no way that you can stop craving, no way that you can stop clinging, no way that you can become of it. You can't prevent the birth of me doing all that. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm just trying to tell a basic thing again and again, because this is a bit difficult to understand. This is, if someone asks for the, okay, give us evidence in the lab, we actually can't, because, but if someone look at it in a different angle, actually there are scientists looking at in these things differently nowadays. If you hear, there are people who look at things differently and talking about consciousness being fundamental. But the problem is they are stuck everywhere. They are stuck that consciousness is like a thing happening in the brain. So they don't take it as fundamental in that way, like it is actually a waveform or a vibration which can always match to the other vibrations. So we are not telling that there's nothing outside there. We are actually saying whatever you are forming inside this system is just a formation. It's just a mental formation, mental creation. This creation is so beautiful, and that beautiful mental creations make us to believe that these are happening, actually happening. It's difficult to, people might get even depressed to know that these mental formations are just frequencies or just waves which can match at any time to the past frequencies. And that is it. There's nothing much else. There's no me or my or myself. But but if you keep looking at it in a different angle, you can actually understand dependent origination, how Lord Buddha explained that, to get rid of suffering, because suffering starts from the belief that there is someone to suffer, from the belief that there is someone to feel, there is someone to have the contact, someone having a brain actually forming these memories inside, and someone's body is actually touching the outside world. That brings upon the suffering. So some people would say, okay, we'll suffer that. So this talk is not for them. This talk is for them who are actually willing to learn what is happening. What am I feeling? I feel the existence. Then what is that? It's actually the feeling of existence is because when we take these forms or the mental creations as real, then you get the tanha or the craving. That craving, we get attracted to the mental formations. Then there is a feeling of the different wave. So actually it forms a different wave. That wave gives you a different feeling of existence. So whenever there is a vibration, you tend to give a perception to that. Whenever there is a vibration, there is a perception. So what happens is with the dependent origination, mind is formed, but that's not a problem. Mind is always formed, but the problem happens when this feeling is taken as a real thing. When you take it as a real thing, a different wave occurs, different energy is formed, different perception happens that this is real. Then that becomes the Atma Sanya. This is the Atma Kampana, is the vibration that you felt, the new one. Because there's a new one, you feel that it is actually within me that is formed. So that brings upon the Atma Sanya, that's the perception of existence. So the perception of existence, what happens then? Everyone talks about that. So I feel it, you feel it, all the villages feel it, all the world feel it, all the countries, so everyone feels it. Then it becomes like a norm. Then it becomes a belief that there is someone inside here, and that someone is actually perceiving these things, not actually fundamental. So I hope it's hopefully it makes sense. I think because of long-term ignorance, whatever the mental formations we had, whatever the mind consciousness we formed, not we formed, the system formed, is taken as real. The moment we take it as real, then it keeps coming back as real, and again and again and again and again. So you have so many vibrations about one thing. So imagine, I'll take an example, son, not the son out there, like the daughter. It's easy. Otherwise, son becomes complicated because there are two things. So daughter, you become, so you didn't have a daughter before. You just have a daughter now. But then when the daughter, the perception of daughter, okay, there is a, when I say daughter, what picture does it give you? It's a mental formation. It's a mental perception which you have of a daughter. It has all the qualities I told you from the five senses. What are they? It has a sound, the daughter. It has a picture, like a form. It has a color. It has a smell. If you remember the daughter smell, if you, I don't think you can taste, but whatever the mental formations you have around daughter, everything will be coming into reality. and you feel it's my daughter. I love her. She's a beautiful daughter. She's very kind, or she's rude, or whatever. Whatever the daughter you have, it will be. And sometimes someone will tell, I don't have a daughter. Okay, that's it. That's the perception you have. So when you say the daughter, does it feel that it's just a mental formation, or just a perception of daughter? It's just a perception. What does that mean? It's just a creation from your own senses, the human senses. It's a creation of another vibration. The daughter is a vibration. Do you understand that? The actual vibration, this name and form in Nama Rupa, actually the name part is coming from that vibration. And you form with everything that you have, the five senses, you form a new name and form, daughter. So all the memories, within brackets, all the past perceptions you had about that daughter comes into effect because the vibrations are similar. Well, if you see someone out there in the car park, someone similar to your daughter, but it's actually not your daughter, you might just suddenly match the vibration, and all about your daughter will come into your mind. And you will be like, I haven't seen my daughter for a long time. This girl actually reminded me of my daughter. Then you feel this thing happened to me. I saw someone, and the figure of that person reminded me of my daughter. And you give a call to your daughter and say, I saw someone, and it reminded me of you. And when are you coming to see me? Because I want to see you. All these things keep happening because the vibrations do match. There's always, you won't be able to appreciate anything if the vibrations didn't match. Do you understand it? If the vibrations didn't match, you can't actually appreciate anything. So until your system, the body get destroyed, you will be actually having a vibration all the time, whether it's touch, whether it's temperature, whether it's pressure, whether it's smell, whether it's a sound, whether it's the taste, whether it's the eyes, the form, or the colors, or the light. This will keep happening. No one can actually stop that until this, and it will never actually stop, because this, the becoming will never stop unless you understand this system, the dependent origination. And just understanding would actually lead you to understand, then what am I feeling? Why am I feeling the perception of self, perception of existence? Perception of self is always there. Then you understand that the belief that the belief of self existence is actually due to that. Unless you beat the feeling of existence or the perception of existence, when I mean that beat is when you understand fully. That's the get rid of the ignorance about it. If you understand fully that it's just another perception, then you don't really get craving for that feeling of existence. This is a different story. Again, I'm paving into different paths. So I'm telling you this time about actually the feeling of existence, or I'm telling you about the perception of existence, Atma Sanya. So you feel the difference. I told you that there is a feeling of difference. Then you give a different sanya to that, the different perception. So different perception, you name it as the feeling of self or the perception of self. Then you get the perception of self, you can't actually stop thinking about it and forming belief that it is real. So, friends, I think that is how it is happening. So whenever you take something real, this can be in the sensual world, Rupa world, or the Arupa world. Whenever the system takes something real, not we, if the system takes something as real, you or the system can't help feeling this difference, and that is the feeling of self or the perception of self, because there's a different wave now. It's a new wave, it's a different wave. This wave can actually, this is the beginning of cycle of samsara, or the multiple births we are talking about, because this can match to a lot of perceptions which happened before. This feeling of self, or this new form of wave, is the beginning of the samsara. That Lord Buddha understood. This is not anything that anyone else apart from Supreme Buddha can understand, because Supreme Buddha understood it without help of anyone else, that this samsara is dependent upon this new wave or new perception, that new energy that is formed because of taking everything as real. So, friends, if you take something as real, you are alive. I'm repeating that again. If you take something as real, you are alive. You can't actually avoid that. I'll repeat it again. If you take something as real, you are alive. So, because of that, feeling of existence is unavoidable, or the perception of existence is unavoidable. So what can we do? We can just keep understanding Dhamma. We keep understanding Dhamma. We keep understanding. It's just a fundamental thing that we experience. When we understand that whatever the experiences we have, whatever the perceptions we have, whatever the chittas we formed, are just a formation of 5 senses we have, we become, the craving get less and less to these things. When the craving become less and less, what happens is actually the becoming gets less and less, and birth is actually doesn't happen. So if the chair is not actually real to you, you don't feel that it's real. You actually sit on that. You sit on the chair. You keep it safe. You don't break it. You just use it. But what happens? You know, it's a mental formation. If you don't have your senses, you can't appreciate a chair. You know that now. So, chair is a creation of your senses. And when you keep understanding this more and more, the world that was very important to you, very real to you, very true to you, becomes smaller and smaller, less and less. And one day it becomes actually empty, because the other feeling of existence, or the wave of existence, or the wave of self, or the vibration of self can't survive there, because it was actually happening, because whenever something is real, the feeling of existence is there, because their vibrations are similar. When something is real, you get that vibration at the same time, because I told you two vibrations at the same pace, they become a new wave. That's the feeling of existence, or the vibration of existence, or the self, feeling of existence, and the belief. To get the belief, you when you understand Dhamma slowly, your belief actually breaks. That's the stream winner. The belief breaks. You don't believe anymore that there is self. You don't believe anymore that there is someone actually perceiving these things, that there is someone eating, someone drinking, someone actually perceiving these things, someone sleeping, someone living, someone loving, someone hating, someone actually thinking all these things, that this is my mind, my memory, myself. This real feeling goes down whenever you listen to Dhamma. That's what it happens. So when you keep listening to Dhamma, this real feeling goes down, and then ability to this feeling, the vibration of self is actually the vibration of real feeling. And when the real feeling goes down, the vibration of self goes down. And the day that nothing is real to you, even the feeling, even the basic light is not real to you, you can't co-vibrate, or you can't match the wave of the feeling or the vibration of existence, vibration of soul. Then you actually feel a void. You feel that there's nothing. That at that moment you will experience nirvana. So the basic understanding is understand this Dhamma, and then you can understand the feeling of existence is actually based on the feeling that you feel, that every perception that you feel is real. To understand this, someone like a 7-year-old will understand in a different way, but people with a lot of scientific evidence, a lot of things around them, they have to have a better explanation, because they have a lot of perceptions. They have a lot of knowledge. Knowledge is a part of perception. Knowledge is another thing that is formed in the mind. If you have a knowledge, that means it's part of something that you thought real, because you won't by heart something if it is not real. You think it's real, that's why you have by heart. Or you feel that it's real. If it's a song, you feel it's real. It's so lovely. That's a beautiful song. Then you by heart it, you tell it, you dance to it. Yeah, it's very important. But if you keep understanding that these are only mental formations, and if I take these things as real, there is feeling of self, you actually, the clinging, the becoming get less and less, and less and less, and less and less. And that's the path. If you are in the path, you will be able to understand slowly that importance that you have given to your mental on formations will wither away, will go away, will slowly die down, and the importance of this feeling of self, or the belief that you have there is someone, will go away. As of a stream winner, Supreme Buddha explained that the belief, when the belief is gone, you have actually done a lot of duty here. Like the klesha you have, or the impurities you have, is about few stones in your hand, but you have won the whole big, massive, giant stone out there. So the thing to get rid of has become such small that you can hold it in your hand. Stream inner is that important. So friends, understand this Dhamma, talk with noble friends, have discussions with noble friends, have keep thinking about these things, perceive things as they are, but then try to understand what it is, why we have given the importance to this world. And world is a mental formation, and even mental formation, the mind is just a formation of 5 senses, 5 vibrations coming together. So this basic fundamental understanding of vibrations and giving rise to another vibration that you are existent is bringing you suffering. That's the most important thing. If there is happiness, Lord Buddha said once, if there is happiness out there, for once, at least aside a bit, I won't tell there's suffering in this world. He has told there's suffering only. So we know that, because every time you get a sensation or perception, if you feel that it's happening to you, it's happening to you. You can't avoid that. So the suffering is there. So friends, I tried my best to tell you a few things about Paticcasamuppada, or the dependent origination today. I hope you had a good time. May the Noble Triple Gem bless you all, and thank you, Aranwanse.
Terasarna, I want to discuss with you a small time. So, you see, very good explaining. Otherwise, these 6 senses are working without you. Do you hear me?
Yeah,
Are
yes,
you hear
sir.
me? Yeah. This especially thing is this. These 6 senses are working without you. That's an amazing experience. Someone understood this Dhamma. How is creating this mind? So, what is the alive feel? You can experience it. These senses are working. No one is here. Nobody is here. But these 6 senses are working. You are not in there. But thought is here. I am eating. I am drinking. I am running. Everything is, you are thinking. Only the thinking. I am the doer is here. No doer is here. But thought is here. Do you understood? These senses are working. These senses are working. The senses are only the senses. Nobody is there. So, spicy. You can eat it spicy. So you have hot. Feel is coming. But you thinking this hot is come is me. This hot have you. No. Hot is your tongue. That's a feel. That's a tongue is sensor. This tongue, this sensor is not working. Spice is not coming. That hot is not coming. May I correct? Do you understand that? This sensor is the
Yes, sir.
sensor. Yeah, sensor is only the sensor. Nobody is here. But we are thinking this hot is mine. It's mine. This hot is who have hot? Who have this burning? No, there's a burn, no. It's a pain, no. Who has this? Nobody is here. But we are thinking, the senses are working. There's an example is that there's a spicy you are eating, there's a hot is coming, but it's senses working. But we are thinking the sensor is me. We are binding the me everywhere. Doer is no doer is here. But we connecting the thought. Everything is the thought. It's a thought. So mindful world is thoughts. Everything is a thought, thinking world. This chair, table, sun, moon, everything is thoughts, no? Otherwise, me also thought. So birth also thought. Death also thought. Have you death? Someone thinking one day me is a death can be happen. Someone thinking that death is have one day he is die. It's okay. The sadness is coming. Why? The thought is given this sadness. It's a thought only. Every time, every moment, these senses are working. Thought is creating. The thought is given existent feel. Something there. That's the other side is alive feel. That's the every time is birth here. Every time is birth here. So death also there. No one is birth. Who is the death? Every time is happening this. This every time. What is this stimuli? Smell something. That's whose this smell is coming? Me. Someone is there? No. Buddha said this. So netam mama neso hamasmi nameso atta. Nobody is here. No one have the smell this. No one is here. But we are think. Only the thought is here. So senses are working. Your nose is working that sensor. That's the smell. Jasmine. Where's the jasmine? Jasmine is a sound. I come to that's a picture. That's a jasmine is a sound. The sound and forms together. That is the thought. Jasmine. But smell, feel is other one. That's a sense of feel. We combine that sense of feel, jasmine. That's the sound and forms together. That's the jasmine. It's a thought. Who is this smell is coming? Who have this smell? You thinking this smell is mine. But who is this? This smell feel is the only the happening here. Smell feeling is the only the happening here. That one is the sensoring creation. That's a no sensor is here. The working, that's the feel is there. So that feel is you. The sensor is not working, the smell is not coming, you are not in there. So you are the smell, feel, that's a sensor. So thought is you. Every time we are thinking, the sensor feelings is me. But it's not you. It's a thought only. So senses are working systematically. Process is there. Nobody is there. But thought is creating. I am drinking, I am eating, I am running, everything is you. No, that's the misconception. That's a mistake. But it's huge illusion, huge mirror. The mirage is here. Not easy to understand this. No one is here. Senses are working. You are not in there. You're not in here. No, doer not in here. Well, what do you think about it? Nobody is here. No being, no living being, nothing existent is Buddha's word, no? Nisato nijiva sunyo. Who is doing? Are you there? You are doing. Have your death, have your birth. Every time is happening this. What's the death? It's only the thought. So, who are you? You are going to front of the mirror and you are telling, this is me. You can't see also you because you won't see the mirror. Mirror is not you. But that one is the picture coming to eye. Other one is someone or Nimal or what is the name? It's you. You can change know it. It's not you. But it's a thought. That's the sound and the verb. That's together. That's the you. That's only the thought. That's a pineapple is example you told. That eating, there's a taste is coming. That we are eating pineapple. Who is eating pineapple? Pineapple is a sound and forms now. Pineapple is a sound. Otherwise, I is coming to picture. What is the pineapple? Does taste is pineapple? No, it's a thought. You can't thought eat. You can't thought smell. But we are in the thinking world, thoughtful world. That's a mindful world. That's same pineapple. You are also sound and forms. It's a thought. You're not in here. This is the incredible. This is very. How is this? So someone understood this Dhamma. How is this life? You can see everything. Your life is what happened here. No one is here. Nobody is here. System is working. You don't worry now anything because you're not in here. What's the sensor also? Mind sensor also same happening. The thoughts, not you. Thought is your mind sensor. So you can't without see because your eye is a sensor. So when you are deaf, you can't hear. When you are blind, you can't see. So these sensors are the sounds and pictures and smell and taste and this hot and cool, smooth and rough, everything. That's a skin sensor. These 5 sensors is creating, that's the thoughts, no? That's a mind sensor. Mind sensor also automatically working. No one is doing. So concentration meditation people know they won't without thoughts. They won't continually. There's a exhaling here and doing the breathing without thoughts. But it not happening. Thoughts is always coming. But they are trying. That's a meditation therapy. Without thoughts, without thinking, they can't do that because mind is automatically working, thoughts are coming. So it's not you. Thought is also sensor. It's automatically happening. This process, this systematically is happening. This process is going. You can, this imaging is, you are not in here, you are in the out. That's a feel is, that's a awaken to the moment is this. Because you are seeing the film. Film is not in there. Film is our mind. Like that, you understood this is a film. You're not editing the film. Observe. You can't. So you know this is a film. Your feeling is not coming. Attachment to hatred to there's a defilement is not coming. because you know this is a film, but your mind is not coming that. You are editing that. You have feelings like that. Is a pic. There's a film like that. The situation is our mind is creating without you. You understood this Dharma. This censoring world is creating sensuality. This world is creating. These sensors are creating. Nobody is here. Awaken to the this stage is coming. Awaken to the stage. It's not a dream. It's not a film. It's really this really this present moment also like a dream, like a film. You understood this, awaken that present moment. You know what happened here. You are not editing anything. Your sadness or suffering or what's the happen. You are not worried because it is senses. His senses are working. There's a spice is eating. There's a burn. There's a pain is coming. You not worry about it because it's a sense, Smell also is a sense, You're not worried. So everything is same. Something you can see is a beautiful, yeah. It's bad. Oh, it's your mind. It's a sensor. It's no one is here. There's a sound is coming, noisy or something. That's a okay. Doesn't matter because it's a sensor. No one is worried because no one is here. That is especially. No, this the Dhamma someone understood how is coming tranquility, how is coming without vibration mind, without vibration any stimulus. That's a calm and cool. That's a no death or no birth. So how is that? Everybody is suffering the death. There's a living being. Every living being is suffering this death. But death is a thought, not easy to understand. Your suffering is gone because your death also not. It's the real. It's the thoughts. So this one understood someone. How nice. How is the feel? Endless happiness now. Because no worry, anything. Do you understand that? What I am trying to tell you? It's okay. It's okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What do you think about it? What do you think about it? You also I know this understood. So what do you think about the no death or birth? Have you death or birth? Have you this? I know this practically is not easy because we are long period is in this thought. No, it's a permanent. We have death. Have you death? This understood. Sometimes your mind know this. No, now you know this. No, but it is practically is a converting inside. It's want to be happen, but it's not happening. That is why you're thinking. No, you have experience. It's okay. No, this is not a believing. This is not a trust. What do you think?
Yes, sir.
Why are you silent?
I'm a bit busy today, that's why.
That's okay. Tomorrow we can discuss this. Okay, we can discuss another day. It's okay, everybody. So, Teruvan Saranai today, I think is very nice explaining. So my Dharma friend is okay. Okay, everybody. Teruvan Saranai. We can meet another day.
It's
okay. Teruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai. Dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. The Buddha preached the Four Noble Truths to make us understand that we believe in any of the stimuli, aramunu, that we receive from our six senses is called samudaya. Supposing we receive an image of book, and if we believe that it totally exists outside, it is called samudaya. This belief that the book totally exists outside means that we are actually tricking ourselves. It is our ignorance of the pure path, also known as avidya, which makes us believe in the outside samudaya exists only because of your ignorance of the pure truth. If there is a samudaya, it means that you have been tricked by ignorance and that you believe that the book truly exists outside. If you believe in the book, you begin developing attachment or dislike to it. It can make you happy or it can make you sad. At this point, you begin to create karma for yourself by generating thoughts of love, desire, ill will, and moha, delusion, craving, tanha, or a liking for the book can arise. If there is a book outside, you definitely tend to get attached to it or you would dislike it. If you believe in the book you see outside, then craving, clinging, birth, old age, death, sorrow, and alienation will follow. To avoid going through all suffering, how could you see the thoughts to write in this truth? Can you use these thoughts to come out of our suffering? We will take you how to do that. Now, how to see and trust in the thought. You have to observe that is no book outside. You have to know that an outside is only an illusion. The book is seen within the samudaya, which is an illusional mundane world. This mundane world does not exist outside. The book is only thought do not exist outside. And the thoughts to see is a lie. It does not exist anywhere. If you have the wisdom to see all the above, all it is in an aramono or stimuli. And if you totally understood the Dhamma, then you could begin your journey to realize the ultimate truth. Once you develop the Satya Jnana, it will lead to Buddha Jnana, which in turn will lead to Kruta Jnana. When you go on the path, you have to develop the Satya Jnana. Developing the Satya Jnana means you need to realize that you don't exist. You need to eliminate your Sakkaya Drishti. You have to recognize that everything that you experience or feel from our six senses does not belong to anybody. Once you completely attain to realization that there is no you, automatically move on to develop the Krutajnana. Krutajnana. Krutajnana means you realize that this illusion is created only by six senses, and you clearly see the nimitti, subhavaya, of the six senses. When you have the wisdom of the Krutajnana, you just don't do anything, and seeing of the illusion automatically happens. Automatically happens means you don't think that there is no outside. You already feel that there is no outside. At the stage of Krutajnana, the moment you receive an aramunu from any one for your senses, you will immediately be able to realize that the book which you see outside is only a thought and that it does not exist outside. Then you let go and that thought. When you let go one thought, it is similar to letting go of a long string of consecutive thoughts that arise in the mind consciousness. To come to this stage of Krutajnana, you should be a Sotapanna. Only a person who has developed the wisdom of Sotapanna and Anagami could come to this point of Krutajnana. If we explain even further, we could say that only person who has particularly experienced the pure truth person who has of his concept of self, and person who is on the path to nirvana can be at this stage of Krutajnana or at this stage of wisdom. At this stage of Krutajnana, you should already have a deep realization that the stimulus, aramunu, that comes from outside or the book seen outside is only a reception that has been introductions to your mind consciousness before. You should also know very well that reception of a book of something that was not introduced to you at this moment. The reception of a book was something that was introduction to you before. So, therefore, while practicing the Dhamma, we know the clear and unclear Dhamma. Always our Buddothpado, our spiritual guidance teacher, our teacher, always to clear our Dhamma. So, we have a moment to join with us, our Buddothpado Renate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Teron Sanmai. Today, it's a dependent origination and the Nibbana path is an explanation. Is newcomer is a Dhamma friend. I think he's ready. As a Markanti, as the are you there? Canada is a new friend, is Dhamma friend. Do you hear me? Are you there? Do you hear me? It's okay. It's okay. Normally, other Dhamma friend is sometimes she's ready. Sometimes his time is night time now. Yeah, give me 1 minute. Sometimes
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, I think that mic is muted. She has joined. Mic is
It's
muted.
okay.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, mic is mute. Maka, it's your mic unmute. It's okay. Okay, we can continue the normally regular. It's okay. She's doing join nice. Technical error is there. So mic is not unmuting. Someone can control that mic is can do unmute. Uh, someone mic is mute. Our operation is doing. Someone do that. Do you hear me?
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, she has to unmute the mic.
Yes, okay. Teruvan Saranai. But she's mic is a technical error is there. It's okay. Normally start in that yesterday is explaining that different origins and that Dhamma friend is okay. She's joined. It's okay. We can join with her. It's okay. Okay. Teruvan Saranai. Normal. That's a continue this, our program.
We'll continue Aryan Wahansa, no, until she joins.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, please accept my humble worship. Teruvan Saranai, everyone. We are sharing the true Dhamma message we received from our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. I request the whole world to research this Dhamma part. This Dhamma part is highly practical. Once you study this, you will observe complete change day by day and path to end your suffering. This is the experimental experience of our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Now there are a lot of followers all over the world who has transformed into a balanced mind. Actually, people suffer in their thoughts. Some people unable to make up their mind. Some people suffer with anxiety, depression in the world. Some people have a fear of death. So it is really worth listening to this Dhamma. It will solve all of your problems. So if you have any questions or guidance on this, Aryan Wahanse will answer. Anyway, my Dhamma friends have been discussing about the dependent and origination last couple of days. So what we have been discussing is the mind creation process. Today, of course, another Dhamma friend would be joining with us. Anyway, Miss Malkanti, if you are ready, please unmute yourself and at any time you can join. Until you join only, we continue. So let's question ourselves about this thought, right? So you suffer in thought. So if you see how one thought is formed, my friend, most of your problems will be solved. So paticca samuppada, this dependent and origination means seeing the creation of one thought, that is your mind formation. So that's what we have been discussing so far, right? So now let me ask you a question. Is there a mind? No, my dear. Actually, there is no mind. Mind is a spark. Spark means what? It appears and then there itself it disappears. That's why we say it is a spark. It arises due to a system. So please understand, there is nothing called mind. There is no place for it. You will think it is inside the brain. No way. There is no place for it. It is a spark. It is a current. Your body is the circuit helping to form that current. So when you say mind, or you can say mind consciousness, or you will say chitta, or you will say thought, or you will say object, or you will say arambane, whatever the name you call it, we say it is a spark. So when you take a single thought, what will you find there? Thought means what? It is combination of sounds and forms only. So even though you say it is my house, my child, my whatever friend, my husband, whatever, actually friends, you are attaching to a thought. You suffer since you cannot get rid of one thought. So let's look at what Buddha has told to Mogaraj. O Mogaraj, ever mindful, see the world as void, Shunya. Having eradicated the notion of an Atma or self, so many one overcome death. So you need to understand there is no self or Atma living inside. This is an Atma doctrine. We are trying to explain you as per the guidance of our spiritual teacher how to get rid of this wrong view of self. So for that, we'll first try to understand how our sensor works. So there are 6 sensors in your body. So your whole body is like sensor system. I can see now Miss Malka
now it's
has
okay.
joined. Yeah. Please, we'll invite our Dhamma friend to continue from here onward. Thank you.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai. I want to introduce all of them. First is Malkanti is in Canada. Is a Dhamma friend, is Buddothpado's Dhamma here in that long period. So she's very old. My mother like that. It's 77 years old. So especially that's have more experience.
No.
It's a friend. Yeah, I know everything is. Pankati wrote the one book. Otherwise, there's a Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. How the Buddothpado English books as a one of is a wrote this Malkanti. It's a writer. She told
No,
me not.
I
not
actually,
okay. She's very. Yeah, I know you. Malkanti is done is very well. I appreciate you. Especially first, I won't tell that. So she know this. What how is happened this case? What's this happen here? How is happen? What's the happen here? She have experience. Otherwise, that is why special. Why she won't talk here? So I invite she. Otherwise, so yeah, I know she's in before that last period. She's in some type of injured because she's old. So otherwise she is my teacher. Otherwise, but
no,
I know
that's not
I
true.
know. No, everything is okay. But it's a very especially the experience because we want newcomers given to message. You haven't experience, but this all people we know we won't respect them because they have experience. So they have long period experience. So it is very worth for all of them. So okay, Markanti, first we want to explain that how is mind is created, what is Buddha's explanation, what is the dependent origins. Yeah, join with us and explain your side. So it's okay.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි සියලු දෙනාටම මේ මම එච්චර මේ හොඳට මේක කියාගන්න පුළුවන් මේ දන්නේ because I got only a short time to prepare myself. Just half an hour ago here Buddothpado Aryan Mahansi called me and I told him you should have told me yesterday. I need time to prepare myself for this, but I really don't have time. But respecting his invitation, I'm talking. So if I won't be able that affects the whole thing. It's like the backbone that and actually in reality you have to contemplate on it. You have to practice it within you. That means meditate. You have to meditate the steps of the dependent origination. So the first thing is avidya paccaya sankhara. This means the reason for everything is avidya, ignorance. Ignorance is the reason for all defilements. Everything that's happening, the samsaric traveling in the samsara, everything is dependent on this. So what is this avidya? Avidya is the not knowingness of the Four Noble Truths. Four Noble Truths, if you know that Four Noble Truths, you know the Paticcasamuppada. If you don't know it, that's what makes us go in this samsara. So this leads to avidya paccaya sankhara. Sankhara means volitions. We have so many volitions. 3 types of main volitions. I mean, this is a long thing. If I have to explain the whole thing to you, but I'll get to the point. 3 things: vachi sankhara, Mano Sankara, Saha Chitta Sanskara. So Vachi Sankara, the Kaya Sankara. Kaya Sankara means the breath. The whole thing is dependent on our breath, right? And that's what it is. And then the Mano Sankara and Chitta Sankara. Chitta Sankara is the chitta, the things that we think of, all volitions, everything, all defilements, all good things, bad things, everything is included in that, I believe. So Avidyapacya Sankara, Sankara Pacya Vijnana. Now it comes to the consciousness. The most important thing, consciousness. Now, consciousness leads to, we have our consciousness. We really cannot explain what the consciousness is, but it's there. But it leads to Nama Rupa, name and form. Name, materiality, and mentality. These are very important. Materiality and mentality are always in the whole process. This is going on and on and on in the whole process. Name and form. So name and form leads to Namarupa Pacya Vijnanam Jnanapacya Namarupa Salayatana. Salayatana means the senses, all our senses. This is the core thing. Main thing is the senses. So we see, hear, touch, smell, see, hear, touch, smell. I can remember the other one. So all these, right? So because of the eye, we see Rupa. This is the Salayatana Loko. This is the main thing. Because of the Salayatana, you preserve the world. The world, you take the world in. Now here comes Salayatana Pacya, Avidya Pacya, Salayatana Pacya, Namarupa Pacya, Salayatana Pacya, Passo. Passe, how does that happen? How does this happen? The passe means contact. How does the contact happen? When you see the object is there and your mind is here, mind and object get connected with the vijnana. This has to happen in order for to form something, for you to see something, always. Rupa, then Sabda, Gandha, Rasa, Sparsha. All these happen like this. But the main thing here is, the way I see it, Sankara. Sankara is formed by this process. If you observe this process very carefully, you can eliminate it at certain level. It doesn't even, through my experience I'm talking, if for example, if you are in a distress, like you are really upset over something, you think of this as you meditate, because you have to know the meditation process for this. Think of this and then you can stop it right there. Then you see all these are happening. We see something. Hello?
Teruan Sarnai, we can hear you.
It's okay. She's coming call. I can't do it here.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's okay. Teran Saranai. It's okay. Do you hear?
Mm.
Are you there? It's okay. Teran Saranai. That's a finally it's explained that there's passer. It's okay. Teran Saranai. Do you hear me? It's okay. There are technical errors there. It's okay. She's coming again because she's side is signal error. It's okay. It's okay. Teran Saranai.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, Teran Saranai. Yeah, technical error is there. It's okay, no problem, Kanti. You're explaining perfectly. It's avidya pacha sankhara, sankhara pacha vinyana, vinyana pacha namarupa, namarupa pacha salatana, salatana pacha pasa is stop there. So it's the
Right.
Buddhist word is there. That's the dependent origination. That's it's a very nice to explain. That is okay. Continue. I think it's continuing is best. Sparsha is the point is coming. Salatana pacha pasa.
Yeah. Salachana
Pasa
patya
is
pasa.
our mind.
Pasa is
Yeah,
the contact.
mind.
Yeah. Contact.
Yeah,
Contact. But
contact. That's the
pasa is
five
the
senses are
contact.
creating the, yeah, mind sensor is the contact. Yeah. Mind sensor is there's the place, no? Five senses
Yeah.
are
That's the
together
place.
coming
This
with the
is
mindset.
yeah. 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 This
Yeah.
is the place
Right.
now. This is the place where maybe you don't realize it, but you really think about it. The nama, okay, form, perception, volitions, sanya, sankara, vijnana. Name,
That's a five, you can bring it. So,
form, perception, volitions, sankara, perception, sanya. Form is the swarupaya, the whatever we see all over the, whatever we see, the rupa, form. Swarupaya, perception, then volitions and vijnana. Those five, all the time when you look at something, when you get connected with, for example, we'll say the taste and the vijnana and the manasa, right? And the mind. Those three have to contact. They have to come together to experience a taste. So we'll say, for example, kesel gediya. We are eating a kesel gediya. You see how all these 5, what I mentioned before, is there. That is the sankara. These are all in all 5 aspects. This thing happens. Kesel gediya
Yeah,
kanakota.
explain the banana. Banana is have a color, and banana
Right.
have sound.
Yes.
Banana and banana have taste, and banana
Right.
have smell,
Yes.
and banana
Yes.
have rough, smooth, the hot. Yeah. Yes, okay.
So when all then the banana, you see, oh, I can make a fruit salad with this, or I can, I can have plenty of bananas. So you continue with that. That's how you continue. When we try to be mindful, and then you try to cut that. I should not go from here. You can always cut that. That's what I said before. At the certain point, when you take it as a meditation process, you can always stop it right there. Otherwise, then only the whole the thing happens. The jati, the salayatana pachya pasa pachya vedana, and then vindanaya. All those things come after that. Vindanaya, then after that, vedana pachya tanha, right? The craving, then clinging, then the jati, jara, marana, dukkha, soka, paridya, pancha upadana skandha dukkha. So the pancha upadana skandha means those 5 things that I mentioned before.
So otherwise, it's an existent field, no? Yeah.
Existence, yeah. Pancha upadana skandha, because Buddha always explained pancha upadana skandha as the whole thing is in this process, in this pancha upadana skandha. So that's why I said, if you can contemplate on this, and if you can cut at that point. And the other thing is, the main thing you have to think about is always it's there me. I am eating the banana. I am the one who is tasting it. There's no me. There's no me actually. There's no me. I am not eating the banana. This is a process. These 5 things happen together. These things happen together, and it happens. And when whatever you do, even if you see something, even if you smell something, even if you touch something, these are happens. There's no me involved there. How can the me has nothing to do with it? When you really think deeper and deeper into that, you get to the realization that where's this me? Where does me doesn't exist? This me cannot. This is something that we have put into ourselves. This self, myself, me, my that thing. When you think like this, we have to always.
Life is coming. Life is, yeah.
What is that?
Life is coming. No.
Alive, feeling of being alive, feeling of being alive. Yes. You get that. That's the driving force. You always feel like you are living because of that me coming in. If the me is not there, there's no excitement in it. Actually, when you really think about it, there's no excitement in, because where is this me? Everything is like this. Whatever happens, then you can question yourself. Where is this me? It's not me. I'll take another example. The I, the object, and the consciousness. If these 3 are not there, where is the me? These 3 must get together for you to be able to see, for the contact to happen. These 3 things must contact together, right? So if that's not there, there's no me. So me doesn't have a solid purpose or a place there. I really can't. I try to think, where does this come from? This me, which is the hindrance, which is the thing that's taking us in this samsara. But actually, there's no base for that. There's no base for that. When you really analyze these things, then you don't see it. You have to think, where is it coming from?
Yeah. Yes, okay. I think it's a signal error. Others are listening? No, it's okay. That's a Canada. She's in Canada. That is why. So there. So Makada, do you hear me? It's okay.
She got disconnected.
No, yeah, she's reconnecting. That is why systematically is happening there. So disconnect and reconnect. Okay, she's explaining that. That's how is a life is coming. So this six senses are created. That's a finally effort is the mind consciousness. Mind consciousness is the happening. Mind sensor is working. These five senses are creating is finally. That's the five senses are coming together. That's the mind consciousness creating. That's the point of. Otherwise, is the Buddha's word is that's a pasa, sparsha. That's a five aggregates. That's a is happening here. This dependent origination Dhamma is our mind creation. So this is the especially we want to know this one moment, one thought, how is happening is you. That's one thought you can realize is a chair or table or something. But what is this chair? Chair is your mind. But you can see. Everybody know this chair is there outside. But it is illusion. It's a mirage. It's your mind. But how is this happening? How is this stirring? Why is this stirring? Because this chair is a sound. Otherwise, chair is a picture. You can touch. That's your touch is your skin sensor. That's a picture is your eye sensor. That's your chat sound is your ear. You can't hearing properly. If you are deaf, how can you hear the sound? You can't, because it's a sensor. Otherwise, it's this smell is a sensor. So chair have this fun. There's a color and sound and smell and hot and cool skin sensor, and your tongue, but it's a usable. It's a what is the so reality is here. It's a chair is existent, but it's it's a it's a it's not a it's your mind, no, not anything. Sound is a mind. Otherwise, it's a picture also mind. If you are blind, how can you see? These six senses are creating. The mind sensor is the effort. Final result is the chair. It's an existent field. That's a real field. We are thinking this world is a thinking world, not a real world. That's the different origination, creation. Finally, what happened? You are, other side is you are there. That's the Padana Bhava. Bhava meaning is the existent field. Bhava is a chair is the existent. That's the Bhava. Padana Pacha Bhava. Bhava Pacha Jati is Buddha's different origination is a 12 words we are explaining. So Jati is other side is Cha is there, you are here. That's a feel. That's a you can feel it. That's the existent field. This other side is alive field. That's a soul. But it is like a current. It is like a magnetic power, like a electric power. Like this is a mind power. That's a mind. How this feel is existent field. Otherwise, it's you. Alive field. It's a power. It's a thinking. It's you have, so you can realize, for example, your anger coming. Your feeling is very powerful. You can hit. So very power. There is a power. Very power. You can kill someone. So because more power is coming, your anger feel is coming. Your more power is coming. But normal, you are in tranquility. It's a peacefully. No more power. There's a power is gone. Like a neutron is a neutral, the power. That is like a nibbana. So our mind is always side by side is going. Sometimes you are in anger. Sometimes you are in attachment. So that is there's a defilements. There's a how these defilements are coming. This world is beginning. This world is happening. Our eye is the world. Is the Buddha's word. The ear is the world. Is the sound world. Eye is the picture world. So when you are in childhood, that's a kindergarten time. You can realize before kindergarten, little baby, how are these defilements? How is defilements are coming? So before kindergarten, little baby, how on the world otherwise? That's a little child don't know anything. So that's a baby don't know this. What is this word? So and no anything is there. So after kindergarten time, you can realize what is teachers teaching. Everything is given picture and sound, and so teacher given the picture and given the sound. So that's a study. So after telling the orange, apple, so colors also red, yellow, blue, everything, mom, dad, everything, sun, moon, everything is just words. Yeah, That's the thoughts are creating. That's the time of the mind creation. That's your world, otherwise is the birth. That is your birth is. Really birth is your I is the birth. These senses are creating. That's the birth. Buddha said that. Skandhanam patibhav atanam patlabu amuchajat. That's the sutras there, Tripitaka. What is this? Jadidhamma Sutra. Buddha said this. What is this? This is your I is the world. These senses are creating, that is the world. So one time you have a one thought. Every time have a thought. But this thought is coming. Yeah, you can see you can see the wall. You can see the wall. You can see other things. So that's you. That's your mind. You're thinking. Nothing anywhere. It's your thinking world. This world is like a simulation, like a fan, like a. This is not a real. It's your mind. It's your mind creation. I think it's a. Are you there, Mom? You can hear me? That's explaining hers, ending this. I think it is very well explained. Are you there? You can listen me? You can hear me? That's a different origination is going path. So because someone want to be here, the suffering or sadness or coming. No one is here who have suffering, who have sadness. That is why Buddha finding the truth. But how is the sadness is coming, humans? That is Buddha try to understand. So Buddha want ending the suffering. So, but suffering is here because illusion is here. So illusion is the misconception. Is people don't know what is the truth. The truth is people not in anywhere. That's your mind. That is why Buddha explaining. Your suffering is coming. Your thoughts are creating. That suffering is coming. That's the point is your thoughts. So you are thinking. So someone is thinking, one day one day I will death. His mind coming sadness because he is not permanent. So how is this sadness is coming? How is this suffering is coming? That thought is given. So that is why we want to understand how this thought are creating. The thought is otherwise is given you to the power. So someone come in anger. So that thought is, that one is only the thought. That anger thought is, it's your power is generating. That's anger thought is gone, your power is gone. This human mind is the power. How is this human mind is creating? How is this power is creating? These are thoughts creating. Inside there, there's a Abhisankarana is a generating system is here. So Buddha word is Abhisankarana. It's a vibrations. So generating the power, like there's a Victoria Dam is Sri Lanka here. There's a generating the electric power. How is this generating? Is a rotating the magnetic, huge magnet. So does a magnet have different ending, plus and minus? So this magnet is rotating, that plus and minus is generating. So your home, our home, coming two wires, red and blue. This wire plus and minus is with a electric power is, there's a two side. So these are connecting. That's the power is coming. This red and blue wire is connecting. That's the power. This light also working like that, connecting these two sides. So we are using this power, making the lights and AC plants. So there's a cool is creating. There's a machine are creating. Fan also, wind is coming. Fan is creating, this power is using. There's a motor. The power is linking, and the power is the otherwise converting the wind, cool, hot, everything is we can made using this power. There's our Earth, planet also have the magnetic power. This same creation, it's different ending, rotating. This different ending otherwise is the build up in rotating. Rotating, that's the different ending is build up in. Otherwise power is automatically generating. No one is doing. Automatically is happening this everything. Like this, the sensors also happening. These are that's an example. What is happening here like that? Example. Our mind, these sensors are creating. This power is generating. Are you there, Markant? Is okay? Do you hear me? So we want to explain this. Do you hear me? It's okay? Your mic unmute and talk with us is okay. Join
Yes,
with us. You can.
we can hear you, Arena, sir.
It's okay. This is the especially one. This is the especially. Okay, we can join with her another day because sometimes he want time. Last period she's injured. So after I thought she's not recovered, but I call her. My teacher, so I can't stop. She will join today. So she it's okay. She told me, so now it's the health is okay. So after I invited her to come and join with us. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
She has joined our enhancer.
Do you hear me? It's okay. But so something error is there. So mic is mute. Unmute is not. She can't do the unmute. She told me something there. Others no problem, no. Others mic are okay, no. But she told me that mic is not. A button is okay touching, but mic is not coming to unmute. That is why she's tried many times. It's okay. There's a technical error is there. Sometimes her phone. It's okay. We can arrange it. Okay. We can join with her. So future. It's okay. It's okay. Today I think is the time is gone. So a special thing is she's joined with us because I know how valuable the hers inside have more dumb secrets. So we should talk like that because the deep meanings she have experience. She won't tell because she is now very old. Otherwise, she have experience more monks with discussions. Punya Jatelo and Bhikkhu Bodhi and many experience she have. She otherwise wrote books, so that is why she have more experience whole world. There's a Buddhist guys, Buddhist monks experience. So she more times she and me she with me and talk what is the real path, how is going. She asked me many times. The discussions are going, and sometimes arguments are going. But finally, it's okay. She understood the Dhamma, real Dhamma, and now today she is very happy. She know that she have now today's tranquility. So she know that Nibbana path, what is the real one. She know that what is the inside meditation. Yeah.
Excuse me, Thiruvan Sarai.
Yeah, I took.
I'm not that renowned, or
yeah, it's okay.
I'm kind of embarrassed because I don't have the knowledge that you talk about.
No, it's
I have
okay.
a little bit of knowledge, actually. Yeah, but thank you for the introduction. But I'm not that advanced, actually.
No, you have experience. So that is the good human. I think is talking like this. I have no. I'm not a big guy. I'm a simple guy. Yeah, it's okay. Buddha asking the Buddha. Buddha said, "Yeah, I'm a simple guy." It's the same answer. I think it's the path of the Nibbana. Going, someone does the answer. is the honest, I think. No huge humans. No, it's a simple. No, no one is here. It's a simple. No. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, Makanti, I invite you to tomorrow, or you can ready. No. It's okay. We can do this best. It's okay. I think today struggling is okay. It doesn't matter. It's my error. I invite you immediately. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Markant, you can ready to tomorrow. It's okay. You do this is properly. It's okay. Okay, Markant.
What's that?
Tomorrow you can. I think is do this properly because today is struggling. No? It's okay. Tomorrow same time you can join with us and you do your best to explain. It's okay? It's okay?
Uh, it's okay.
Okay.
It's 11, right?
Okay. Everybody, that's a good as a signal
The
for all
timing
of
is a
them.
little bit
Happy
difficult
to
for me.
yeah, it's okay. Okay, Mark, tomorrow we can join. It's okay. Today is a timing, so it's okay. Okay, everybody.
Yeah.
Terus sampai.
Terima
Okay, Mark.
kasih. Sabun.
Terus
Terima
sampai.
kasih.
Maaf, it's okay. Terus sampai,
Everyone
everybody.
help me. Everyone Saranai. Dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English home talk. First, we would like to pay spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma's home talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy at the Buddha, that, that the Buddha pursued to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how a thought is formed is the mind, you would to be able to attain Nibbana. This valuable Buddothpado Dhamma talk will teach you the philosophy of the Buddha and guide you on the path of nirvana or spiritual liberation. This valuable Buddothpado Dhamma talks will teach you the philosophy of the Buddha and guide you on the path on nirvana or spiritual liberation. In order to understand the Dhamma, we have to associate with and discuss it with a Kalyan Mitra like our Buddhottpada spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher who has the practical experience to guide us on the path. We hope that you gain much from the valuable talk today. I would like to invite our Buddhottpada Dhamma friends to present his value insight teaching on Dhamma. Thank you very much. Everyone, Saranai.
Me Triple Gem, Nobel Triple Gem, bless you all. Before starting, we humbly pay our homage to the Supreme Buddha and also to our Aryan Mansi who has taught us Dhamma. And I hope everyone is well and happy today. We are talking again today about Buddothpado or dependent origination in English. I talked about that in a superficial way on the first day. I think few other Nobel friends also talked about it. I just wanted to again start it in a perspective that I see it, the Buddothpado. I would say it's a humble effort to put this into words, and especially in a foreign language. So I apologize if there's any problem with that. Hopefully, everyone will be able to comprehend what is the message, because it's actually a message we are trying to give. It's not actually, even though we are struggling with words, it's a message we are trying to give to everyone. So Supreme Buddha actually told us truth about how the mind is created. Well, why it is important, first of all, why it is important is until we know something thoroughly, we don't really know it. So, but we have lived so far. We acquire things from the environment. We don't really question much. That's not how we are taught. We are taught to listen and just go according to the flow. So we did, and actually we did it very well. So, but sometimes people like Lord Buddha, he became a Lord Buddha by understanding how this mind is created and that there is no self in there at all. So why he told that if you know dependent origination, you know Dhamma, and if you know Dhamma, you know Buddha. So I'll try to look at it in a different angle today. So we are actually not trying to understand this just to prove what is being with the words. We are trying to understand what probably he meant by that, by telling dependent origination. So before starting that, I would like to actually talk about a little bit of physics here, which some people will not understand. I'm sorry about that. It helps to me to explain some of the things that are being taught. So when we learn physics, we learn that there are waves, different kinds of waves, which are there. So as human beings with 5 senses, we can only appreciate only few types of waves. That means we only appreciate what we can with our senses. There can be so many other waves. So as an example, some animals, for an example, like a bat, those animals, they can understand different waves than us. For human beings who have the 5 senses, we can understand a set of waves or set of vibrations. So imagine that we don't have one of the senses. So imagine you don't have the eyes or the ears or the ability to feel the touch or the taste or the smell. If any of these senses are not working properly, are we even able to understand the world originated by that sensor? Not really. We can't appreciate anything, can we? So if we are given a sensor, we have been able to appreciate one specific type of wave. So imagine the light waves. So the problem here is, for decades, we have been thinking, okay, there is a light wave outside and it comes to my eye and then I see. But the problem is, if you take an example, if you're colorblind, you can't really see if you're colorblind to red, you can't really see red, even though others are seeing red. So that frequency or that wave of that ability of seeing red, it's very specific to the sensor. So does that mean if sensor is not like having a frequency to have a similar frequency to outside, can't really appreciate red? So does that mean the sensor has a specific frequency that is going to be able to produce a vibration in the sensor, which is going to actually have the coincide with the frequencies outside? If you don't have the ability to generate a vibration for red color in your eye, even though red, whatever the producing the red color, the frequency is out there, you can't catch it. That means it's originated in the eye. Unless it is originated in the eye, you can't appreciate it. Similar, the light. We believe, I mean, it's a belief. This will be actually in future, will be proven by scientists in future, I think. Do you think light is originated somewhere else and coming to our eye? Or is the eye actually is able to produce a vibration, so that is if that is not there, you are not able to appreciate light at all. So it's a production. As I told last time, it's kind of like a factory. It's a production. But the problem with this production is that whenever these frequencies do occur in the senses, due to ignorance, that means we don't know that it is formed in the sensor, we kind of feel that it is actually me doing this. I see the light. Isn't that that's actually how it is? Because we don't know. It's actually originated here. Not actually, there's no self or someone seeing outside. Because as I told you last time, we can't really appreciate outside anyway. We can only appreciate our mental formations. So mental formations are the mainstay of our mind, or the feeling of existence or feeling of self is formed because of the mental formations. But the problem is, because we don't know, or because of the ignorance, we don't know that the mental formations are doing this. It's a very rapid process, so we can't catch it anyway. If this is in a slow motion, my dear friends, I think this would be easy to understand. But because this is a very fast process, ignorance is getting every day stronger and stronger. Ignorance is getting stronger because we feel that everything is available outside, and I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm seeing things, I'm seeing the light, I see the chair, I see the beautiful sky. Yeah, I see everything. But does that mean I don't see anything? Well, I see everything, yes. But it's just with the help of the formation we have in this process. So, friends, I just wanted to reiterate that these are very beautiful senses which do like miracles. But the problem is, it gives a fantasy world because there's light out there and I'm here. So it's such a fantasy, such a feeling that it gives you. But we are actually trying to beat the ignorance, trying to understand what is happening here. So what happens when waves with two different amplitudes or wavelengths are superimposed? What happens when two different waves come together? Well, I think anyone will understand. Simply, if not to make it too difficult, I would say one wave in the river is there and we put a stone, then there's another different kind of wave. Can you see that the two waves actually get together or get superimposed and actually form a new one? A completely different wave? Can you see that? You can do this yourself. Put a stone to a water, maybe basin, and see if There's always like a flowing rhythm in the river. And if we do something to that, actually the wavelengths, does one wavelength disappear? No, it's not one wavelength, or the one wave is getting superimposed by the other one. So this superposition of dissimilar waves produce a new different wave. I just told this as like an example. It's not the exact example. Don't actually get too stressed about the examples. This just to make you feel comfortable about understanding what I'm trying to say. So in the eye, we produce kind of one frequency. And as for the example I told last time, you see the mental formation of the mother. No, you don't know whether it's mother. You just see it. Some kind of picture or form. Then we keep telling, someone else will be keep telling, or maybe the mother will be keep telling the child, the small baby, mother, ma, or mom, or amma in Sinhala. So how do we get the child to talk? We just keep repeating this. And if the system is doing very well, there are some systems that don't work well, then you will see kids who are very late to talk. But I'm talking about some natural system where they have the natural ability to incorporate these two waves. So what's the wave which brought mother or ma to the baby's ear? It's another kind of different wave. Do we have to know all that? No, not really. But it's a wave. It's kind of a wave. It's a kind of a another frequency. So what happens when the baby gets them all the time together? This system itself is so nicely produced that they can actually, the system itself can get this together to make a new, different wave. What's that? That's the mind, the formation of the mind. What happens there? Is this wrong? No, it's not wrong. This is natural. This is the Chitta Niyama that Lord Buddha was explaining. It's a niyama. That means it's happening. No one can stop that. It's just a natural way of life, or the way in this situations. But there's something else happening here, because there's a new different wave. Do you get my point? I'll reiterate, because there's a new different frequency. The baby feels the difference, and that becomes another different wave, because every frequency, it has a mental formation. You can't prevent this. Each and every frequency will have a mental formation. So this difference, because the one wave is coming, there are two waves coming at the same time, and there's a new different wave produced, which is we call mind. I'm just doing like an example here. So the mind itself has a different frequency, because it's a completely different wave now, because of their superpositions. Does that mean they are like in somewhere in the brain? No, it's happening, and we can't really place it anywhere. So when it happens, what does this baby feel? The difference is felt. because there's a difference now. That difference of the frequencies that when the mind is originated, that also has another mental formation. That's a new mental formation. Actually, that is the reason that we have Atmasanya, or the mental formation, or a form, name and form for the self, for the existence, because the baby feels a difference, and the feeling of the difference, we, in the system itself, we tend to put another sanya, or another, I can't remember the English word for sanya, but another name and form for the actual, this new frequency. That's the reason, friends, that there is a that feeling of existence happen. This new feeling is there because it gave the baby that there is a difference. But does it stop there? No, it doesn't, because it keeps happening. You know, the mind keeps happening. The apple, the father, so the just doesn't stop there. Do you know how much things we know? Oh, I don't know. It's really a lot. Even a 7-year-old child knows a lot. How about 35-year-old? How about 50-year-old? How about 80-year-old? How many times have this ignorance being proved? Because any time there is a mental formation and the mind is produced by maybe the tree, maybe whatever you call it, even the COVID-19, it's a new name. And name and a form get together, and we now know something called COVID-19, and we feel that it's real. And as soon as that happens, the feeling of existence is proved again and again and again and again. So this feeling of existence, or the different way you felt, is being proven all the time. So it's getting, we call it in Pali abhisankara. So it's proven, the ignorance is getting worse and worse, like more and more. Unless someone come to you and tell you, wait a bit, what is happening here? Do you feel the feeling of existence because you are actually there? Or is it a production of something else? Well, that is the message. What is dependent origination? So when I say that don't feel that there's actually something turning to something else, it's not the point I'm trying to tell you. I'm actually trying to simplify this dependent origination just to tell you how the feeling of existence is made. Because even the wave I'm talking about, it will be only appreciated when you have the sensor. When you don't have the sensor, do you appreciate the waves anywhere? No, you can't feel any frequency. So then the appreciation of the outside is gone, because there's no telepathy system doing that again. So can we say then wave is actually there? or the frequency, it's actually there, the vibration, it's actually there. No, not really, it's a production too. If this place is, if the sensor here is not vibrating, having a vibration, then there's nothing. But what happens with the actual, imagine a person with ignorance, full ignorance, he or she doesn't know that this is happening. Even anyway, animals can't understand this because their mind is not that developed. But even a normal human with ignorance, they can't understand how the mind is created. So they will be feeling, okay, I see light, I see the moon, I see the sun, I see the beautiful sky, and go on and on. It will never finish. And also, what is the problem with that? The feeling of existence, that new vibration, which happen each and every time you appreciate this vibration, there's another vibration in the back of that is the feeling of existence. You can't really avoid that happening, because each time you feel that it is the chair is real, or the sky is real, or the moon is real, or the tree is real, each time you get this change in the vibration in this system, human system, that feeling of existence, that name and form is also there. So, friends, the feeling of existence is actually dependent on this mind formation. So the feeling of existence is there always when the mind is full of ignorance, because ignorance makes the things feel as real. So as soon as you feel it real, we can't really prevent feeling of existence happening. So they both are like similar. But does that mean they're similar? Or actually they are not similar? It doesn't mean like that. It's actually coexistent. So as soon as you feel that it's real, the feeling of existence is there. Because it's the same time you actually get that frequency. You have that frequency all the time, because each time you have this real feeling. What happens when you understand Dhamma? This dependent origination. So you understand, okay, there is a reason for feeling of existence, not me doing it. There's nothing called me anyway, because it's a feeling. Feeling of existence is actually dependently originated. It is originated because of existence of something else. What is that? That's the real feeling. That you feel all the names and forms are real. So if the names and the forms are real, you can't prevent craving happening, because you can't really avoid the feeling, because the Vedana, you can't avoid Vedana if you feel that it's real. And if you can't avoid Vedana, craving, you can't do anything with that craving, because it's a natural phenomena that the craving happens. Dependent origination is like a chitta niyama. It happens anyway, unless you beat the ignorance. So it's bit it can be a bit difficult to understand, but what I'm trying to say is again and again that dependent origination is actually a process which talks about how the mind is created. At the same time, if you, with the ignorance, if the birth happened, the birth of that particular item we see, whatever, the chair, because this is a very quick process, you can't really get, oh, okay, I'll see the mental formation now. I'm going to catch the consciousness. Or am I going to catch the clinginess or the craving? Nothing. You can't do anything because this is a very fast process. No one can touch this. But we can only appreciate the chair. We see. So if you feel the chair is real because of the ignorance, feeling of existence is always there. That is the main message I want to give. Feeling of existence is actually dependently originated. So friends, it's nothing to do with me or anyone, any human being or any animal. The feeling of existence is originated even in an animal like the same way. Because ignorance is there, whatever the mental formations causing birth of that actually, that chitta or the item or the thing, if it becomes real, feeling of existence is there. You can't avoid it. So what happens with understanding of dependent origination? Actually, if you beat the ignorance, or if you slightly understand this, it's a slow process, but if you understand slowly that this is a process and feeling of existence is actually dependently originated, can we beat that? Why should we beat that, by the way? Why should you beat feeling of existence? That's Lord Buddha's explanation. Feeling of existence is the real reason for suffering. Because that's the beginning and the continuing this birth and death process origination. If you don't understand this, the cycle of birth will never end. But is there a good reason for that? Not really. You're just in the fantasy world. In one fantasy world at one time for 60 years maybe in human system, and then with the death of that body, what? The feeling of existence is going to be there, even though the bodily, the senses are not working, because the feeling of existence was, that frequency was like a dependently originated from nowhere, like from not directly from the organs, but from the mind which originated at that time. This can form have a frequency and can match another frequency elsewhere. This is the most difficult part of the samsara, or the cycle of birth. At the time of the death of the body of any animal or a human, this feeling of existence or that frequency will be having a similar frequency elsewhere, where birth of another chitta will happen. And again, when there is a mind, suffering is there. Because any mind which believes that their self is suffering, any mind which has a feeling of existence is suffering. Do you need anyone else to tell you that? Aren't you suffering now? Are you like really floating with happiness? Not really. So if you know the suffering has like a very great meaning in Lord Buddha's Dhamma, it's not just suffering because you're hungry, not suffering because you have cut your finger. I'm suffering because I don't have money at the moment. That's not the suffering we are talking about. We are talking about a suffering which is very deep than that, because this cycle of birth, even with the thought, each thought, it's continuing. It doesn't matter which body you hold, the cycle of birth is continuing and the suffering continuing. So unless you come to Lord Buddha's Dhamma and one day someone, a noble friend, will come and tell you, do you know that the mind is actually a creation? Well, really? Yeah, mind is a creation. And feeling of existence is another creation from that. Well, that is going to actually, do you know that hearing that, Sariputta Thera, before becoming Sariputta, he heard only one sentence of this. There is a Hethupala Dhamma. I can't remember the exact word in English, but he just heard the sentence about dependent origination. And in the literature, it says that he became a stream winner. How did he become a stream winner? By just listening that, darling friend, this is just a thing that is dependently originated, not anything you do. And that Thoreau was, the Thoreau's life started from there. He became a stream winner. Buddhist, I think his name was at that time. So it clicks some minds. It won't click other minds. This Dhamma will actually hit very hard to some minds, because they have a quest to understand why I'm feeling like existing if Lord Buddha said that there is no me or no I or no myself. It's been taught everywhere. We know it from our school time that there is no I, there is no me, there is no myself. But what am I feeling then? Then we have to have an explanation. What am I feeling? Why I feel like I'm existing? Well, that's the reason. Because each time when the ignorance is there, the mental formations, the consciousness, the name and form, 6 senses get together and contact. What is there? What is the contact? Well, the waves I was talking about. How the superposition or the superimposed waves makes the mind. These frequencies come together, you get a different feeling. That's the reason I was talking about the physics. It's just an example. Please apologize. I apologize if it's making you a bit uneasy. I'm just taking it as an example. If there is contact, there is a feeling. What is the contact? There is a contact because these senses are having a frequency together. There is a superposition of the frequencies producing a new different wave or new different feeling. That feeling is there, the craving occurs. You can't stop craving because there's a new different feeling. Friends, do you get the point? I don't know, I'm trying to explain it. So when there is a feeling, the craving occurs and the clinging occurs. Do they occur like, okay, craving happens, then after few minutes after that clinging happens? No, these are all superimposed. They are like each and everything happens together. You can't differentiate them, even though they are worded in a like a order in a paper. It doesn't mean they are in an order in that paper. It just happens, keep happening. If the craving is there, you cling. If you cling, you become the chair. You can't avoid becoming the chair. And if the chair is born, feeling of existence is there, friends. You can't just avoid that. The feeling of existence or jati happens. Can you stop that? Yeah. How do you stop that? Am I going to fight with all these sensations? No. I'm not going to fight with any sensory organ. I'm just going to fight with the ignorance. You just keep attacking the ignorance. How do you attack the ignorance? There are 5 ways Lord Buddha told. I can't remember them in English, but the ignorance, to beat ignorance, we have to discuss Dhamma and listen to Dhamma. Yeah, just understand from the teacher about this ignorance more and more. I'm talking about this sensual world. Ignorance is really deep. When you go deep into that, this feeling of existence should be actually understood if you want to stop this dependent origination for suffering. If someone wants to understand Lord Buddha's Dhamma, I think someone should understand dependent origination and how that is forming. If you become, you can't prevent birth. If you get the feeling of existence, okay, that's the other thing. If you feel the feeling of existence, do you think that you can avoid dying? You really can't, because you feel that you are there and you have to die anyway. I'm not talking about the death of the body. I'm talking even each mind, each thought. Yeah, it's so beautifully done by Lord Buddha that feeling of existence is the beginning of suffering. The mind is actually because of this feeling that the mind is real, is the main problem that you feel the existence. And if you feel the existence, okay, old age and death. Who is having the old age and death? And all this sorrow or whatever, the whole list of things, who is going to feel that? You or me? If I'm here, yeah, I have to feel all that because I'm here. Feeling of existence is there. Then you have to feel it. Who can help that? If you are there, you have to feel it. If your finger is cut and if you feel this, the touch, pain, all the receptors that are working, giving a pain sensation, and if you feel that it's actually you getting cut, I mean, what else can you do? You have to be sad. You have to be having sorrow. You have to have the problems with old age and death because you feel that you are there. So that's actually the dependent origination. I just wanted to touch base, so I'll reiterate here. I'll repeat myself. I just want you to understand the Lord Buddha has told why we have the feeling of existence or the feeling that someone is there inside. And why it happens is because our senses come together and form a different world.
Directly to the vagus
and when that different world is formed, at that particular fraction of a second, you
demons,
become them
and he
because
begins to feed on its
you
own.
feel a difference. And that
The
feeling,
stream carried this wisdom for generations.
different feeling you have,
Eats it, my friend.
gives you the feeling of existence.
And
That
yet
different feeling
felt the
gives you
difference.
the craving.
Other video,
But when I talk about
ancient
craving to, so, but don't take me wrong. If you like gold and you keep liking gold, that's another way of becoming, because once you become, then you keep appreciating that all the time with ignorance. That becomes stronger and stronger, and then you can't even live without gold. That's a different kind of, that's abhisankara. That I can't remember the English exact word for abhisankara, but that means that when a thought comes to you repeatedly, becomes bigger and bigger and stronger in your mind. And what happens? The feeling of existence becomes stronger and stronger. And when an 80-year-old is dying, the feeling of existence is actually very strong, unless that person has heard this Dhamma, which will attack the ignorance. That's the difference between why 7-year-old can understand this Dhamma better than 80-year-old. Why? Because this system has activated so many times in an older person, even 40s, that the actual strength of the frequency is very high. Not like a 7-year-old. 7-year-old has only very few name and forms to fight, like not fight, to understand. But when you have multiple bhavas, like multiple you have become everything that you have come across for the 80 years you have lived, then your feeling of existence is very strong, because it has come again and again and again. That's where this Lord Buddha has once said, the humans are so glad, should be very glad that they are so having so much merits to be born as a human, because in human mind itself can beat the mind. How good is that? Mind itself can beat the mind. Mind itself can understand this, and later, actually, you first understand it with mind, but then after some time, you actually understand how to activate your feeling system, that instead of feeling of existence, you activate the feeling of non-self. That's so amazing. Feeling of non-self is just a void where feeling of existence is not there, or what is called when there is no Atma Sanya. So when there is no feeling of existence, there's a void, and that's we call feeling of non-existence. But actually, it's not a feeling. We really call it anatma sanya, because it's actually not a sanya, but we call it because it's easier for us to understand. But actually, it's the void that we get. Like void means nothing. The feeling of existence is not there. How good would that be? Because there's no jati, there's no birth. So actually, you don't become. You don't become each and everything you come across. You just know the truth. You have beaten the ignorance. You are fully awakened. The Chaitanyama would continue to happen, but you are fully awakened. Why? You don't become. You don't become the chair. You don't become the tree. You don't become the sun. You don't become the moon. You don't become the gold. You don't become the father, mother, son, daughter, wives, husband, whatever. You don't become. Doesn't mean that there's a monster there, happening there. No, just a very peaceful, all the senses still having all the senses, but without jati occurring, without feeling of existence. Without the feeling of existence, you just experience all the senses. That's all. Is there suffering? No. There's no suffering. Why? You think that the finger is not cut in the person who is the perfect one, Supreme Buddha? Would he not feel the pain? He would. It's the body. But is it his pain? Not really. You say, my back is hurting. Lord Buddha would say, my back is hurting. Does that mean his back is hurting to himself? Not really. It is just the words that communicates that he can't do the sermon anymore. But does it mean anything to himself? That is he suffering? Because he is feeling the pain without feeling of existence. It's a two different thing. It's completely two different things. Someone needs to understand the anatma sanya, or the feeling of non-existence. I can't really call it a feeling, but non-existence. Someone has to have a touch of it to understand. And according to Aryan Hanse, if someone can understand this Dhamma slowly, they will come to that stage where they will, at least in a fraction of a second, will see this, will feel this, will feel the void of existence. There's no feeling of existence, and you just experience fraction of a second. So the stream winner might feel it in a fraction of a second. Then you know, oh, that's real. There's no feeling of existence in that moment. Then you know. That's where the fully awakened one would be. Friends, I think I would stop here. I hope I tried my best to give you a message. Human origination is not a staircase. It's nothing like that. It's just a very something that you should understand in your power of understanding. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Aryan Mans. Aryan Mans, are you going to say any words, or shall we?
So thanks. So I want to join with you. You're explaining it's very well. So senses of working. There's a sense of feelings are happening. The sensuality is a word. That senses are working. That sense of feeling is here, but no one is here. But sense of feeling is here. Can you understood that?
Yeah, without the feeling of existence, there would be an experience of anything. And you can see, you can hear, you can smell.
No one is
here. There's no feeling of existence, so you don't feel it. You don't perceive it as you are doing it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's okay. So no one is here, but senses are working. Sense of feeling is here, but no one is here. How difficult to understand this? No, the senses are working. There's a sensuality is here, senses feeling is there. Yeah, but nobody is here. What is this? So we are thinking, I am eating, I'm drinking, I'm going, I'm working, I'm looking. Where's you? Not you. It's your eyes looking. Your eyes seeing. Your ear is hearing. Not you. Ear is a automatically is happening this. Your ear something happen, you can't hear. Your eye something damage, you can't see. So this your smell and your taste, this your nose, this your mouth, your skin also, the skin sensor. So these sensors are working, is sensor feelings are humming, but the thoughts are creating. Otherwise, that's we are explaining. No, how is the thought is creating? Is the we are talking the mind, but mind is not our head. Where's the mind? People are talking, thinking mind is the inside our head, but it is not the real. Real is mind. Is what's this mind is thoughts. These thoughts are not anywhere. These thoughts like a sparking, like a vibration. That's we explain. No, that's the eye is a light also coming the vibration. That's a sound also like same so vibrations. But senses are creating, the sound is created, this light also created. So these are censoring. So these are together coming, that is the mind. It's a spark. It's not anywhere. No place for that. So this spark is the thoughts. So this thoughts is, what is this thought? Chair, table, mother, father, sun, moon, is everything is a thoughts. Every time is creating the senses, is coming that thought. One thought every time have. But it is not the real. It is a sound and forms. It's a sound and form is the mainly, others are coming. These five senses are creating, these thoughts are creating. But this thought is not real. It's illusion. It's the fantasy. So this thought, the chair is a thought. Chair is not anywhere. So chair is a sound and firm. And you can touch, it's coming smooth and rough. But it is sensor. You haven't that sensor is working, it's not coming. So this thought is not real. You think you go into the mirror and you can see you. You can't see you. You can see the mirror. Mirror is, that's a picture. You think that is you. That only the thought. So chair also thought, your picture, sound and firm. Chair is a sound and firm. Same, these are the thoughts. You also thought. But this is difficult to understand this. Nobody is here. That is why Buddha said, no being, no living being, nothing existed. Nisatto nijjo sunyo is Buddha's word. That is why Buddha said, Sunyata Patisanyutta Desana. It's a nothingness is here. But this system is working. This creation is happening. Power is generating. It's a mind power. Like electric power, like a magnetic power, like that mind power. But it's this sensoring working, this power is generating. This is the case. This is the difficult to understand, but it is true. So you try to do your, this is not easy to explain. No, inside science is here. It's difficult to understand. But we want to do this because this is the truth. This is the truth Dhamma is here. What is the truth in this world? This is the truth. We are in the fantasy, simulation world. It's not real. It's your sensor. Other animals have other sensors, and that sensors creating, they have other world. Where's that world? It's a mind, every living being. So this creation is happening, the sensors, they have mind. What is that mind? The sensors creating, is world is creating. The sensor world. That is the Buddha word is Salayatana Loko. Salayatana is senses. Salayatana Loko. World is sensor world. Sensoring world. That is the meaning is Buddha's words. Dependent origination is our mind creation. Given this word. Does someone want to be here to happen sadness or happiness? No one is here. Who have sadness? Who have happiness? Nobody is here. That is the case. It's difficult to understand. This is a process.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings, where their sansaric journey is created in their minds. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today also I am explaining the Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's Nissarana Maga 1 sermon uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. Continuation of this Nissarana Maga 1, the path to liberation, the way out, and a drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence. So the continuation starts now. Now we are coming to the other side of the story. That means we are explaining how these thoughts are creating. Nama Rupa Pachaya Vijnana. That means in Dhamma, Lord Buddha's words in Dhamma, Nama Rupa Pachaya Vijnana. That means explanation of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is conditioned by name and form, consciousness arises. Consciousness means knowing. As far as concerned, according to the true Buddhist philosophy revealed by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse on true teachings of Lord Buddha, conditioned by name and form, consciousness arises. That means we are living in between millions of perceptions. So those perceptions are coming through 6 sense system to the human mind. There is nothing outside because the human world is creating inside the human mind with the perceptions coming through those six senses system. So many other perceptions may have out there, but the perceptions coming through this six senses system are the ones creating the world inside the human mind. So these perceptions are divided into two categories according to the data fed up from early childhood to each and every human being. So, conditioned by name and form, consciousness arises. That means when we hear a name, when somebody says a car is going on the road, then the car. At once we hear the word car, that is the name, and a form is arising from our mind. Then we happen to know that is the car. That means the shape of the car is appearing from the mind according to the data fed up from the early childhood due to the uh, perceptions. That means due to the conceptual conventions in this human world. All are concepts. Names means concepts. When we give a name, when we hear a name, the form is arising from the mind. So then the name and the form is combining, and then that means when we hear the name, the I consciousness says this is a car. It shows the form of the car, shape of the car. That is the knowing. That is the consciousness. If we see a form, even if we see a aeroplane, if we see an aeroplane at once, when the aeroplane is flying on the sky, at once the mind says, that is aeroplane. The name comes. When we hear a name, the shape comes. And the knowing comes at once. If we see a shape, the name and the knowing comes. So, Nama Rupa Pachya Vijnana means conditioned by name and form, consciousness arises. With the two, consciousness is arising. Consciousness means knowing. So without consciousness, we can't know anything about, because consciousness is the knowing. Consciousness is coming to the other side as Nama Rupa. Yes, name and form. What is known gets a name. A thing that recognized is given a name. Consciousness is coming to the other side as Nama Rupa. That means when we understand something, when we know something at once, according to that knowing, names and forms are arising. We'll see that we are thinking of going for a walk. So at once the names and forms are coming. So that means how we have to go with a hat or with the umbrella or something like that, if we are going alone or if we are going with somebody else. So all the names and forms are appearing relating to the walk. So according to the knowing, names and forms are arising. If we say we are going to have a bath in the sea bath, go for a sea bath, then the things we have to take, how we have to go, when we have to go, and all the names and forms are appearing. That is why consciousness is coming to the other side as name and form. What is known gets a name. A thing that recognized is given a name. So at once, when we are looking at a tree, so we can at once we are looking, it's just a tree, but within seconds, the knowing comes and say it is a coconut tree. There are coconuts in the tree, right? Like that. A thing that recognized is given a name. That means what is known gets a name. A thing that recognized is given a name. So if we see while we are walking on the road, if we see one of our old friends, we recognize, this is my old friend. At the same time, the name comes, that is Sulakkana. She is my friend. Like that, the name is coming. A thing that recognized is given a name. A form is appearing according to a name. A form is appearing according to a name, because this is like a game. Names and forms. Forms and names. Consciousness and names and forms. These three things are like appearing in a game in this mind. When we see a form appearing according to a name, a form is appearing according to a name. When we are looking through a window, we can see a bird flying, but at once we can't. We can just imagine we can just see it as a bird. Then only the name coming from the mind according to the database. So the mind says, what you are seeing, the bird you are seeing is a parrot, a green parrot with a red band on his neck. Like that, when a form is appearing according to a name. A name is appearing according to a form, and if there is a name, at once somebody says, that dog is biting, it's a dangerous dog. At once we can see the form of a dangerous dog. A kind of a dangerous dog form is appearing in the mind. A name is appearing according to the form. Yes. When we see a creature crawling in the backside garden, so when we see it, the name is coming. The form is just a crawling creature. Then the name is coming. Oh, it's a snake, like that. The two sides switch places. That means when a form is appearing according to a form is appearing according to a name, and a name is appearing according to a form. Both the things are happening. That is how the knowing is coming. The knowing means the consciousness is happening. The two sides switch places. It reverses both ways. Yes, both ways it is happening. When we are living in this mind-based world, both the things are happening. It reverses both ways. The roles interchange. The roles interchange. Interchanging means when we hear a name, the form is appearing. When we see a form, the name is appearing. Like that. We say so. Last time we have stopped from the place where something arises. Aryan Hanse is explaining that last time we have stopped from the place where something arises. From the point where something originates. But it is not stopping from that point. This story is continuing further. Aryan says, explaining. In Dhamma, Lord Buddha's words, Yang Sanjanati Tang Vitakketi. Aryan Vahanse is explaining, සංඥාවට විතර්ක කර දැන ගැනීම තමයි. දැන ගැනීම. යං සංජානාති තං විතක්කේති. සංඥාවට විතර්ක කර දැන ගැනීම. That means understanding by reasoning upon perception. Knowing through conceptual thinking based on perception. Yes, we are always seeing perceptions without an end until the date of birth to until the date of the time of death. We are seeing perceptions, we are hearing perceptions. So සංඥාවට විතර්ක කර දැන ගැනීම. So knowing according to the perception, understanding by reasoning upon perception. So we have to understand it this way. Knowing through conceptual thinking based on perception. Yes. When we are looking at perceptions or when we are hearing of perceptions, we will be knowing through conceptual thinking. Because there are conceptual conventions in this whole world. People have built so many conceptual conventions. So we will have to understand things knowing through conceptual thinking based on perception. In Dhamma it says, Lord Buddha says, Yang vitakketi tang vijanati. Aryan Vahanse's explanation. Dana ganima. Vijanati means dana ganima. What one thinks about, that one comes to know. Yang vitakketi tang vijanati. What one thinks about, that one comes to know. That one came to know from the mind. එතකොට ඒ දැනගත්තේ බාහිර ආයතන ටික හදාගෙන අපි බාහිරින් හොයනවා. That means That one came to know, the thing came to know from the mind, the thing. We are searching from outside by forming sensor faculties externally. This is the point where the human beings suffering starts, because that one came to know the one came to know from the mind, the thing we are searching from outside by forming the sensor faculties. Yes, that means if we are came to know something about, we are going to search it from outside. When we came to know there are uh, there are so many tasty ice creams nearby, the nearby new shop nearby, there are very good quality tasty ice creams. So we can see, when we hear that ice cream name, the form of ice cream boxes are appearing. Then what are we going to do? We are searching from outside, from by forming sensor faculties. So we want to go to that shop. So we are looking through the eyes and we are going there and buying and coming and eating. That is why we are telling that one came to know from the mind the thing we are searching from outside by forming sensor faculties. Likewise, we are going behind each and everything, not not only the ice cream, on alcohol, on drug, and on so many other stupid things. Yeah, people are going behind, and finally, their unsatisfactory mind is pressing them like nothing, and they are very much depressed because of that. That means the one that one came to know from the mind, we are searching from outside by forming sensors externally. The shape in the mind, if you see somewhere, you are naming it as the clay pot. Yes. Now you have a shape of the clay pot in your mind. So your clay pot has broken. Then while you are going to buy things, if you see clay pots, the shape of the clay pot in the mind, if you see somewhere, you are naming it as the clay pot. Then you will be thinking of buying it, or you may buy it. There are shirts, everything. There are shirts, trousers, toys, so many eatables, so many kitchen utensils, otherwise so many music gadgets or electronic devices are there. So when you going around the city, you can see so many things. The shape in the mind, if you see something somewhere, you will go and buy. Most probably a handphone. These days, people are however they are going to buy handphones, and again they want to change it, or they want to get another one like that. There are so many shapes in your mind, and when you see them around, you are going to buy them. When you see some trees also, you can understand their names. That is a na tree. That is a aralia tree. Like this, we are going out again. Yes, we are. That means on Lord Buddha's teachings, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is trying to explain here the shape in the mind of, if you see somewhere, if the shape in the mind, if you see somewhere, you are going to take it or buy it or anything. That means you are forming sensor faculties and searching them outside, and you are going to buy them. So in Dhamma, Lord Buddha says, Vijnana Paccaya Nama Rupa. So in this, Aryan Mahansa is explaining how this mind, how these names and forms, how these perceptions play in your mind. So Vijnana Paccaya Nama Rupa. Aryan Mahansa is explaining, constructed by consciousness, again arises as name and form. Vijnana Paccaya Nama Rupa. That means the knowing. Vijnana means the consciousness, the knowing. Constructed by consciousness. That means the knowing arises. Again arises as name and form. Yes. When your consciousness arises, you are going to, that means through that knowing, always names and forms are arising. That thing that your knowing came to your mind, you want to clean the house. So you have to think about the names and forms of the utensils to clean, brooms and mops and things like that. You have to think, then only you can clean the home. Likewise, we are just telling, according to the Pali scriptures, canonical text, Vedana, Sanya, Chetana, Phassa, Manasikara. That means feelings, perceptions, intentions, touch, mental attention, directing the mind to an object, mental engagement with an object. That means the knowing is included these things. What? Feeling, perceptions, intentions, touch and mental attention. That means direction the mind to an object. Mental engagement with the body. Namaya handunwanne ehemai. Name is introducing that way. Rupa Vedana Sanya. Chetana Phassa Manasikara. That means form, feelings, perception, intention, and contact, mental and engagement with an object. Yes, when a mental engagement with the object is creating with all these, not just nothing, it's not happening. If the mental engagement, the contact, mental engagement with an object, that is included form, feeling, perception, and intention, and the contact. That is how the name is introducing. If so, here we taken as mental engagement with the object, that is contact, can understand the knowing arisen through conceptual thinking based on perception. That means, if so, here we taken as manasikara, that means mental engagement with the object. Passa, contact, can understand the knowing arisen through conceptual thinking based on perception. That is where we are explaining Pancha Upadana Skandha. That means clinging aggregates. Clinging aggregates means the aggregates, the thoughts are made included these aggregates. That means thoughts are made out of these aggregates. Skandha. This skandha means pancha skandha. If the clinging of aggregates means pancha upadana skandha. Here the aggregates are Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. Form, feeling, perception, mental formations, and consciousness. So the 5 aggregates means form, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness. That is, those are the aggregates. Explaining the skandha aggregates. Explaining the aggregates. Panchaskandha, 5 aggregates. Skandha aggregates means a result, a effect. This is an effect occurred due to causes. It is a result for karmic result for everybody. Explaining the skandha aggregates, panchaskandha, 5 aggregates, means aggregates means a result or a effect. This is an effect occurred due to causes according to cause and effect law. So these aggregates means it is a karmic result for everybody. But this skandha aggregates are common for everybody. All these aggregates are common for everybody. It cannot be swept away, but we are dragging, clinging, upadana karaganwa, these aggregates. When we are clinging into those aggregates, then these aggregates called as clinging aggregates. That means pancha upadana skandha. The thing we are created due to these aggregates. දෙයක් හඳුනා ගන්නවා, හදා ගන්නවා. The thing we are created due to these aggregates. We are creating and imposing names. What we have created due to these aggregates, then we are imposing a name to the thing we are created. Then again you are searching for the thing created in the mind from outside. Then again you are searching for the thing created in the mind from outside. That is the nature of this mind. Combining name and form, we ourselves created consciousness and we came to a knowing of that. Yes, when the name and form is combining, the thought is creating and the thought is creating and the consciousness, it is going towards the consciousness. The name and form creating and at once the thought is creating, and at the same time consciousness is knowing about this thought. That means consciousness is knowing about these names and combination of name and form. We ourselves created consciousness and we came to a knowing of that. Then only we came to an knowing. This is a mental engagement. This is a manasikara. Mental engagement with an object. Manasikara means mental engagement with an object inside the mind. It is describing, Aryan Vansa is describing it like this. ප්‍රඥප්තියකට හැඩතලයකට විතර්ක කරලයි මේ දැනීම දැනගන්නේ. දැනගැනීමට ආවේ. දැනගැනීම මානසිකාරයෙන් නැවත අපි බාහිරට බලන එක. විඥාන පච්චයා නාම රූප. That means conditioned by consciousness, names and forms arises. Yes, again, through this knowing, the names and forms are again arising. Conditioned by consciousness, name and form arises. We came to this knowing by reasoning upon conceptual conventions and forms, and then putting outside the knowing and looking again. Constructed by consciousness again arises as name and form. Yes, when there is name and form, consciousness arises. When there is consciousness, name and form arises. Both the way, it is happening in both the ways in this mind. So in Dhamma, Lord Buddha's words, Nama Rupa Pacchaya Vijnana. Conditioned by name and form, consciousness arises. The other way around, Vijnana Pacchaya Nama Rupa. Conditioned by consciousness, names and form arises. Again we see the form outside, and then the name is coming out from your mind. Again we see, if you are going in a vehicle, while going in a vehicle, you can see a huge water base. Then at once the mind says, oh, that is sea. That is sea. Like that. When we see the form outside, and then the name is coming out from your mind. Otherwise, when we see a person going in front of your house, he is walking in the road. That means you are seeing a form. Then the name is coming out. You know, a neighbor is going there on the road. When there are a few boys are playing, you know, the knowing is coming actually at once. When you see those forms of boys, forms running around, at once you know those boys in this area, like that. When the name is arising, the form is also arising. Yes, when we hear in the radio is, the transmission is working. So in the radio, somebody is telling, heavy rain, floods, everywhere floods. At once, when the word heavy rain means we can at once the form is arising. And there is flood. The flood form also arising in the mind. So people can't go out. Most of the people are with underwater. So that also coming in the mind. That means form is also arising. When the name is arising, the form is also arising. We have to see these both carefully, how this story is happening. Yes, these things are happening inside your mind. The world created inside your mind, the world based in your mind. So we have to understand, we have to see these both very carefully, how this story is happening. Because in a very small baby, is nothing like this is happening because he don't have a mind also. No database, no mind, nothing. Just sleeping on a bed, a very little baby, few days or few months. Baby is not having this kind of thing. When the baby's mind is growing only, this is happening. That means when the baby is here, when the baby is growing up, when he hears the mother's voice, at once baby's that means mother's form is appearing in his mind. When the form of mother is appearing in front of him, he know it's his mother, like that. Both sides it is happening. So when we are in a classroom, at once we can hear a voice. At once we know our English teacher's voice, and the form of the shape of the English teacher is appearing in our mind. So when the English teacher is coming inside the classroom, we know. When we see her form, we know it is our English teacher. Now she is going to teach us English, like that. The both ways this is happening, and we have to see these both sides very carefully, how this story is happening inside the mind. It is happening because of the database created in our human mind, because from the early childhood, our parents, mother and father, and sister, brother, aunt, uncle, everybody, neighbors, everybody is feeding us names and forms, showing forms and giving the name. Showing forms and giving the name. When we go to the preschool, that is what it's happening there. Because the preschool teacher is the one who is giving us the exact name and form and name. Both sides she is teaching us. Then the database is growing up. Then we go to the higher schools. Databases are growing up through the television, through the papers, through the handphone, each and everything. We are getting so many names and forms. So there is a very large. Nowadays, people have this human beings have very big database, because not like the early days, that means olden days, there were no television, very few radios only. Some areas that is also not there, no handphones, nothing. Their perceptions, then their databases are very low. So nowadays the databases are too high. The names and forms are also increased in thousands, and that is why the suffering is also very much higher now. When we are presenting, there can be small shortcomings. Aryan Vahanse is telling. When Aryan Vahanse is presenting, there can be small shortcomings, can be there. But the most important thing is to understand these facts. Yes. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing the true reality of the nature based on Lord Buddha's teachings. That means this true Dhamma is revealing after more than 1,000 years, because there was no true Dhamma. The true Buddhist teachings were not there. They were hidden more than 1,000 years because of the cruelty of some people and so many different kinds of jealousy feelings towards this true Dhamma, and the hatred things happened to destroy this Lord Buddha's Dhamma. It was hidden for more than 1,000 years. Then now Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing these teachings throughout the world to understand each and every human being. This Dhamma is not only for Buddhists, because this true Dhamma is not belongs to a religion. It's the ultimate truth of humanity. So from each and every corner of this planet Earth, the English speaking crowd should understand without thinking about their religions, no matter how religion they are in, no matter what is the color of the skin, no matter what is their where they are living, in which country. This truth is for each and every human being to overcome their suffering of mind, wheel of suffering. This is the only medicine given to mankind by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, based on the true teachings of Lord Buddha. So our our main thing is as human beings, our main duty is to understand the true nature of this reality of human beings and their minds and thoughts and suffering. So this is the only way to overcome the suffering. There is no any other way in this world for sure. So this is the only platform you can hear and understand true Dhamma. And you can go through www.wisdom of Asia website to know the real truth. What we are explaining in this Buddothpado PeoTV, 24 hours every day, 24 hours, 365 days. So you can also follow that website and you can overcome this suffering. So I am going to conclude this session for today. Theruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Wahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Theruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
of grace from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani.
Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light.
You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day.
Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak.
Buddothpado, Ariani. You show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night, the fear is gone. Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song.
May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride.
Buddothpado, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done.
May your holy work never be done.
Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. Buddothpado, Ariani. joy that fills the earth, timeless heart of sacred birth, wisdom of Asia, shining glow, Buddothpado.
Liberation from all birth, liberative from mind's deep thirst, liberation from fear and death, freedom carried on each breath,
Wisdom of Asia, ever glow, Buddothpado. Dispelling darkness, breaking night,
dispelling ignorance with light,
dispelling suffering as we rise, compassion,
opening all eyes.
May Triple Gem bless you all. We'll start the Zoom sermon today, 3 to 5. And this is in the Buddothpado PeoTV English Zoom discussion time. Thank you, Aranohansa. I think today he is in Paduka area doing a long sermon. I couldn't listen completely to that. I could listen a little bit of it, but not the whole thing yet. There was a nice Champa.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර්.
Did you get a chance to listen to any new things or is there anything in
Yes,
new
doctor.
translations? Yeah, okay.
Translations also I'm doing that Nissarana Maga thing. But last night, did you hear that? Listen to that last night sermon? 7.
Yeah, I did. Is there anything specific? No, I can't even remember. But
Yes,
if you
doctor.
start saying, I will remember.
Doctor, it is very important. You know why? Aryan Vanse was telling, according to that Basagannoa thing, right?
Yeah.
We are that means we are taking things as things and we are grabbing them and so thinking, suffering. When that is happening, we know the self is there.
Yeah.
The self is there. Aryan Vanse is telling that, but still, without that Basagannoa thing, still there is the fear of death, because each and every moment you all are trying to overcome the suffering with the self, right? So Aryan Mahanse was telling, I have given this explanation so many days, but you all are not taking this each and every moment, each and every living seconds. The self is there, the self weave is there. So comfortably with the self weave, you all are there without overcoming that. So that means, doctor, each and every moment the self is there, and we will have to understand that, it seems. Can you remember now?
I think I haven't listened properly, maybe because I remember him talking about that, but I don't think it clicked me in that way.
I listened it again now also, few minutes earlier. I again listened to it, Because Aryan Master is telling, now I am telling with the rough voice. Tadin kiyanwa, because you all have not taken it. So can you please tell me something about it? That means, doctor, each and every
Maybe you can tell me about it. Can you repeat what he meant in?
yes, actually, that means Aryan Mahansa is telling. A lady talked to Aryan Mahansa and said, "Tama mage mokadda sakkaya ditti නැති වෙලා නැහැ. Everything is there like that." So Aryan Mahansa said, most of the time you all are thinking about self. That is why the self is appearing because there is no self in this body, or your body or mind. There is no self. But you all are thinking the sensory feelings are also as self.
Self, yeah, I remember that.
And the mind sensor thing also you all are taking as self, right? So now Aryan Mahansa is telling after that, you all are just thinking about the places where you are going into it, the Basaganwa places only. That is, there is, you can understand the self is there because the burning is happening. But without the burning, all the other time, without the burning, the self is comfortably there. But you all are not realizing it and you all are not overcoming it. Therefore, the self is continuously there. Therefore, you all are not not overcoming the self view, he said. ආත්ම දෘෂ්ටියෙන් එළියට එන්නේ නැහැ because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, that's what happened to a lot of mothers. I mean, because everyone feels better, no?
Yes,
That's what I said to you also, not to keep judging about whether you are scared or not.
Yes. Doctor, in that place, Aryan Mahansa is telling, no, you must overcome that by understanding it. That part I can't understand.
It's the same thing, if you don't understand that the self is only the chair, there's always a problem. Self-view should vanish. That's what I said that day also. Self-view should vanish. What is a self-view? We feel like this, whatsoever the body parts, whatever the sensory parts, whatever the thinking process, whatever the actions we do, whatever the words which come out of our system, we feel that there is someone. But if you understand that the skandha or this stimuli is the only thing, or the chair is the only thing that was there, and if it felt as there, only is the self there, this is the main point that will banish the self, because this self view is there now because of the duality.
Yes.
If you fully realize that is the power of the chair, that's a big step.
Because, doctor, we are going out with the thought, no? That is the problem, no? The thought created inside the mind, we are putting it outside, no?
Yeah, actually, that's why I said to you also that day also, don't try to monitor your defilements as such.
Yes.
Just try to understand this, how this works, why the chair is the only thing that is there.
Yes. Even without
Flower is the only thing that is there. Why the toad sound is the only thing that is there. Why the thunder is the only thing that is there. This duality is felt because of the misunderstanding.
Yes. That is the point he is telling. That is the point he is explaining. You all are not understood the self view.
Yeah.
Mm.
Then after that, you're not actually trying to reduce your power. You're trying to understand. Then this next step becomes the actually when all the powers of this stimuli will come down. Then research is which stimuli has the power.
Mm.
Then that is the research. Otherwise, the initial step is always finding your own saucer. You
Yes,
can
doctor.
only find your saucer in chair. You can't find anywhere else.
Yes, yes.
This is very
That
important.
yes, doctor. That means the things we see, feel, and hear, everything is creating in the mind. If we are going to think about the outside, this will happen. No, this misleading is happening.
Yeah, but then you have to understand that all the time this alive feel will be there
Yes.
if the chair is a thing.
Yes.
But when the chair is not a thing, alive feel is not there.
Yes.
That should be felt because all the people are talking about keeping the alive feel.
Yes.
They are alive, but they keep
Yes.
telling my defilements are low now.
Yes.
It's a very specific area because this is all in the field.
Actually, doctor, finding out the self wave.
Finding out the self. Where is the self? That is the research first.
Yes, yes, yes. That is the research. Yes.
First layer is that.
Yes.
Second layer is again that, but in a different way, because the first layer is actually finding the sasava. Second layer is after that you know that you don't have any doubts. You know it is a chair.
Yes.
Then after that, the power of the chair should be the one which will come down.
Yes, that means
That
we have.
means the mind power.
Yes. That means whether there are no burning, even the self is there. That is the case.
Yeah.
Mm.
No. If you actually understand that the chair is the only thing, then it is completely upside down. That's where the Ganga udata galanawati. The whole thing changes.
Yeah,
That
is
is where
that
that is where they say
Udugambalaya.
Udugambala. Oh, where even stream enter thing is also beginning there.
Yes, that means when we see things, if we
Properly.
feel they are there. If without a burning, even they are there means the soul is there. So if
No,
the
other way around. You are talking as if there is a self. Now, drop it.
yes, there's no self. We
No,
have
drop
to.
it. Don't talk like that.
Yes.
You're talking as if the self is there. No, drop it completely.
Right.
The research is to find what is this alive feel if the self is not there.
Right, right. We know no, there is no self. Then what is this feel? Why we
Yes.
are having this existing feel?
Yeah, then only you realize that is the chair.
Because of things around me, these things around this self, that means this
Stimuli.
system stimuli.
Because it's only felt in one stimuli. You can't generalize it. Because self arises in one stimuli.
Yes.
Each and every stimuli.
If we feel this stimuli as a thing, that means the self view arising in that. Is
Yeah.
that so?
Yeah, but you don't have self view anymore. Just drop it.
Right.
Just drop it. And then try and see if there is no self, what are you feeling? So this is the research we are doing.
Right. Yes,
Then
actually,
you are
we know
finding,
that. What is this
then you are
feeling?
finding that it is the only the feel that you feel that the toad sound is real. That is the life feeling there. There's
Yes.
nothing else.
Yes, yes. That is with the burning, no,
But you
doctor?
have to get this properly. Otherwise,
Yes.
doubts are there.
Yes, yes. So you mean there is some kind of research is there, no?
Yeah.
Why these things are having a existing nature?
Yeah.
No, why these things are having existing nature?
Yeah. Because that actually speaking, if you
Mm.
talk about a sound, it is because of
Mm.
the speed of the ear, that speed of sound vibration that you feel it as a thing. This
Yes,
has to come from your wisdom.
yes, 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 doctor. It's now going to open like so it's cracked yesterday, last night.
Mm. Yeah, because
Then
if you keep telling the other way around, it's
it
feeding
will,
the self.
yes, feed in the self.
Yeah. So
Yes,
stop feeding self view and
yes,
drop it and
yes,
understand, okay, we know now there is no self.
yes,
Then where is this the reason for this sansaric terrible thing? That
yes.
vibration. So you are trying to catch it.
Mm,
Catching it is only in this stimuli.
yes. Why I am feeling this house is existing? Actually, no. Why this house has a existing feel?
No, the house, no, don't forget now. House, you don't think about the house all the time. If you're thinking about the house, it is a different thing. If you're standing in the middle of the house, it's a different thing. So it depends on what sensory organ that is coming from.
Yes.
House nikame nahane. Either
Mm.
you have to see. Then if you're seeing, it's a shape of light.
No, now I can.
If you are
I'm.
reading it in a book, then it's again shape of light. But reading again, it can be sound also. So there are different aspects. You can't just say my house.
Yes. No, I can say my bed. The bed I am used to sleep.
Are you thinking about it, or are you standing near your bed and touching it? So it can be touch sensation, it can be vision, it can be licking. You can't lick the bed. I mean, you can if you want to, but you can't
Now
taste the bed. You
I'm
can't.
feeling
I
it.
mean, you
I'm.
may even smell the bed if it's
Yes.
good or bad.
Yes.
Or maybe you are touching the bed.
Yes. I'm near the bed now.
So if you are looking at it, if you really feel that it is there, yes.
Ah, that is the thing. Feeling is there. The bed is there. Like that kind of feeling is there.
No, but then research should be continued because
Mm.
you have to actually fully realize that that is the life field, because you can't just say that the bed is there, so I'm there. No,
Mm.
that's not the thing. Bed is the feel that the bed is there is the ignorance. That's
Yes.
actually shape
Yes.
of light and the fast
Vibration.
vibration
Right.
of the eye. That's all.
Mm. Mm. Yes.
That's
That
one
should.
from Arenons. He said, check on the light and the sound.
Yes. Yes. He said.
So you have to go beyond the bed anyway.
Mm-hmm. The bed means only the light and the sound.
Yeah, and you are now you are talking about a bed. It should be shape of light now because you are
Yes.
looking at it.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is how can you say it is there? Even
Yes, it's
shape of light is a creation.
yes, it's only a upadaya rupa. Yes.
In the sense that actually, even scientifically, you can understand it is just the fast vibration of the eye.
Yes, yes, yes. Must we see that through that angle? Yes. Light vibration and the eye vibration.
That is about the shape of light, but the sound attached to it is anyway wrong.
Hmm.
Who said it is bed? And the in Sinhala bed in English,
Yes,
in Chinese. So anyway, we can put on any other name also. Who cares about
yes,
the name?
yes,
But in the end, you feel that there is something because the shape of light is there.
yes. The ignorance is coming, doctor. I can now see because of the ignorance only. The
Aranwansi said no. Do the vidarshana about the light and sound. You have to do that. If you are
yes.
looking at the bed, do that.
Mm-hmm.
But after
Yes,
some time, you don't have to do it actively.
yes, yes. But now I
You
have
understand
to
that.
do. Yes, yes. This is only a light and the sound. Yes, light vibration and sound vibration. Yes,
Yeah, sound vibration can be different. That's what I said. And the bed, ching, whatever. Sound vibration can be different. So we understand that part. Sound
Yes,
vibration is attached by the humans.
yes,
We definitely understand that part now.
yes.
But the shape of light is like we can't really resist that because we feel like, oh, no, I saw something.
Something. Yes,
You might say it is not the bed, but it is something. No, it is also a creation, Mavileno, like
yes.
thing
Maybe
with
the pain.
the
Yes,
speed of light.
yes, yes,
If
doctor.
this eye speed is slow down, you can't see anything.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's pretty science, actually.
We must do that thing. Yes, doctor. Whether there are burning or no burning is not the point here. This is something else is here. Yes, that is what Aryanwasi said last night. Most of
Yeah, yesterday evening you heard it as well. Oh, yesterday or day before, I can't remember. I was
yesterday.
trying to tell you not to think too much about your defilements, but to understand where your vibration is.
Yes, you told me several times, but
You got it
now
only
only.
last night.
No, I didn't get it last night properly. Now when you are telling, now only I got it. I was wondering what kind of that means what kind of research this is. Like that I was thinking. That's what I asked you. So when you tell me now only I understood it.
Yeah, there are so many aspects to it. Aranwansi tells a lot, but understanding that the bed is not there is not easy.
Yes. That means must see through the wisdom, no? Otherwise, no. It's just the illusion is true, no, all the time.
Yes.
It's becoming true, no? So
Yeah,
again.
even the child, it is the same.
Yes.
So now now just imagine my son or daughter comes opening the door.
Yes.
It is the same thing. The son and the daughter story is in the sound vibration of the mind anyway. It's fine.
Yes.
You can say any word, dua, puta, whatever, the
Yes.
actual, but see the heaviness of it.
Yes.
So that heaviness is actually with the past defilements. That's a different story.
Yes.
But first we have to understand that there is no actual sun.
Yes.
First step is that understanding this sound, how the sound light works.
Yes. But doctor, when going deeper and deeper, only when actually when you show me now only I got it now, doctor. Otherwise, last night I couldn't understand it. That's what I was wondering what to do about this.
Yeah, the Sakkaya Drishti, because people are very they like the feeling when their defilements come down anyway, because they are not like getting so much burning now, so they feel better, but it is not permanent.
Because the self is there.
Self view is there.
Self view
Self is still there.
Yes.
Don't mistakenly say this.
Yes.
Self view is something, self perception is something.
It is
Self
something.
perception is there until an arahant level.
Yes.
සංඥාව තියෙන.
Oh.
සංඥාව
Very
නැති වෙන්නේ රහතන් වහන්සේ.
yes.
Self view is a complete different thing.
Yes, yes.
It's a gross level.
Yes.
But
We
first
wish.
you have to understand that the self is actually this stimuli power of the chair or any stimuli power.
Yes.
This is also difficult because we feel no, there is a duality.
Yes, all the time the mind is
Yeah,
going out.
you said no, you are standing beside a bed.
Yes.
I can actually say I'm sitting on a bed.
No, I am sitting near a bed on a chair.
That's what I'm saying. We can
Yes.
say that. I mean, there's no wrong thing in saying that. But what I'm
Yes.
trying to say is that's a thought.
Yes, yes.
But actually, if you try to do this, actually was a question long time ago. Someone asked in a Zoom. කොහොමද කියන්නේ මේ පුටුව දැන් මං අල්ලගෙන ඉන්නේ නෑ කියන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා.
Yes. Yes.
And that is actually you think you're touching a chair.
Yes. Actually, doctor, the hidden thing arises now only. No, the hidden thing showed me the angle. I should see the angle is now. I know the angle. That is the contemplation we have to do.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we can't come out of that self view. Yes.
Yeah, so when someone asks, there was a question long time ago from Australia, one of the Australia Zooms also. Lady said, young lady said, my mother is in Sri Lanka. Are you telling my mother is not in Sri Lanka? Something like that. And there was another question from same lady. If there is a poison bottle, you're saying there is no poison bottle, will you drink it? So this is very interesting as well as very intriguing questions, which are good anyway. Sometimes they are good.
Yes.
Because now imagine, poison bottle is anyway in the mind. Yes, true.
Yes.
But now when you look at it, it is a shape of light. Yes, all that is correct.
Yes.
But when you put it inside your mouth and drink it, what happens is again in the mind.
Yes.
But the body might get damaged. That's a different thing.
Yes.
But whatever the experience of the mind is, different. Chittena niyati loke is really very interesting thing. Now, body can burn. Body can burn. But what you think is not what is actually happening.
No.
Just imagine you now there is so much fires in this country. So just imagine you get caught into a fire.
Now there is that.
Not at the moment, but what I'm saying is, if there is a fire,
Yes.
if someone get caught actually in a fire, now just imagine the body is burning now.
Yes.
Body is burning, but what you think about is all again in that mind. So my body is burning is in the mind.
Yes.
But actually body is burning.
Yes, doctor. Now only I understand. Lord Buddha said no. Mahaneni lokaya shunya lesa balawa. This is what that he told. Lord Buddha said, I think, doctor, to look at things as light wave and sound wave. No?
Not even light wave, sound wave. Actually, there's nothing called light wave, sine wave in the end, because that is fast vibration of the eye.
Yes, but from the beginning we can't just think about blankness. No, then the mind will show blankness. No, we can't
No, the
see.
best thing is to understand.
Yes.
It's okay to say light wave and sound wave, but don't get adherent to that also, because then mind will just fixate on a vibration, because
Yes.
there's nothing called vibration, because
Yes.
vibration is also in the mind.
Yes.
Even this light wave story is in the mind.
Yes.
Sound wave story is in the mind. Then
Yes.
otherwise what happens is this story becomes very true. That's why that day Arananse shouted at me also. Like this story can become true.
Arananse told yesterday, can you remember? මේක ෆිල්ම් එකක් බව දකින්න ඔයගොල්ලන්ට ප්‍රඥාව නැහැ. This is a film. Just see it as a film. To see it as a film, you don't have the wisdom. So, doctor, that Lord
And
Buddha.
you have to see that as well, but then you have to feel it as well.
Yes, feeling thing we can't do, no, doctor.
Yeah, we can't. We have to see only. We can see.
Yes, we have to just not throughout the day, time to time, we can just check and see this is how this is becoming a thing. No, that means how this shape is coming to the eyes. How that sound is only that. No, how this feeling is coming to me, this body, this sensor system.
Yeah.
So doctor, මහණෙනි මේ ලෝකය දෙස ශුන්‍ය ලෙස බලව උදයවැය කරන්න. That is what no his Lord Buddha said. To the end, utmost end, you will have to do that. So what do you think about it?
Yeah. Skandhe udevaya balanna. That is the only thing that you can do.
Skandhe udevaya balima we can do when the burning is there, no, doctor?
No. Skandhe is chair. Skandhe is bed. You don't have a burning in bed now. You say, do you like that bed?
Yes, like there's no special liking. I sleep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about a burning here.
Yes.
Skandhe is completely different. Aramuna.
Skandhe means yes. What we see is also skandhe, no? Yes, feel everything. Yes.
If you have a liking, then that means sensual world.
No, there's no liking. I'm just sleeping on it. That's all.
No, I'm trying to say, if the stimuli, just say, you have to take an example now to say this.
Yes.
So if we take, say, milk toffee.
Yes.
So milk toffee, if we like milk toffee, then it is sensual world.
Yes.
Gross milk toffee, if you are like going after the milk toffee, that is sensual world.
Yes.
But if someone is having the perception of milk toffee, that is the form level.
Yes.
And the milk toffee, the feel that you feel that milk toffee is there is a non-form level.
Yes.
And this the feel that the milk toffee is there is the actual feel that we have misunderstood ourselves.
Yes, yes, yes. Mm.
But this has to be like confirmed. That's the thing.
Yes, doctor. That means this contemplation
So
must
that
do.
has nothing to do with burning. So after that only actual burning story is
Yes,
important.
yes. What we see, hear, and feel must contemplate as the vibration of light and sound. Yes, shape of light. Shapes means shape of light. Sound means
Shape of
vibration.
light is when your eyes are working. If you are
Yes,
hearing a sound, you don't have to think about it.
yes, it's a vibration of sound. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm,
Touch, it is just vibration of touch.
yes,
Vibration of skin.
skin. That has to be seen time to time, I think.
No,
Mm.
even now it might click you. I mean, you don't have to keep doing it and keep doing
Yes,
it.
I clicked it. Today it clicked me when you were telling and when I remember the last night thing and when you're explaining now only I got it. And doctor, did you listen to the morning session one for a just short time period? Aryan Vanse was there.
Yeah, was it the one for about the death thing?
That girl from somewhere else, that Disna.
Yeah.
Disna just said, Aryan Vanse, I have some uncomfortable feeling. Sometime like nigang pisu age like that, she told.
Oh, I didn't
So
hear that.
Aryan Vanse said, that is because you don't know to balance the you don't know to balance the six sense system senses. So
Mm.
while in this Dhamma, that he said that Mano Sanchetana Ahara should be there. This mind can't live without stimuli, it seems.
Mm.
So, Arinvansi said, these days, if you have this cultivating things, it will be okay like that. Otherwise, you can't. Otherwise, that means, doctor, there is something. When you have time, listen to that part. Not very long. Something Aryan said told, you must give the Mano Sanchetana Ahara to the mind.
Yeah. That's where I like Topiadena like thing. The the
Yes.
there was that talk long time ago in the 7 o'clock one as well. Like because you just have to like give something for the mind to just keep
Survive.
chewing.
Yes.
Knowingly though, that's the thing.
Yes, knowingly. Yes, otherwise it can't get the Dhamma all the time. Something like that.
Yeah, I mean that is also yeah, definitely the answer is that the balance, yeah.
Because that you have then working in a environment, a home environment and Dhamma, all are there, no, doctor.
Yeah.
So people, all most of the time when the people are not balancing, that kind of problems are occurring, it seems, for this.
Yeah.
So ආයතන සමබර කරගන්න සමතුලිත කරගන්න දැනගන්න ඕනේ like that, otherwise you will feel like පිස්සු, like he said.
Can go crazy, yeah.
Yes, go crazy, it seems.
No, people even doing this long time concentration meditation can go crazy.
It is happening,
I
doctor.
know a friend like that who actually tried only a little bit and then she started seeing bad stuff.
Yes, because that is because they are pressing the mind. No, doctor, I told you. Oh, it gives very kind, difficult, paining like thing. When you start doing it,
And
I
she
could.
felt as if they are there. She
They
couldn't
are
live
there.
in that house after that.
So
Yeah, she left that house because she couldn't. So that's the thing. Without proper dhamma, she is not listening to this dhamma. She has no proper dhamma. She just started meditation and she started seeing stuff. Then she couldn't get rid of the idea that maybe it's the house problem, and then she went.
now she's okay now.
Yeah, she settled down again. But the thing is,
Not the house, the mind is the problem, no?
yeah, mind is the problem. Yeah.
If the mind has the problem, anywhere she go, the
Yeah,
things
she
will.
was advised not to meditate again by the doctors.
Wrong way of meditating.
Mm.
Yes. Disna, Aryanvanse said that is not only for Disna, and others also must know to balance the that means senses.
Yeah. It's a tricky area to keep the mind healthy. That's where the gym thing,
Yes,
the
at that time,
gym
gym thing also came out, I think.
with that last time.
Aryanvanse said, Miss Harshi was there, I can't remember in the morning or the night. So Aryanvanse said, Harshi, tell me, you got some experience. Then she said, Swarnamali asked her to go to the gym and things like that.
Yeah.
Because this mind wants something to stick all the time, it seems.
And also, it will calm down when you do the repetitive actions.
Mm.
Yeah, it will calm down.
Repetitive actions in the sense, doctor?
Like a gym thing is also like a repetitive thing, no?
Yes. I don't have that kind of thing because I am also giving a small top, every day.
Yes, you are. You are doing the work, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
No,
that's true.
other than everything, I'm listening to a small story every day. I told you. That is the topic.
Yeah. Yeah, but even those things also will calm down. It will happen slowly.
Yes. Because when I am cleaning my house in the morning hours, I clean downstairs. Then also I'm listening to Dhamma and doing it. When I'm doing something.
That's okay.
Yes, when washing pots and pans also like that. Listening to Dhamma and doing it.
Yeah, but you can do some other things also, like actually wash things as working meditation.
Yes, working meditation also doing when sometimes, yes, and walking and working while, as you said one day, when I am get up in the morning, I first before get up from the bed, I used to do that 4 contemplations. Remember that. Then only get up and go.
Mm.
And when I am sleeping also, I am doing that. After that shapes did come. Shapes are very less now.
Shapes. That will be a joke forever now.
Yes.
Yes. Now, yesterday, it was. I mean, I think even the Paduka one must be very good, but I didn't have time to listen.
Doctor, last time I tried to listen to it, no. So, listening online is that means under that this thing is not very clear. After the sessions over, they'll put them onto that Buddothpado YouTube channel. Then they are very clear. Otherwise, very difficult to sometimes not clear.
Oh, really? Okay.
So
That's good.
last time I spent not a lot of time on it, and afterwards I thought after finishing only I should listen. I whole morning when I was cleaning I was listening 2 or 3 night sermons and Andolnathmaka and 2 or 3 morning sessions.
Yeah, so as we understand Dhamma and we lose the self-view, after that liberation from mind will happen only after the defilements are coming down.
Yes, that is okay. Now only I know the way. That means we have to see the things actual way of creation of things we see, no? Otherwise,
Yeah, like the way Arakansa told you to check about the light and the sound.
yes, he said only that, no? That even I couldn't get it properly, no, doctor? He said, ආලෝකයයි ශබ්දයයි ගැන මේ මොනවද කරන්න but what he said I got it, but
The
I
depth
didn't
of
know
it, yeah.
the depth of it. Now only I know.
Even when you say now only I know, you will realize that you didn't know. In 5 years' time, you might say now only I know. I've been telling this for a long time that I always thought like now only I know, but always I have been changing that. Every day I keep changing that now only I know. So the now only thing happens all the time. So don't
Yes.
worry about that.
Yes, because doctor, when we are
Keeps
listening,
opening up.
yes, when we are listening in this Dharma, slowly the wisdom is arising. Huh?
Yeah.
Then only understanding is happening, not at once.
That's okay. Okay.
Yes.
The main important thing is to get things properly. And this because this self-view is a damaging thing forever.
Yes, doctor, it's
Whether you
the
are the Brahma or the God or the whatever, doesn't
yes.
matter.
That is the worst thing actually. Yes. Oh, what a thing! I don't know how it came from parents. Don't know why our parents have put it on to us.
No, no. Don't think like that. Even the zygote has it.
Yes.
You don't forget that.
Self-view.
It's not as self-view. It's
Yes.
as your electricity. There's no
Power. Yes.
power is there, but the actual manifestation is not there.
Yes.
And only few time, then like 1 or 2 years when the mind is formed, the first thought comes, there you are. No one has to tell them. Even the Tarzan
Yes. They also
has the
have it.
self-view, so you
Yes.
can't say that.
Yes. You can say so. You can't say mother and father did it. Yes.
No, you can't. It's the nature's ways to maintain this vibration.
Yes. And see, doctor, the science behind it and how that is hidden, no? Fully covered.
Yeah. But the thing is, Champa, in the end, you have to fully realize that even these Dhamma things are actually even that we are thinking.
Yes. Paruva Bimatiyana, that is what no Lord
That
Buddha
is
said.
what, yeah.
Paruva Bimatiyana.
But you should not put that down very early also. So there is a
No,
balance in that too.
now actually this system can't put the Paruva then finish. Still making the Paruva. Turning this way and the other way around.
Trying to get it right, right?
Yeah. Abalarang trying to move.
Yeah.
Mm.
Vayam
Dugam.
Vayam Nokraminda,
Yeah.
there's a saying,
Vayam.
very beautiful saying by Lord Buddha.
පීනන්නෙත් නැතුව ගිලෙන්නෙත් නැතුව.
Yeah.
පීනන්නෙත් නැතුව ගිලෙන්නෙත් නැතුව ඉන්න. උත්සාහ කරන්න. Oh, how subtle it is, Doctor. My God. Don't know how Lord Buddha realized these things and how Aryan still realized these things.
Yeah, true. But he gave a lot of time now. 5 years is not like we are only like paying attention for maybe few hours.
Yes.
He could really
Yes, Aryan give his whole time for that, no?
Yeah, that doesn't come just for nothing. I mean, we are just actually kind of tricking the system.
Yes.
Not doing it fully. That's why Nancy is also saying you don't do it fully.
But Doctor, doing fully is also not, that is not.
No, it should come normally. Should
Yes.
come normally, not by
Now,
force.
yes, by force, if we are going to do something, finish. That is also. I did it from when I am when I am listening this Dhamma, I did it that also. I tried to do this, that. Then that is what happened.
No, but you haven't fully realized also, no? So when you are typing something, you haven't done that investigation.
Yes. Didn't know how to do the investigation properly. From the beginning, I was looking at these 3 realms of the thoughts. One day I was asking Arinase, and Arinase said, Arinase asked a question last year in the evening session. I said, I panela kiwa. That time it was correct. The answer was correct. Because I was all the time I was doing it. Kama bhumi, rupa bhumi, arupa bhumi. When the burning is happening, I used to see. But still maintaining a
Self-view.
Self-view.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. This whole thing can be very tricky, you know. I don't want to say pointing out only we might know sometimes.
Yes.
It's very tricky.
Yes. That is one last night thing. Because most of the gents are also listening, but they are also, nobody knows the full story yet, no? But actually speaking, Doctor, you and Swarnamali Miss are very lucky, I think. You all have gone.
I think she is. I mean, I think definitely she is kind of much more feel than me. But the thing is, if you are in this Dhamma, I don't think anyone will fall. It's just sometimes you might actually fall from the system as well. If you keep listening, I don't think there will be an issue.
No, not
Even
falling.
if you don't understand, sometimes if you keep listening and actually talking to Aranwansi, or having a chat, Aranwansi, why this is happening, I'm still doing this. But the thing is, they all are missing Aranwansi's main sermons.
Yes, now now I am doing that also, no, Doctor.
Yes, because nowadays it is very direct to someone. So like kind of directed towards someone. So it is different. But Aranwansi has done sermons without anyone so
Yes.
broadly.
Yes.
Those are very good.
Yes, Nissaranamaga one. There are Nissaranamaga 7 sermons. The one is very slowly describing each and everything. Nama Rupa Pachya, Vijnana Pachya, Nama Rupa. Like that. Once in one place, Aranwansi was telling, there are so many pots and pans and things, jars and things made out of clay, but they can fall down and they can crack, but the shape in the mind is not going to crack like that. If you see that shape outside somewhere, you are again looking for it, and like that, very inner, very deep way explanation is going on.
Even those ones, they are actually guided towards the monks, I think, because they are the ones who know all about these things. I didn't know anything about Pali, but now I slightly can get it. Still can't. But it's
No.
mainly he was talking about the scientific side of it.
Yes.
I got that. So it's different people. It's different aspects.
Yes. This scientific things also, it's easy for us because we know the background. And he has done this Nissaranamaga in a jungle place, showing outside the jungle we can see he's doing it alone. There he's talking about this skanda aggregates also, and this panchaskande 5 aggregates means 5 aggregates means a result, it seems a karmic result for everybody, he says.
In there, is he talking about the body or the actual chair?
No, skanda aggregates are common for everybody. It cannot be swept away, but we are dragging upadana karaganwa, these aggregates, clinging aggregates, everything. The thing we are created due to these aggregates. They
You
are
know, Champa, that
Yes.
Visyakara Sakkaya Dittiya.
Yes.
I don't know whether he has talked about in that. Okay, if you get that, please let me know, because I actually can't remember that properly, but I think it is very important because Visyakara is actually same thing. Skanda, this Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana.
5 aggregates. Yes.
Yeah, and seeing them it in 4 ways.
While I'll translating, I'll find it, doctor. Then I'll tell you. Now,
Yes, because you usually Rupaneta Mavana Rupa, you may there is a manifestation, or the manifestation becomes a thing, or
Yes.
either sensation becomes a thing, or
Yes.
either the perception becomes a thing, or
Yes.
either the mental, or the other volitional formation becomes a thing, or consciousness becomes a thing.
Yes. In that way, we have to see these 5 aggregates. Is
You
that
don't
so?
have to do that. It is the same thing as chair. But the thing is, you can do it whatever the way. If you are a master of Pali, you can do it in that way as well, if you know properly that it is a chair. Otherwise, it is useless. If you don't know how to apply it to your normal life, it's useless. If you don't know bed is the Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana, what's the use of that?
No, I'm not a master of Pali, but I can little things I know, I can understand. When he's telling the meaning, I can understand. That's all.
Yeah. the application to the normal life is the important thing.
Yes.
So the දෙයක් කරගන්නවා. So this is again the same thing. Like if we feel it as it's outside, that's a රූපය දෙයක් කරගන්නවා.
Yes, yes, yes. That is what. No?
In Lord Buddha, it says රූපය තුල මායත රූපය ආමායත or something like that. There is 4 ways he's talking about.
Right. While
රූපය
going.
තුල මායත මා තුල රූපය ඇත. I can't remember. වේදනාව තුල මායත මා තුල වේදනාව ඇත. I think it's very comprehensive.
රූප වේදනා සංඥා සංකාර විඤ්ඤාණ. Right. 4 ways, no? 4 ways.
4
in
ways.
it. I find it.
All the ways that people think that now, if you take the body also, it is easy to say, but even chair, it is the same way.
Yes.
Body is the one they thought. As lay person, we used to think, no, this body is me.
Yes, maybe. And
so this body, tula maayata, the body, inside body, there is me.
Yes.
Or me is, so body, me is inside the body, or body is me, or something like that. There are 4 ways of thinking that me is related to the
form is me. Yes.
Form, yeah.
Form is me, and I am inside the form.
Kind of, there are 4 ways.
Right.
It's nicely said by Lord Buddha. And the same thing with the Vedana, same thing with the feeling, and the same thing with the perception, sanyas, same thing with the volitional formation. Kaya sankara, vachi sankara, mano sankara.
Right.
You do action, you feel now, you are doing it.
Yes.
So these Visyakara Sakkaya Ditti can't be there.
Yes.
See how beautiful that is. I mean, how beautiful and how tricky.
How tricky. We are very clearly know we are not inside this body, but at times that feeling is coming. Oh, this is me.
Yeah. No. No, even that you say Sakkaya Ditti is still there because you said we know that I'm not inside the body, then somewhere self is there. That is still there.
Yes. I means the self, yes.
Still somewhere he is there. He or she is there, but not inside the body. That is also not right. So that's why all the 5 is said. No, Vijnana is actually this consciousness now.
Yes.
Alive feel.
Yes.
So that's the thing. If alive feel is taken as me, it's same thing.
Yes.
So you can't be just saying, now I know body is not me, but still you may be attacking all the other 4.
I don't know.
Vedana or the sanya. Yeah.
Last night told the way of talking is wrong because always my words are coming.
Yes. That's what I said that day, not to feel.
I remembered you at the same time I was listening in the morning. I'm not listening in the night because at that time it's very difficult. Very drowsy, like I am not listening there. When I was listening to the at once, I remember you. The same thing he was telling last night. ඔය කතා කරන විදිහම වැරදි. ඔය වචන වැරදි. Like that.
Yeah. It's a very vast area. Aranvince is actually trying to say it in simple words. දෙයක් වෙන්නේ.
Yes.
දෙයක් වෙන්නේ is matching to everything.
Yes.
Form is දෙයක් වෙන්නේ. Vedana is දෙයක් වෙන්නේ. The feeling දෙයක් වෙන්නේ.
Sanya, sankara, vijnana. Anything is not coming a thing. Yes.
Yeah, but when you say that, you should know what that means.
Yes.
Because some others would come and say, "මට දැන් මොකුත් දෙයක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ."
Yes.
But still having the self view. So what they are saying would be different. The understanding would be different.
Because, doctor, everything is happening to everybody because of this misunderstanding of self-view. It is there.
Not going deep into that.
Mm.
Because this body, the feel that the body is associated with me.
Yes.
Body is me, body is inside me or associated with me or something like that. The whole thing is about the chair. That is very tricky.
Yes, doctor. More.
Understanding that it was only chair is really terrific, I thought.
Yes.
Because then only you will understand that actually there is nothing to take in this. Who will take chair as me anyway? But that was the thing that was happening.
Yes.
If the chair is not a thing, the self-will is not there. That is the important thing. And now
Yes.
only it probably came from my mouth even.
Yes.
The
Actually,
what
when
you are going to feel is that when the
Yes.
chair is not a thing,
Yes.
all I feel is gone.
Yes. But
That is
even though the alive feel may be there.
No. I'm talking about exact the moment.
At the moment. Yes.
Kshanamatra.
Mm-hmm. Yes. We may be awakened to the moment. We may be looking at things just as perceptions. Yes,
No,
just as
awaken to the moment, there nothing of this sort will come to the mind, because this is piercing one stimuli. Piercing, you can't be thinking, then piercing doesn't happen.
There's no thoughts.
No thoughts, no. There is a thought. Bed is there, but it's a piercing happens.
Right. Naturally, yes.
Naturally.
Piercing shows that what you are saying is just
When the bed feel is not there, in the sense bed is not a thing, alive feel is not there, is an experience.
Yes.
Then you are 100% that alive feel was due to bed feel.
Yes, bed feel.
The other way around. So it's feeding each other.
Yes. Shape of the light and the sound only. Everything around us is like that.
Yeah, but the touch is also there. But yeah, if you fully understand touch, that's fine.
Yes, main
Ditta
point.
Sutta Mutta is also there, no? Yeah, main point is Ditta and Sutta.
When we
But
touch,
Mutta is also there. People are very, very finding it very difficult to understand. You also went to the funeral house and you said you went to the funeral house. That's kind of a thing that
yes,
that when you say I went to the funeral house, there are so many aspects of that. Either you may be feeling that you what you call as me, I went to the funeral house, that statement.
yes,
So
self
it is
was
very, very tricky, no? So who is I there? Who is it, the body that went to the funeral house or the mind? That obviously mind. But the thing
yes,
is, even it is not the mind.
yes,
Then actually the funeral house දෙයක් වෙනවනම් තමයි එතන මං ඉන්නේ. Oh my
yes.
God.
එච්චරම
If the
දෙයක්
fear.
වුණේ නැහැ, but I was there like අර
No, because this understanding is not there, it's tricky. Then whatever you are trying to judge, no, whether you got upset or not, that is different.
that is different. Yes,
That's a complete different aspect.
always the what we see, what we hear, what we feel, everything is inside the mind, and those are also not permanent. Only the vibrations of light, sound, and touch. That is what, no?
Yeah, but that is also, even the shape of light is not true. It is a creation only. If the eye
Yes.
is not there, shape of
Yes.
light is not there. No?
Yes.
And if you someone do a experiment and give you the bee's eye,
Yes.
you won't be able to go to the funeral house. Everything will be in Sadastra.
Yes. Ashtastra.
Astastra, yeah, Astastra.
Ashtastra.
Like,
Yes. Each side. Each.
so you'll be like, I don't know, husband, take me some whatever the place you're going because I can't see anything.
Because I am a bee. Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Bumblebee.
This is the research that you should do.
Yes. Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much. From such a faraway country, from 1,000 miles away, you are teaching me like nothing.
No, actually, it came because everyone else is also not coming, I think, for your benefit.
You know, doctor, this is not a this small thing. This is the plan of the universe, I think. Universal plan.
No, even that is in the mind.
Yes, yes, that is in the mind. I thought you will tell that. But you think,
The understanding of Dhamma is not that difficult. The thing is to
yes,
get in the correct angle.
yes, that is what angle is. That means like you, doctor, in
No,
other.
even hitting midanama now Aran Hansa says no, still you are inside the mind. So even the release from the mind is there should be an angle.
Yes,
I'm 100% sure.
yes,
Even if this whole thing is about an angle, the
yes,
correct
correct.
angle.
Yes, correct angle. Otherwise, can't catch.
Can't catch. It will happen automatically, but the thing is getting it properly, because I don't think
Yes,
the one who killed 1,000 people,
yes,
it's a massive burden.
yes, doctor. How many aggregates gates he may had at that time?
Yes. So imagine such a massive burden. Lord Buddha said, this moment you are not a killer,
Yes,
and this moment I'm not a mother even,
yes, true.
and this moment I'm not a doctor. I'm actually nothing. I don't know.
You are a spiritual master at this time for me.
Yeah, even not that is not there. That is also in the mind. So that's the thing. We act. There is a act kind of thing.
Acting, yes, we are
Acting.
acting. Yes, we are
So
acting.
this acting will continue. That is okay because we
In
keep
between.
acting. It's fine. But the thing is, realizing that
Mm.
is the problem. So the Angulimala
Yes.
got it no this moment. That means that
Yes.
yeah, what do you call it? Chanamatre? What do you call it?
Fraction of the second, yes. Shania.
No, but no, Chanamatre, there's a word that Aranhansi used for that.
මොහොතට අවදිය.
Yeah, what do you call that in English? Awaken
That
to the moment.
awaken to the moment.
Yeah, awaken to the moment. The Lord Buddha was trying to tell him to be awakened to the moment.
Yes.
Because in this moment you are not a killer. In this moment you are not anything.
Yes.
In this moment you are the chair.
Yes.
In this moment, Todd sound.
Yes.
Another moment, funeral house.
Yes. And doctor, today morning or last night, a thought appeared about Lord Buddha, because doctor, Lord Buddha, after going through that difficult period, he understood without food can't afford this body and can't achieve anything. Then thereafter he had some meals and like that. Then he sat under a tree, no doctor. That as a boruka somewhere as under a tree and realized this Dhamma. No? That is why this whole world is going behind this one-pointed meditation. They think our Lord Buddha has done it, some kind of, no? But actually, I was thinking, Lord Buddha may be thinking this way for a certain time period, and the final day may be that, no?
Yeah.
The way of this kind of thinking is not at once happening, no?
And there should be a stimuli to realize this.
Yes.
With the bed or the sound of the toad or sound of a crow or sound of a horn or sound of a mother crying or whatever.
Yes,
There should be a moment that you realize that this truth.
Yes. So Lord Buddha understood that truth in front of a river, close to a river, under a tree. So he may also not close eyes all the time. I think he was remembering.
But that it's useless to think about it now, because then we are trying to make another film here.
Yes. No, I think because of that only these people are going behind the one-pointed meditation.
Yeah. No, one-pointed meditation was very popular at that time anyway.
Yes.
There were Arupa Dhyana teachers, no?
Yes.
Non-form Dhyana teachers, form Dhyana teachers. So it was popular because to escape the mind.
Yes.
You know, even when you look at the TV,
Yes.
the mind is calm and quiet because you are actually, there is one-pointedness even there.
Yes.
But the thing is, it's like directed outwards. Even the same thing, if the mind is directed inside also, it's the same thing.
Yes.
So there is calmness and you get attached to that.
Then only realizing, oh, this is just we are seeing a film inside the film. Then realizing that
Yeah.
when the rain, flood, and things in Sri Lanka now they are showing, no. So I'm not going to see those things. But when I'm passing, when my husband used to see the news and all, when I see that, at once I realize, oh, when seeing these things, the world is becoming true in a way like that. Because mind is going out and trying to think that is actual.
Yeah. Even today, when I switched on the Padukka, he was talking about sometimes how his father was acting like a teacher, how his father was then acting like a husband, and how father was acting like the father to kids, and he was taking it as an example how people change their roles.
Yes.
And it is the same thing like this Angulimala also was the Ahinsaka. He was the student.
Very best student it seems. His
Student. And then after the wrong advice, then he became the murderer.
Yes.
So he everywhere in these actions we get engulfed in them. Like if you are a teacher, you really become the teacher. If you actually believe that you are a teacher, you are finished. If you
Yes.
really believe that you are the doctor, that is finished. If you
Yes.
really believe you are the mother, that is finished.
Yes. That means, doctor, when you are treating patients, you are just doing it. That means very carefully doing it, but without taking it as a self. Is that so?
Oh no, I'm not thinking anything like that.
Yes.
I'm just doing that. But what I'm trying to say is, wisdom is acting inside. No, it doesn't matter. But actually speaking, you can feel the patient more.
Yes, yes, true.
Because this
Because the self
this
is
side
less.
is calmer. So the other thing is the knowing that the film is not real is not a actual doer. There's no doer in that. The
Good,
all
good. Yes,
your words carry that heaviness that are you doing like this? No, it's not like that.
yes.
If you ask Aranwansa, are you doing like that? No,
Mm.
he's not even thinking like that.
Aryan
It's
Vansi
his
was
normal way.
Aryan Vansi was telling last night so many things. I felt so sorry for him. How he is trying to do all this while discussing in a Zoom, how he is handling other things like that. Each and everything he has to plan, he has to think while not only giving Dhamma. Oh my God.
It is difficult for others because there should be Rahatan Wahanses to manage. If some it's difficult otherwise.
Yes, doctor, and I always thinking there should be somebody for him to care.
I hope there is, sometimes because there are some male people with him.
He said when Apani was with him last time, he was helping those and things like that. But Aryan once he has to plan so many things, no? This each and everything he has to plan. If there is another Arahant nearby, it's very much easy for him. Doctor, can you hear the rain of the sound of the rain?
Yeah, a little
Start
bit. I can hear like the background.
today less, yesterday and day before, thunder and lightning.
You are in Rajagiri, are you?
No, doctor, I am in Piliyandala, Bokundara.
Brilliant.
Passing Borlaskam, that means in between Borlaskamu and Piliyandala. This area is good, not very crowded. Also,
Yeah,
the
bit
house
far
is
from Kalambuna.
a bit far from Saram. There are a lot of trees around. We also planted trees.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Actually, this Dhamma will help the understanding that in this moment it is only the chair. This is theory.
Yes.
Even this is a challenge. And
Sorry, doctor, can you say it again?
feeling it is the challenge.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, and actually liberating from mind is a big challenge.
No, yes, that kind of contemplation, that means the actual Udayavaya I know now. Then trying.
No, don't say I know now.
Yes.
You will say that again in about few years time. You might have to say that again. So
Yes, yes.
Udayavaya also changes now. Now Sotapanna Marga also there is Udayavaya. Sakudagami Marga also there is Udayavaya.
Yes, different.
Anagami Marga also there is Udayavaya.
Yes.
Arahat Marga also there is Udayavaya. So you can't really say I know now.
Yes, true. True, doctor.
It changes. Not the exact thing, but it is slightly changing.
Yes. There is a way of looking at everything correctly.
Yeah, and it changes.
Yes. But it should be done.
From the first step, that person is not going to think about a self after that. It is all
Yeah.
about the chair there.
Yes, yes, right, right. Yes, self is self. Weave has gone. No, yes.
Yeah, then it becomes this how this vibration is getting through.
Mm-hmm. Different
After that,
step.
after
Yes.
that also there's another part because then a life field is there now.
Yes. Yes.
So there are so many different areas that we may even have not touched.
Yes.
That's what
Yes.
I'm saying.
Mm.
But it is beautiful. We can understand that one only can say about it if you have actually gone through that.
Yes. Yes.
I can remember Sonamali saying one day, Hita pipirilayan or something like that. And I was wondering what she meant by that. And
So,
then
yes.
I think that's her way of saying that.
Yes. Blasted.
Yeah,
Blast is
kind of
yes.
blasted kind of thing. But it's her way of saying that.
Yes.
So people are saying it in different angles.
Yes, because they are reaching in different angles.
Yeah, yeah. And
Dam-
fully liberating from mind is thing. So but understanding Dhamma,
Mm.
you have no problem. It's like a insurance.
Yes.
If you fully realize that actually there is never a self, this skandha or the aramuna, the
Yes.
akvenama thing is the only thing this is here. That is also a vast area is covered because there is no entrance to the hell after that because
Yes.
there can't be uh, that vibration again can't synchronize to the lower level.
Yes. Yes.
Because why? Because that vibration doesn't happen. That's why it can't synchronize.
Yes. 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 There's no lower realm vibration. No more.
No more.
Mm.
That means outside, again the same thing. Outside, so outside has to be true, no? The sensual world is fully in that. But the
Yes.
human and the God part may be there.
Yes.
But after some time, even that will be gone.
Yes.
It's a beautiful Dhamma, but
Mm.
there are so many ways to look at it.
Yes.
So understanding that, we are that as a sister-in-law, as
Mm.
the mother, uh, as the wife, as the
Mm.
helper in this Buddothpado, as the one who is listening Dhamma,
Yes.
as Champa. So
Yes.
many things, no?
Yes, doctor.
So we interrelate them. We think that the one who did the job is coming home.
Yes.
And you also told me I went to the funeral house and came back
Yes. Yes.
and I didn't feel any burning, you said.
Yes.
But then in such a way, you went and you came back.
Because the convenient self was there. Convenient self. No? And I
Yeah,
saw
happy self.
happy self because seeing how the people are suffering. I saw that also. How
Yeah. You saw a lot of people suffering and you thought they don't have Dhamma, that's why they are suffering. That story was also there.
yes.
But once you understand this Dhamma, you
Mm.
will get the same thought, but without the self view. That's the thing.
Yes, yes.
So this is two different aspects. You can
Yes.
get the same thoughts though.
Yes.
And in someone who has no value to the thoughts also, the same thought can happen.
Yes.
අනේ මේගොල්ලෝ පව් අනේ කියලා.
Yes. I thought such
And Arahant also the same thing can happen.
yes. Such a young crowd and they are weeping because of another young man died and things like that.
Yeah, the feel we have that we are the one who went from morning from
Yes.
house and coming back in noon.
The wrong way was there, no? The
Yeah,
wrong. Yes.
it can be tricky
Yes.
to even understand that though.
Yes. Now can understand this self. It's a
That is
wonderful.
the same thing that Aranwanse, I think in Padukavan also told. Someone like a mother, like a poor mother, he was telling a village mother do something wrong and lament about it the whole life, thinking that I did this, so I will end up in hell, like
Yes.
that.
Yes, there's people are having that also, no, the suffering because of the past things.
Yeah, but the
Think.
self view is the problem, but they don't understand that. Because the same thing, now we talked about that. No, the morning you went out to work and you come back and you feel like you went to work and you came back. Same thing. 40 years of suffering also, you said the same thing. Some time back you doing a wrong thing, that can come. You know, that same thing happened to that Devia who gave the best dana in the world.
Yes.
Asidisi
Mallika Devi.
Mallika. The Queen Mallika actually gave the best
Dana.
giving forever. Like no one can give it again because it was given to Lord Buddha.
Yes. Asidisi Mahadana.
Yeah. So
You know her story. I can't tell it in this. You may have heard
yeah,
of
I have heard that. No, but the thing is that think about the self view.
Yes.
It's not the importance is not what he or she did. Importance is the self view. You know,
Yes.
you are the one who something is the problem.
Yes.
It's actually if you get that example, it's actually the wrong. Now imagine you kill someone. Just for
Yes.
another example, we'll take someone accidentally kill someone. Even
Yes.
that, not even actively killing, it's accidentally killing or defensively killing. Just imagine, and then lamenting about that. But if someone actually understand that, what was the powerful thought ever?
Yes. It will take the person to the hell, definitely.
No. What I'm saying is not that. You know, like the bed.
Yes.
What I said was about the bed.
Yes.
You
Like
said no, there's no. You're not craving the bed, but you thought the bed is there. So same thing, because this the stimuli is very powerful. The I killed someone is very powerful.
Yes.
But it is the same theory. It is similar to the bed.
Yes. Same theory.
No self-fear, it's
Yes.
just the thought. It's so much power now.
The most powerful.
The best thing that person who killed 1,000 people did.
Yes.
999. I mean, he killed more than that because he first time his all the fingers died.
Yes.
Got rotten.
Yes.
Then
that.
he had to wear it as a necklace. That's
Yes.
how he was called Angulimala, because
Yes.
he's wearing a necklace of fingers
Yes.
cut by killing the person.
Yes.
And so imagine that person awaken into the moment.
Yes. Wonderful thing, no, doctor.
Yeah, it's a wonderful thing. So that's the thing that
why can't we?
Mallika Devi also could have done that, but it didn't happen.
Yes. Because her last thought, I think.
No. But it could have happened before, no?
Yes.
But I
Yes.
don't think she actually paid attention to Dhamma.
Yes, no. She was here, that her
He was
husband.
giving the dane.
Yes. Kosol Rajatuma is also just going
Same
and
like her.
yes, just going and meeting Lord Buddha and just talking to Lord Buddha and come.
Yeah. And telling the dreams.
Yes, dreams.
Just imagine that. Meeting the best ever teacher and talking about a dream and coming.
Yes. There's a Kosala Sangyukta in Dhamma. There are some sermons, Dhamma sermons, Lord Buddha gave very light kind of things there,
Mm-hmm.
not deep Dhamma.
Even Lord Buddha did know some things like how to become a king and all that as well.
Yes.
He has done some simple sermons as well.
Yes, for the lay people, he has done so many sutras. He has given so many advices how to live. Parabhava Sutra and the Singaloa, the Sutra, all those are included. That no, doctor, those things.
What is Parabhava Sutra?
Pirihime Dorotu.
Oh, okay. In those, actually, the nibbana, or the
Yes,
understanding is also getting
they are.
far away.
Yes, they are also there. In the deeper level, Nibbana Dhamma is maybe there. I can't remember the sutra we studied in the school. But on the
How do you
surface,
remember that? I couldn't even remember that.
yes, actually the Parabhava Sutra, Ittidutto, Suradutto, that means Striyan Pasupasayana, Surava Pasupasayanaya, like
That's
that.
all the sensual world things.
Yes. So,
Because Pasupasayana means you feel that it is there. No?
yes. Because
If the ice cream is there, you can go to the shop and buy it and lick it and all that.
like that. How the how the person is fallen down. That means bankrupting. And Diunuve Dorotu also, Singalo the Sutra or something. How to become a rich then, and how to lead a good life and things like so many things are there. But at least not those things are not discussed in nowadays. And Aryan Hanse was telling something else. This Dhamma, because this now the new group has come out, met something, going house to house. Sicilus. Aryan Hanse was telling so many monks are there preaching this true Dhamma, and they are trying to show that they are the owners of this Dhamma, right? And they can't actually they are copying. Some are copying and telling parts, and some are trying to uh, show that this Dhamma is their own, like that. Therefore, they can't realize this Dhamma because they are looking at this Dhamma in a different angle, no? With the self, that means self-view, no? Therefore, it's not easy for them to catch it. Therefore, the lay has to go each and every house to house. When Aryamanse tells, that means he feels it. This country will change upon this.
Yeah.
He said at once can't give through a television also. If so, so many big problems may occur. And against this true Dhamma. Because trying to come against that, no?
Yeah.
Therefore can't do anything in the fast way it cannot be done, it seems. Very slowly, door to door must give this, it seems.
Mm.
So what a vast thing has to do.
Yeah.
Mm. Not
Yeah,
only in
actually,
Sri Lanka, in other
difficult.
countries also. Aranwansi said in other countries also. Door to door thing. However, he is trying to give this. Even the story I am listening, it's from America, American stories. So I am, as a comment, I am putting this PeoTV thing and Wisdom of Asia. Both I am putting and I am writing it there. Each and every human being has the right to know what is the reason for this suffering and how to overcome that. I'm writing that line and putting those two. Each and every story I'm doing it every day. One story per day. No? So
Wow. Yeah.
from the different countries they are looking at it. No.
Mm. Yeah, actually, might get it.
Even one. Some are from Canada. Some are from England. So many countries they are looking at it. America and everywhere.
Yeah, that's whatever. We just don't know who will read it.
Mhm.
Yeah, we can do whatever we can do and just see how, because Aranwansi is doing whatever he can do.
Mm. Can't roll
Not
it.
everyone can do what he can do.
Mm.
But if there's like a husband and wife who has finished everything and can join, it's so good, isn't it?
That means, doctor?
Like if some like a families, if they have finished everything,
They can
then they
join.
can dedicate.
Yes.
Dedication is very difficult now with day-to-day life.
Yes, but there are so many elderly people in this country now, no, doctor. They don't have much work, no. They can do it, but the thing is, this area I am trying to catch people. That is the most thing because I didn't go. I am the B representative, no. So B representatives are doing things from home. A representative, she didn't. She was there, but she didn't much cared about, and the people went away. Like the crowd, not much crowd. Now bit difficult to catch few, if you even. That is the problem. But at least once a week, about 2 to 3 hours, we can spend going door to door thing like that, no, doctor?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do something because that girl is having knee problems. She can't work. She's about 49 years of age, but she can't walk. It seems she has this knee problem. So anyhow, must do it. When Aryan Mahansa is doing it all over the countries, we can just sit and wait. No, we must. I told her somehow we have to do it. So find out is few people even.
Yeah, it doesn't matter one or two even, isn't it?
Yes. Slowly, without noise. Slowly, going door to door. From
Yeah.
different, just to give these leaflets and things like that, no, just to give and come. If there are, yes, yeah, there are people who are interested in this truth, no, they will see to it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Online things are much popular with younger people.
Doctor, I have a TikTok account now. Very, very, I think likes 30,000 odd likes are there.
Mm.
I'm putting Sinhala, English, and Tamil, everything into that, and normally sending through Facebook, Facebook friends, and Facebook feed, and Facebook groups also. But these days I have less time. Otherwise, I'm sending it every day. So in that Methmudita Bokundar account, 4,999 friends are there. Still, friends are calling but can't include. People are actually interested, doctor, in this Dhamma.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
Mm.
just doing something, isn't it?
Yes. The thing is, the people must be, we must give the message to them. Directly, the message should go each and every house. Then only they will. Aryana is saying, hello, nidagan inni, but they should get up like that.
Hela yaka.
Hello, Akka. That he told.
Yeah,
Yakarya, like that only I'm talking.
yeah.
Piercing way. I'm the Hela Yakka Guruvarya. Yes, very true.
That was beautiful, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, he was telling that actually Sri Lanka was famous for that. It just after the 400 years of
Yes.
I think living under other
Pressure.
governments have done this.
Yes.
I think our time is finishing
Yes.
now.
Yes. Yes.
So we
We
will
can.
look at today.
Yes. Thank you
And
very much.
thank you, Aran Hansa, for your novel guidance.
Piran Sarne Arenvansi. Piran Sarne all Dhamma friends.
Yeah, Sun, may Triple Gem bless you all.
Everyone, Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, Teruan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to the English Zoom talk. We would like to pay our respects to our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy of the Buddha that the Buddha preached to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how a thought is formed in the mind, we would not be able to attain nirvana. These valuable Buddothpado Dhamma talks will teach you the philosophy of the Buddha and guide you on the path to nirvana or spiritual liberation. This is the Buddothpado time. In order to understand the Dhamma, we have to associate with and discuss it with a Kalyana Mitra like our Buddothpado, spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, who has the practical experience to guide us on the path. We hope that you would gain much insight from the valuable talk today. I would like to invite our Buddothpado Dhamma friend to present his valuable insights on the Dhamma. Thank you very much. Teruan Saranai.
Teruan Saranai, may the Noble Triple Gem bless you, friend in Dhamma. Thank you. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Homage to the Blessed One, the Worthy One, the rightly self-awakened One, our Lord Buddha. Dhamman saranang gacchami. Let us go to the Dhamma for refuge. Sanghang saranang gacchami. Let us go to the Sangha for refuge. Let us pay homage at your feet, the Noble One, Kalyana Mitra, teacher and our spiritual Dhamma guide, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Teruan Saranai, may the Noble Triple Gem bless you, all the friends who are present today. Today's Dhamma topic is Three Universal Truths, also known as the Three Marks of Existence. Also, this is the fundamental nature of reality and human experience. First, we'll see the written text of Universal Truths or the Three Marks of Existence. They are in Pali, Anicca, Dukkha, and Anatma. Anicca, the rough translation to English is impermanence. This gives the sense everything is in a constant state of flux. All conditions, phenomena, whether physical or mental, are transient and subject to change. This recognition of impermanence helps to cultivate a sense of detachment and acceptance of life's transient nature. Dukkha. The closest English translation for dukkha is the word suffering. In text, suffering is defined as unsatisfactoriness in an inherent part of existence. This includes obvious forms of suffering such as pain and grief. as well as more subtle forms such as anxiety and dissatisfaction. Understanding this helps individuals to acknowledge the challenges of life and seek ways to alleviate suffering through wisdom and compassion. Again, these are the extract from text. And the third one in the three universal truths, what Tathagata exclaimed is anatta. The closest or the modern day English translation to anatta is non-self. Non-self can be found in text as there is no permanent, unchanging self or soul. What we consider to be the self is actually a collection of changing physical and mental components. Recognizing the non-self helps to reduce attachment and ego, leading to greater freedom and insight into the true nature of reality. However, these text-related explanations of Tathagata's three universal truths or three marks of existence were not known for a novice like us till last 1.5 years, before last 1.5 years. And however, when you go through the text, you can find that it clearly says these three universal truths are key are insights. I emphasize the word insights in Buddhist teachings, helping practitioners understand the nature of existence and guiding them towards enlightenment. Again, we'll revisit and till we found the true Dhamma, or till we hear the Buddothpado Deshana, we were these insights. And we have a feeling or hunch, this is something to do with Paticca Samuppada or the doctrine of dependent origination, cause and effect teachings of Tathagata. And now what I'm going to explain is our understanding of these three universal truths as marks of existence in the Paticca Samuppada Dhamma, what Buddha explained to us 2,600 years back as never heard Dhamma. Please feel free to ask any questions or correct us if you find something is not seems to be correct. We preferred it to continue as a discussion. If anybody has a question, please feel free to ask. Paticca Samuppada or doctrine of dependent origination, what we discussed yesterday is the core of Buddhism, and it's the Satya Krutya Krutajnana or wisdoms that one who is expected to attain nirvana should understand. I'll come back to these three universal truths after discussing Paticcasamuppada, or the creation of the world based on the six senses. What Tathagata, practicing and learning from teachers after he left his palace as a 29-year-old, and he searched the truth for 6 years. First, he had 10 teachers, and at that time it was quite popular in India, concentration meditation and karma doctrine, and they believe karma is the reason for everything. That is, action and effect. But Buddha, trying these teachings and meditation systems, and then doing the most difficult practice of a human can do at that time, even today, he sat on a tree, sat under a tree, So when Buddha realized after doing the meditation system, all this meditation system for a long time, he realized this is not the way. He realized he is not in the path. So then the noble one, found the nirvana, and he understood the truth. And this truth he separated into three: Satya Jnana, Krutya Jnana, and Krutajnana. The Satya wisdom or Jnana is that based on the six senses, the world is created. And the wisdom what you gain from Satya Jnana is that you will understand and be your own explorer. By exploring, you will see how these six senses are creating the world. These six senses tongue, body, eyes, ears, and the mind are the senses. තෙරුවන් සරණයි. In the Paticca Samuppada, the six senses are based on the external world. The best example is when you go back to your childhood, the mother is the first one anyone would realize as the life. The example is when the mother come to you and talk to you and start to speak to you as the mother, you will recognize her feature as the mother, and then you hear her sound, and that is the place you will realize the mother. The mother will be the first recognition of the outside world. When you realize the mother, that creates the life or the world for you. This can be based on her smell, her look, and the sound. This way, you will understand there is something called mother. That is the first self you will get, that there is something exists outside. and then the whole world is started to be created. Same way, when you go to your preschool, you will learn the other things what we learn from the teachers. The mother, who is your first recognition of the outside world, is the one, the best example you can understand. This is what we learn from Aryan Vahanse as well, the Pevasit, or the previous thoughts from the beginning where the world is created. So this is based on the positive and negativity. And the positivity is the example you can understand that when the mother is with the child, you are happy. When the mother is not with you, the sad, that's the negativity. That's the creation of the energy. The child start to cry when the mother is not there, and the mother is with the child, make him happy. So this creation of positivity of negativity is the energy that creates the existence or the feeling the child get that he will be in existence. This is the place you will start to believe there is me, myself, the Atma Sanya, the sign of spiritual life, or this sign of in existence. So when the life goes on, you will start to realize that there is me, I have to protect myself at any cost. That is the belief that you are in existence. This is the Atma Dushti. This is the wrong view that you will be in existence and there is me, I have to protect myself at all the cost. So this is the place create anicca or impermanence or that struggle to keep yourself happy all the time give you the dissatisfaction when you can't keep the things according to your preference. So coming back to this self or the Atma Sagna or the signal of soul or the wrong view of soul, we are always trying to preserve self. This is coming with the Chitta Rupa or the visions we get in our mind. These visions are based on the five senses: body, tongue, smell, sound and vision. And these are together created the picture in your mind, which is explained as the Rupaniya in the sutras by Tathagata. And as Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse kindly explained to us that these visions are polluting our wisdom, and when you become a slave of your thoughts, you will lose your ability to think straight, and your suffering, dukkha, is basically based on your thoughts. As long as you don't understand the Satya Jnana, this truth of these six senses and how this world is created, this is the true Dhamma, you will suffer. And by developing your insightful wisdom, you will become master of your six senses rather than become a slave of them. This is what a noble one, a practitioner who is going in the pathway of nirvana.
Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai, Aryan sir.
Therwan Saranai, thanks for that explanation. But we want only the explain that that's today is a dependent origination. Dependent origination is going only the right vision. So is the right vision is only the Satya. That's not a Krutak. So that's the right vision is there. But misconception is in the whole world. So that's an illusion otherwise. So we want to explain that is Buddothpado Dhamma discourses are doing. So that's a inside meditation otherwise. But the first part is the dependent origination is the only the right vision. That's a Satya. We are talking about the Buddha's word is dittincha anupagama silava dassanena sampanno. What is this darshana? What is this Buddha's explain the philosophy? That's dependent origination is creating the mind. How is creating the mind? How is creating the eye? How is creating our 6 senses? These 6 senses are creating is the ending. This the effort. Effort is the cause and effort. Dhamma, cause and effort. Effort is the soul. But non-soul is here. Buddha said that not being, no living being, nothing existent. So it's a process is here. Creation is there. Yeah. That how is this one creation? We won't explain this. So it's okay. You try to do that. So we know that. It's the first time I think you are doing this. The Buddothpado discourses is explaining like this is very worth. I think it's okay. I think today is enough to your explanation is okay. I think other guy, someone is try to explain that side of how is creating our 6 senses is how someone is come and explain this. I think it's good. Thank you, Mr. Palihan is okay. Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Someone is here.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
Yeah, I want to explain. I want to explain. Dependent origination is the first part. Is a right vision.
Yes.
It's a right vision.
Yeah.
What is the illusion here? What is the misconception is here? How is this human mind is creating? Because Buddha explaining these 6 senses are working, is creating, is effort is the soul. How is soul is coming? How is this happening? Because our eye is creating this only the lights, forms, that's colors. But here is creating that's the sounds are coming. So our smell, our nose, and taste is our tongue, and our skin is the creating the senses is hot and cool is skin. So these are together coming. That one is the mind creation is happening. So this one we want clearly explain this world. This no soul is here, but this creation is happening. This soul, this alive feel is coming. That is why is someone want to be here. Someone want to be here to sadness or happiness or coming, but no one is here. Who is the sadness? Who have the sadness? Who have this happiness? No one is here. That is the important, I think, whole world. So no one is here. Who is this? How is this happening? What is this body? What is this mind? What is this feeling? What's this case? So Buddha said, no one in birth or no one have birth or no one have death. It's only the thoughts. But we have feel. But we have death. We have birth. But what is happened here? No, whole world want to know this. We can't tell. No, non-soul is here. We want to explain how is this coming, this soul? How is this coming, the alive feel? So, can you explain this one? This one, because the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses is, this Sinhala version. It's a Sinhala language. I'm explaining this very well. So now I want together everybody discuss is doing. I know you, everybody hearing this Dhamma discourses, Buddothpado. So you understood what I'm explaining. Okay, you have a chance to explain the whole way. What is the Buddothpado try to explain in this word? It's okay?
Yes. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. Please accept my humble worship. Theruvan Saranai, my previous Dhamma friend who make a very valuable contribution. So let's me straight away start with how senses work. I think this is the most important thing we need to understand, because we are now going to study the formation of thought and where is our self is. So this is the question. Now we are going to answer. So where is our self? So even though we say how many times there is no self living inside your body, so we need to now prove ourselves that how it is happening. So I think whole discussion we has to based on first understanding how our senses work. So let me start with that first. So this will take some time. I mean, not an easy task, but we have to, discuss first our senses and then to see how the mind is formed, and then you will realize where is yourself. So there are 6 senses in your body. The senses are like eye sensitivity. You understand Chakku Prasada. Then there is a ear sensitivity, Sota Prasada. Nose sensitivity, Grana Prasada. Tongue sensitivity, Jivha Prasada. Body sensitivity, Kaya Prasada, and the Mano sensor. Now all this is like a sensor. So you have to understand your body acts as a sensor. Actually, your body is a circuit. This is what we are trying to explain. So there is a spark. We call a kind of a vibration, stimulus, always take place at one of our 6 senses. So you are seeing, hearing, or you taste, touch, smell. So all these are kind of a vibration that is taking place in each of the sensor. So nothing else created in the 6 senses except a color to the seeing, a sound to the hearing, a smell to the sense, a taste to the taste sense, and cold and warmer to the touch sense, and thought to the mind consciousness. This is all. So you are actually trapped inside these 6 senses. So now we'll try to understand how your senses work. This is the most important part. How your senses work. So the moment you open your eyes, there will be a continuous vibration process taking place. So at a very high speed, a photo or an image created, created due to this vibration at your eye sensor level. Remember, there is no actual photo here. Actually, what is happening is due to speed of vibration. Due to the speed of vibration, kind of a form created at sensor level. It is like lightning at sensor level. Just imagine a series of lights, I mean trillion, billion kind of lights on and off, on and off, on and off continuously. So even though that's on and off, that vibration continuously taking place, so some form, kind of an image, will appear. So due to the speed of occurrence of this lightning process, a form is created in your sensor. So this is the point you need to understand. You will think that outside light is coming to your eye. So that's how you think. You think the light comes to your eye. But actually, no. That is not what is happening scientifically. What is happening is, due to the vibration, light is created in your sensor. So arising of the sensor means that itself, that particular the occurrence of that particular vibration, that lightning, right? So that vibration. So due to that, kind of a photo appear, an image appear. So continuous sensor path deliver the image at the sensor level, right? So we are saying rising of some kind of a awareness of an image is there at your eye level, right? Some awareness. That means set of colors and set of shapes. But remember, your eye sensor will not able to understand what it is. So in Dhamma, we call Chakku Vinyana. That is some awareness, kind of a awareness occur in your system, in your circuit, that, oh, some kind of a form and an image, actually that is a vibration. So some vibration has occurred in this form, something like that. Then sensor will activate. So, okay, always when your eyes are open, you can't do anything. So without your knowledge, without your involvement, the moment you open your eyes, sensor will active and do the job, right? So all this vibration will occur, and at your eye level, all these pictures, photos, images are created. So nobody is doing this. That is the very first thing we need to understand. To support this, I'll bring few more examples. So do you know the same world you see from your eye is different to another animal? For example, if we take a bird will look the same world in a different way. Cow will see the world as red. Okay, so just imagine for a moment, one of your eye is replaced with an eye of a bird. Then what will happen? So when you look from one eye, you will see the world in a different way to the other eye, right? So this means what? So you have to understand, this means that whatever you experience, that particular image or photo is based on what your sensor create. My friend, this is the thing you need to understand. You think you are looking at the outside, but is that really what is happening? No. What is created from your sensor, that is out of your control. You actually doesn't know how the real world look like. If you are a bird, you will see the world in a different way. If you are a cow, it will be a totally different world. If you are a human, that's totally different. So this is the point we try to explain to you. So the light is created in your sensor, right? So if sensor does not create, right, you will not able to experience that part of the so-called world. So, my friend, there can be certain vibration. Certainly there can be certain vibration. Our eye will not form color or light, right? So there are limitations in our sensor. So that's why you are trapped inside your sensor, because your world is what is created by your sensor. That is the first thing you have to understand. And that sensor doesn't understand at all what it is. Because whether it is a chair or a table or a tree is understood by the mind consciousness. So mind consciousness cannot come outside. It is that all that 5 senses doing this, job for you. So you have to understand. But they have limitation. The sensor itself has limitation, because that vibration occur in bird sensor would be different to a human sensor, right? So now we have to understand. So there are some birds, they see things differently, right? Even though both the animal and ourselves live in the same world, we both experience 2 different worlds, right? So the fact I want to reiterate that your eye will not identify the image. The image is just colors and shapes. When you say colors, your eye doesn't know whether it is red, blue or green. That is understood by the mind consciousness, right? So at your eye level, it is only the light. So even though we say colors, the colors as red, blue, green, yellow is understood by your mind consciousness only. So you understand that in your childhood, this red, blue, green was formed in your system as a vibration when you were learning in the nursery, right? So you didn't know this red, blue, green earlier, but at your nursery, showing Puta this is red and then giving the sound, that a particular vibration was formed in your system, right? So now when you see the same color again means what? Back again a new vibration occur in the sensor. Then the nice part is that new vibration will be automatically matched to previous similar vibration. So this is not done by anybody. This is what is happening inside, right? So this is what is happening in your system, in your circuit, right? So now, are you agree that if I say your eye has not seen outside, if I say your eye has not seen, so we think we look at outside. Actually, what is happening is we see what is created in our sensor. Okay, right. Now, the second thing, therefore, I need to highlight is: are you seeing the world? Or are you? We have to understand that we'll not find anything outside our system. If you analyze our system, there is no way, there is no possibility to see outside. Really, that is what is happening. If you really analyze, mind consciousness cannot experience outside, because it will always, as per Dhamma, only Nama Dharma can be experienced by mind consciousness, right? So now let me explain the same thing by taking another sensor. Let's take a ear sensor, right? So when a sound wave strike the ear, right? When a sound wave strike the ear, so awareness of hearing created in the sensor, right? So that we call, as per Dhamma, ear consciousness, right? Ear consciousness. But remember, it does not know what the sound is. So this ear sensor generates the sound object, okay? That is vibration occur at ear, right? So the sound object will not be created sometime. Now this is the thing you need to understand. For example, sound will not be created in the sensor for more than 20,000 hertz vibration. You know. So that means what? That means what? So your system has no capacity to experience those sound. Your sensor doesn't support. So what is the meaning of that? So if sound object is not created in your sensor, those sound your system will not able to experience. So you know there are some birds, they can hear sounds more than us, right? Even though both we live in the same world, the bird and we ourselves, that sensor, the sense object creation is totally different. So that's why we say, even though we think that we see the same world or we experience the same world, actually truth is not that, right? So even if you take the eye, so moment you open your eyes, the world is created in the sensor at this moment, and at a blink of a second, world appear and disappear. So it appear and it disappear. So this is what is happening real. But you think it not that way, no? You think you continuously looking at the same world. You never think that the moment you open your eyes, at a blink of a second, world appear, right? And in that same moment, the world disappear. So because you are exposed to a vibration process, due to that vibration process, world creates. In the next moment, it disappears. Then create disappear. So this you are actually dealing with the vibration system. So your system is a circuit, right? Therefore, I can say the world, so-called world you are attaching to, is created in a fraction of a second within a spark and disappear in a fraction of second. Right. Now let me just give you a small, we'll do some practical things to understand really how our sensor work, right? So just walk along the beach. Now imagine you are walking along the beach in bare feet. So what do you feel feet? What do you feel feet? So do you think your feet can recognize sand? No. Your feet cannot recognize, right? So it has some touch feeling only. So we say it is kaya vinyane, right? It cannot recognize whether it is sand or something else. So it is the mano vinyane which is recognizing whether it is sand or something else, right? So now we have to understand, after analyzing all these senses, right? We can understand these senses, this eye, nose, your body, they have no issue with the external world. They have no issue at all with the external world because it cannot identify any objects. So then if I ask you, so when you walk in the beach, your feet touches some, let's say, a dog waste, then what will happen? Do you think your feet will have any issue? No, certainly your feet will not have any issue. Then who has the issue? This is the point you had. Then you will say it is the mind consciousness which has the issue. So so we'll come to that point. We'll see then what is the mind consciousness soon after discussing this. Okay, then another example, if we take, you will meet the enemy. So your eye sensor will not have any issue at your eye level because for the eye sensor, it is a photo only. Then who has the issue? Actually, your mind consciousness is the one who has the issue because the same enemy could be a very good person to someone else, right? So we'll take another example. If someone tell a story in Japanese, right? Your ear has no issue at all because it will create the sound object because that is a vibration process. But then who can't understand this? What your mind consciousness will not understand the story if you do not know Japanese, right? So now we understand how these sensors work, right? Now we'll see how the thoughts are formed. This is the most important part because now we think no, our self is now in the thoughts because now we understand our senses doesn't have any issue with this outside thing. So where is self? Where is Atma? So we feel Atma should be there in thoughts. So now let's see how that happened. So now we'll try to understand how the mind experience, right, or the thought occur. So when you were very small, you had no previous experience of red, blue, green, yellow, sun, moon, book, mother. So you didn't know, right? So what happens is maybe your mother would have shown you them and told you the names. So what is coming from the mother is a sound, right? So that means at your ear, there will be a vibration taken place, right? So, and then mother is showing an object now first. So at your eye level, there is another vibration taken place. So now you see means there is a one vibration taken place at your eye level. So some form or a photo is created, but you have no idea. Now your mother is showing, give the sound saying, Puta, this is book. Okay. So what happened? So two vibration. One is at the eye sensitivity level, eye sensor. Other one is the ear sensor. Then without your knowledge, new vibration is taking place, coming together of these two vibrations. So this is the magic. There is a kind of a transformation of vibration occur. right? So kind of a transformation of vibration occur at your mind consciousness, right? So what happens is, when you see the same book again, what will happen? When you see the same book again, back again the same vibration taken place at your eye level. So we call in Dhamma, that is the Chakku Vinyane, or some awareness will arise, we say. But we know now it cannot recognize whether it is a book or whatever. Okay, your Chakku Vinyane cannot identify any image. But this Chakku Vinyane is also kind of a vibration. Okay, then what happened? This vibration will be matched with similar previous vibration in your system. This is called telepathy system. So due to this telepathy system, new vibration occurred in your system will be matched to the previous vibration occurred to your system, right? So you think it is your past memory? No. You will think that is my past memory. My mother has told me this. Actually not. This is the telepathy system. Your whole body is a sensor system, like a circuit, right? So whenever condition present, your system, sensors in the system continue to spark. And without your knowledge, it will form, various vibrations. And so you are living means sort of like changing from one vibration to another. So I'll come to that part. So when the condition change, your experience basically change. That happen automatically in the system. So do you think your mind consciousness can see the present? No. Because if you really analyze this process, what happens is, whatever you experience by the mind consciousness, whatever you experience, because you can't experience at the eye level and the other sensor level, no. Your experience means, self-experience means whatever the experience you feel in your mind consciousness. But if you look at now this whole process, your mind consciousness is formed always by past vibration. Because we understood at eye level, even though a new vibration happened, that new vibration is automatically matched to a past vibration, and ideally your mind is looking at past, no. So you have to understand. So it is kind of a past vibration, it match and give the interpretation. So that's why we say your mind will never able to see the present, because it's always looking at some past vibration. Right? So it will not, then it arises, and in the next blink of an eye, it disappears, because it can't survive, because this vibration can't survive. So it disappears. So then it will be another new vibration. But since this is happening continuously, you feel like you are alive. You feel like you are alive. So in our mind consciousness, at a very high speed, trillions of sound, shapes coming together and, ignite like sparks all the time. So this data, due to this speed, actually there is a speed only. If you analyze this whole Dhamma, it's only a speed, end of the day. And everything is vibration. So these data, due to this high speed, turn very fast in circle and giving us an illusion that thoughts are real in nature. So now we see this is called Chittaropana Bale, because we feel it is alive, it is there, that outside is exist. And the moment you think that the outside exists, what happens? Automatically yourself exist. This is what is happened. So that ignite, that power, that power generating in the system, stating that no, look, there is outside. So you have to see that that's yours. All that comes, that naturally created in the system. So there is no separate self inside because it's only a flow of thoughts. Flow of thoughts. Mind consciousness means it can't survive a minute. I mean, at a fraction of a second, it disappears. But continuously it arises, disappear, but you will not feel it because this happens continuously and you feel alive. That alive is yourself. There is nothing more than self. So now you have to answer your question yourself. Where is you? You now realize at your senses, eye, ear, body, you can't find you. They don't bother whether you sit on a luxury chair or a very, poor chair. That doesn't issue for the body. So then who has the issue? You think my mind, because my mind wants a comfortable seat. But if you really analyze, so where is that I-ness? But if you really analyze the formation of thoughts, what happens is, so these senses, what is generated, at each point, whatever that senses, sound, colors, smell, taste, everything combine. Everything combined due to the contact, and mental formations are created. This is what happening. So due to this, so we feeling of existence of individual being is created. So Aryan Mahanse pointed out this. Actually, this is very important. This Tinnan Sangati Passo is very unique to the world, which we had not heard before. Chakkum paticca rupecha uppajjati chakku vinyanan Tinnan Sangati Passo. So I'll read out Tinnan Sangati Passo thing and then I will end the today part. So what happens is the eye color shapes. The eye color shapes and consciousness is the eye consciousness. Now that is what is happening at the sensor level, right? Which is called Patigha Sampassaya, right? Now in the mind, what happened? Mind consciousness with unimaginable speed, right? Sparks are formed, and as a result of this speed, mind takes the image as a real object. Right, that we call adivachana sampassa, right? So manancha paticca dhammesu uppajjati manoviññāna. So in other words, this is the place where tinnan sangati passo happen, meaning ditta sutta mutta. So that means ditta means seeing, sutta means hearing, mutta means tasting, smelling, and sensation is the body feeling, all that coming together, right? So I can prove this by taking a small example. So let's see now at this point, this ditta sutta mutta coming together means what? So what at that point only you see tables, you see chairs, right? Now let me take a very small example. Okay, now I will say lime pickle. Okay, I will say lime pickle. What is happening to you? So you get an illusion of a lime pickle. How that happened? I said only 2 words, right? But you got an illusion of a lime pickle. Now think about your mind experience. You experience something, but that something is a full package. I would say it is a full package because your mind experience includes, now if you analyze now your feeling, that what you experience in your mind, I just say for two words, no, but what is coming in your mind, it's a total package, no. You feel the lime pickle, you see the color, you see the image, and you get the smell also, and you start mouth watering also. That means you feel the taste, and so everything comes together, no? So this is what is mind consciousness is. This is the real nature of the thought is, because it now vibration occur at your ear. That's just a word. Your ear has no problem over this lime pickle, but look what mine does for you. Mine created the whole package and giving it. But if you understand this magic, I'm sure in this audience, two people will not have the same illusion. Two people will not have the same illusion. One would have a illusion or taste everything of a Sri Lankan flavored lime pickle. Another would might have a Indian colored lime pickle. There can be another person who will not like lime pickle at all. So do you think that particular illusion occurred in your mind just because I say those two words? If you say so, it is unfair. That is created in your system. That is created in your system. So this is the point you need to understand. So whatever the created illusion is different from one person to another. So now I think the point we need to understand. So we are living means what? We are living means what? Living means actually this kind of mind experiences or thought appear and disappear. This is what's happening. So when I say ice cream, so you can't control now. You can't control. Automatically the thought of now ice cream come and that illusion is formed. So I mean you can't control this. No, you have to understand. So the thought appear and then thought disappear, right? So you will not able to find the self here, but you mistakenly take outside as real. No, it is real lime pickle and I am the one who is eating this. Now some of you, I'm sure, would have swallowed now. So if I ask what you swallowed, actually what you ate is just a thought, because there is no real lime pickle here. But if you think it is my thought, that is your mistake. That is your ignorance. Because due to your ignorance, you connect the concept called self to each of these experiences. That is what happened. You take all the thoughts as yours. So that is called Sakkaya Ditti, Atma Drushtiya. So you blindly accept because you do not know the science behind this process. But moment you understand this science, you understand there is nothing called self living inside. So it is just another thought. It is just another belief. So drop that and understand the science. Don't try to forcefully, take yourself front and, attack it. So when you understand this naturally, you will be, develop detachment from the outside world. That means not that you are not associating them, you are associating very well, but you ignite, that is the current you are generated. Because the moment you take that as my house, my book, my pen, automatically that ignite comes and that all sankara forms. So that is another teaching, a very unique teaching told by our Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse to the world. That's a unique finding. The moment you take the outside as real, all sankaras are formed. So all lobha, dvesha, moha form. So you can't say you have no moha because you are in avidya. You are taking the outside as real means what? You are in avidya. So there is some avidya behind your thoughts. So naturally you are exposed to sankara and or karma and all that. But the moment you have the light of the true Dhamma, what will happen? Naturally, you will understand this. Due to that understanding, we say insight, understanding. It is not thinking, it is understanding. Due to that insight, that your ignite will reduce.
see the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado,
Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright. The Dharma's flame, the guiding light, you reawaken Buddha's way. The sasana shining day by day, through your compassion calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh Aryayani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, O noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, bright as the sun, may your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Buddothpado, loving and kind.
තිරුවන් සරණයි. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, our Kalyan Mitrayanan Mahanse. Pada Namaskara Karami Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse Avasarai. This is another Dhamma session, a Dhamma talk done by Buddothpado PeoTV.
So this is the English Zoom discussion. This Zoom this English Buddothpado PeoTV is open to anybody. To share this profound message with the world, our Kalyana Mitranan Vahanse has initiated Zoom discussions, most probably more than 8 discussions daily, with one dedicated entire to English speaking seekers to spread this message globally. So the Zoom discussions are done from morning till midnight in Sinhala language, whereas this Buddothpado PeoTV you can listen to the whole day, done by different Dhamma friends, as well as the Zoom discussions are going on in Sri Lankan time from 3 to 5 p.m. with Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. So anybody who is interested in listening to this Dhamma in English language, this is the platform for them. So they can listen to Dhamma as well as they can discuss wherever they need. So it is open to all who wish to ask even deep questions, explore the Dhamma honestly, if they are interested in the true seekers. Because this is really a timeless truth. If you are interested in, it doesn't matter about your religion, about your gender, caste, creed, or whatever it is, it will not be a problem. So the thing is that you will have to listen to this true Dhamma. This true Dhamma, in the sense, this is what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago. But what happened was we missed it. So in the meantime, after 2500, in the middle, it changed due to certain situations. So different people wanted to add things. So it became a mixed thing, and we were unable to understand what Lord Buddha has preached truly. So fortunately, what has happened before 6 years ago, our Kalyana Mitrayan Vahanse, he himself has experienced through his Abhijna Jnana. He has revealed this Dhamma, true Dhamma, to the whole entire nation. So we are really fortunate to listen to this Dhamma, true Dhamma, what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago. There were so many misconceptions we were engaged in. So everything, even today, some set of people, even today, everything depends on karma. They think because of karma, this has happened to me. So because of that, they wanted to collect merits. So thinking that we used to collect merits because we were thinking about heaven, and to go to heaven, we need merits. That was in our mind. If not, we'll be in the hell. So most probably all the people, entire people, we are afraid of going to hell. So because of that, we used so many things to accumulate these merits. We did so many offerings, almsgivings, and we donated things to the temples. Sometimes we donated to the things to the poor, as well as we did so many meritorious things. Sometimes we engaged in meditation retreats. So the most probably the intention was collecting merits. If not, we thought that we'll be in the hell. So with the intention of going to the heaven, we tried to collect merits. So is that what Lord Buddha has taught us? Is that what Lord Buddha has preached us? So when we started listening to these sermons, we were surprised to hear the truth. We got to know the truth, fortunately. It was in Buddothpado sermons. Now nearly 12,000 sermons are there preached by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. So if you want to eradicate the sufferings in the sense, everything every day, whether we are poor or whether we are poor or rich, we suffer. We are suffering a lot. Every day we suffer. Because of this outside world, we start suffering. So here in Buddothpado sermons, it clearly says, if you really understand this pure truth, your suffering will stop. No doubt, the suffering will stop, and you can cease this samsara circle as well. So is that what we need without continuing this samsara? Is that what we need? Yes, we need not to continue but to cease. So in Buddothpado sermons, it clearly says how to eradicate your suffering. And also, not only that, it is not anicca. It is not anicca. Always we have these misconceptions regarding this anicca. So it is not so. So once you understood this true Dhamma, you can lead a very nice family life. If you are a student, you can do your studies better than what you did. So if you are working somewhere else, so you can do your work without any suffering. So your suffering ceased. Your suffering will stop. What will happen in this? What will happen in this? What is happening in this? If you understand this pure truth, what will happen is that the power to your thought will cease. It will become zero. So always we are thinking about this myself, I, my, mine. So this is what we always think. So it is really an illusion. That is really an illusion. You will understand this. When you understand this actual truth, you will understand that everything, what you see outside is not truth. It is not a truth. It is not. It is an illusion. So you always think, if you see something outside, that is your thinking. So it is not really there. Although you see the things, they are not really there. All these things are mental constructs. So this is what this Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is always trying to give you. What is the actual truth? Because we are living in this world without knowing the reality of the world. Most probably everybody is living in this world without knowing the reality of this world. And also because of that, every moment the thought has become real to us. So is that what Lord Buddha preached 2500 years ago? Because the world has become true, because you know, we did not know the creation of this world. Although Lord Buddha has preached it 2500 years ago, Lord Buddha has preached it. That is what Buddha, the philosophy of Lord Buddha. It's the philosophy. If you can understand this Satyajnana, Krutya, Kruta, all these jnanas, automatically will be there for you. So what you have to think is, you have to get the knowledge. First, you have to get the message of your Kalyana Mitrana as knowledge. It is the message we get. First of all, we have to get the message. So once you get the message, it will become a knowledge. So you can gather knowledge by reading books, by listening to Buddothpado sermons, or even what Lord Buddha has preached. Most probably what is in textbooks and all are not correct. So if you read these things, they are not real. So what you have to do is you have to listen to Buddothpado sermons, not these ordinary sermons done by different monks or so different people. Because the real truth is in Buddothpado sermons if you listen carefully. The mechanism is taught in these Buddothpado sermons. Because the thoughts are not real. That is what it says. We do not know the mechanism, how these thoughts come to our mind. It is just a spark, or we can say it's a vibration. So because of this vibration, it always gives us the wrong idea of self-identity. But it is a natural phenomena. And no ownership for this series of sparks. Understanding this natural phenomena is not that easy. That is what the path to nirvana. That is nibbana. So everything is there in this Buddothpado sermons. What you have to do is you have to listen these Buddothpado sermons carefully, and you have to understand the philosophy of Lord Buddha. That's all. So in Buddothpado sermons, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse very nicely explains with the examples of the baby in the cot, and the baby in the cot knows nothing. The world is not created for the baby. But what will happen? That baby has this radiant mind. But what will happen to this mind when the baby grows up? When he goes to this Montessori, what is happening? That white sheet, it starts getting polluted. The teacher gives all the details, and the world of this baby starts creating. So with very nice examples in Buddothpado sermons, Buddothpado Aryan Maharshi is explaining how the apple, how the chair, how the mother is created, how the colors are created, how the world is created to this baby. The Montessori teacher by showing shapes and colors and everything and giving the word. The words are given. So that child starts learning. Then the world, outside world, the world becomes true to the child. So the self-identity becomes very strong. This is my doll. So this is my book. I can't give it to you. So the world is created. So if you can understand these situations very clearly, these things will help you to understand this theory, what Lord Buddha has said, the philosophy. So what you have to do is you have to listen to these Buddothpado sermons thoroughly. Not only that, the practical side, most probably what we lost is this practical side of this Lord Buddha. Even Lord Buddha has preached us Pratipadave ma pudanno veti, telin malin ma pudanno no veti. So we don't pay attention to this statement, although Lord Buddha has preached this. But always Buddothpado Aryan Maharshi is stressing on this word, on these lines. Even for the same thing Aryan Maharshi is asking. So the state of Buddha. So what we have to do is we have to understand this, that practical side which is lost. So actually the practical side, if you are interested in, you can go to a place where the practical sessions are done weekly. There are practical sessions done by these Dhamma friends. So they sometimes even Buddothpado Aryan Maharshi, he himself engaged in these things. Last few months, he himself engaged in these small gatherings and he explained this Dhamma thoroughly. So most of the people understood this, especially in remote areas. He went in search of these people in remote areas. So in small gatherings, so he explained this, and most probably most of them have understood this Dhamma and most of them are interested in Dhamma. So this Buddothpado tree is growing very fast. So there are so many Dhamma friends. So even today Buddothpado Aryan Maharshi has started what Lord Buddha has done 2500 years ago, going from home to home and giving them Dhamma. So he is dedicated to that Dhamma. So what he wants is giving this Dhamma to each and everybody to eradicate their sufferings and to eradicate the sufferings as well as these misconceptions what they are having. So to take them to the correct path is only the intention of our Kalyana Mitrayan Maharshi. So most probably most of the people have understood this true Dhamma. There are so many seekers. So sometimes some very old people, so at the last stage of their age, at the last stage of their life, they found this. We saw that, we witnessed it. So while he was going from home to home, very old people, they understood this Dhamma. They were talking about this very interestingly. So even at the last stage, even for the small children, so he teaches. Even an elderly people, they are very satisfied with this Dhamma. So this what we need today. So we are suffering because of misconceptions we are having. We don't know what true Dhamma is. So because of that, we are suffering. If somebody is giving us this true Dhamma, why don't we neglect it? So this is true Dhamma. Actually, without knowing the mind's creation, we cannot escape from the thoughts or mind. This is what the most probably what we have to identify is the thought, the mind. Vijnana Maya, all these words give the same meaning. We have to identify the thoughts. Are they real? Is there I-ness? Is there I, my, mind concept? So when we go back, as I told you, when we go back to the radiant mind, we understand how the thoughts we understand that how our thoughts create and make our world. Thoughts make our world. So thoughts are not real, and mind is also not real. It is completely an illusion. What will happen because of this illusion? It leads us to the circle of birth. The circle of birth starts. So if we can realize this thought, the mind creation, it will help to eradicate the illusion of the thoughts. What will happen is, gradually the value that we have assigned to each thought and also the external world will diminish. So this is what is happening at last. So we have given value to our thoughts and also this world outside. If you can understand that there is only a state of arising and passing away, and if you can understand there is only nature, so that means you are in the path of nirvana. So sometimes some people, most probably, although most of the people are looking for this Dhamma, if this explanation is done, some of them are afraid of this because they think they lose something within themselves. So they think that something will happen to their family life. So they think that they will do the whole life with the meditation and with Dhamma, and they will neglect their household work and all. They will neglect their if she is a mother, so mother is afraid of about her duties, that she may miss all her duties. So this is really a very subtle story. So what will happen is nothing will be lost. Everything will be there as usual. The thing is that while around everything it is unable to explain, it is some kind of an understanding. So what happened is, as I told you earlier, gradually the values that we assign to each thought and external world will diminish, but you will do your education, if it is education, better than with this knowledge, with this understanding, with this path to nirvana. You will do your studies better than what you did. You will support your family if you are a mother or a father or a child. You will support your family better than what you did. So you understand them thoroughly. This is due to some kind of understanding. So the understanding begins. For an example, though we think that there is everything in the mirror, nothing is there. This is a very simple example. Just imagine when we see in front of a mirror, we see we are there inside it. We see there, but we know there is nothing out inside the mirror. Now it has been explained the philosophy behind, and to understand this, wisdom has to be there. It is an awakening of deep wisdom, the reality, the truth. You have to think it deeply. Once you go in front of the mirror, are we inside the mirror? You see yourself there. You see there, though there is everything in the mirror, in a real sense, nothing is there. We know that there is nothing. Even what is around us, all the things are there, these objects. Maybe chair, book, phone, fan, fridge, everything is in the mirror. So we know there is nothing inside the mirror. Once you break the mirror, we don't find anything there. So it is a subtle angle to look at. So let's take another example with the mirror. Think that there is a very big, huge, large mirror outside. So with that mirror, you will be able to see the whole world. Even the trees, ground, sun, moon, everything you will be able to see. Even there, you know, there is nothing inside the mirror. If you can understand a little deep by thinking that the scene of the mirror as the entire world, that now think of the eyes image. Imagine that the eyes as a mirror. Is there anything outside? So you have to think it deeply. Can it be not seen? Is nothing there? That is what happening. Now everything is there in this huge mirror. The sun, moon, everything around you, trees, houses, properties and all. Then take the eye as the mirror. In here you may say, though there is none in the mirror, on the outside there is the sun, moon, houses, children. Even myself is also there, but in the mirror, nothing as such. So this is what you have to have. This is not a parable. This is the true story that is being told. Now it is seen the final result. This is what finally happened. It is like the light after switching on. The light comes due to electricity. As this finally, we come to the end of result within. This is called the philosophy, vision. So to understand this, identify the philosophy of Lord Buddha, what the vision of Lord Buddha, philosophy, you have to think deeply. The reality is when you inquire in your mind, you start to see the truth. If one can got this realization, that means they have realized this wisdom. So what will happen is once you understand this, once you gain this wisdom, that as I told you earlier, the power to the thought becomes less zero. So likewise, if you find something, maybe just imagine you get some money. So even that power that attached to that money, it will become zero. So if it is gold, just imagine gold you have this real world. In mundane world, maybe people when they look at, there is a big value for them. But once you understood this Dharma, there will be no value on that as such. What happens is that a value that has been assigned to gold by us, here in this, what we lost is the assigned or charged value. If there is no value, there will be no suffering at all. It will become less suffering. And also it will not become gold as well. So nothing is seen. Nobody is to see. The value is the existing desire, the attachment, desire to the thing. This is a kind of a vibration within the downstream for a very long time. It is also called the vibration of the mind. As a result of thinking about the same object again and again, it becomes more powerful and also becomes a thing. So maybe in Zoom discussions these days, you have seen what Aryan Maharaj is explaining this very, very deeply. So very deeply is explaining this, where you have to see, where you have become more powerful and also become the things, a thing. So if you think about that a lot, so that means there is a value to it. That is why we can say the form has been formed again and again, then made it as a thing. So once you get it as a thing, so there is something is getting energized or becoming more powerful due to the repetition or action of the same thing. For example, using the same pictures repeatedly, a movie is being telecast. We are able to see a ring of fire as a result of the speed of rotation, a fireball. So is that ring there? We cannot say whether the ring is there or not. So we know, most probably we know the ring of fire is not there. Because of that speed or the rotation, it becomes a fireball. If not, it is just fire. Also, likewise, when the same thing, when the same object is being thought again and again, that object becomes real and essential. It is a recharge of the mind. What you need to be done is you should, and also what you need to be done is the recollection of the process and seeing again and again that there is no value in that object coming to the mind. So that is so we can say this process, we can call this process as seeing the truth of the object. So this is the wisdom of reality. Because of that long period of time, we have these misconceptions. So there are so many misconceptions. So because of that, it is very difficult to see this reality. But if you can listen to these Buddothpado sermons, and also if you can attend these practical sessions regularly, definitely you will be able to see what is the real truth is. So in the meantime, you can attend these Zoom discussions even in English, Sinhala as well as in Tamil. So if you are trying your level best to get this awareness, get this wisdom, definitely you will take it. Definitely you will understand this. What we have to do is, what we see outside is not real. You have to identify the thought. And also, you have to clearly understand the philosophy of Lord Buddha. If not, always you will see the world, you will see the mango tree, because you are here, an object is outside there to see. So the duality is there. So inside and outside, the duality begins. So in this true Dhamma, you don't see any duality. Everything will become an incident. Once you understand this Dhamma, everything will become a thing. So you don't want to cling on the things. Next, likewise it goes. The circle of samsara goes like that because you cling on that. Whatever it is you want to cling on. The mind is always clinging on something because the mind can't stand alone. If you can understand this, if you can break this, that is the wisdom, the path to nirvana. So what you have to do is you have to understand this actual truth. So this is an invitation for all the people around. The invitation is to awaken here and now, in this very moment. Through clear scene of true Dhamma and direct experience. Because In Buddothpado sermons, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is giving the true pure Dhamma to each and everybody. That is only his vision. So there are so many paths in Buddothpado. If you are interested in, there are so many discussions are done. So the practical sessions are done. Even meditation center in Dombogoda, the main meditation center in International Meditation Center in Dombogoda. So there are programs for the foreigners as well. So this will be a rare opportunity for somebody. If you can attend these, sessions, so definitely you will be able to eradicate all of your sufferings because the real truth is in Buddothpado's sermons. No doubt you will understand this and you will be able to cease all the sufferings you are having right now. So it's time to stop our Dhamma talk. I will wish you all like this. May we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment and may all beings be free from suffering. Therwan Saranai. And I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyana Mitranan Mahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. පාද නමස්කාර කරමි බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්යයන් වහන්ස අවසරයි තෙරුවන් සරණයි
Good morning, Teruan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma. Welcome to the English Zoom talk. We would like to pay our respects to our Honorable Aryan Vahansa, and we thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. Yesterday, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend gave us an introduction and an overview about the philosophy of the Buddha and about how a thought is created. And she explained to us about how this thought gives us a false view that I exist. Today, we will learn about the dependent origination, also known as the Paticca Samuppada. The dependent origination teaches us about how a thought is formed and how this thought creates a world outside, which is an illusion. Without taking much of your valuable time, I would like to invite our Buddothpado Dhamma friend to give us a talk on the dependent origination. Thank you very much. Teruan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vahansa, please accept my humble worship. Teruvan Saranai everyone. Today we are planning to continue our discussion on dependent and origination. Before that, if we ask why people suffer due to not knowing the reality of their existence. If we look at the sufferings, people suffer in their thoughts and lost in the cycle of samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death, not knowing the absolute truth. The Buddha said once, "One thing only do I teach, suffering and its end to reach." So only one thing Buddha has told the world, that is suffering and the way to end it. You keep on suffering because you have not received the true message of Dhamma. Through this Zoom, we are ready to reveal the truth to the world. The message received through our noble friend who experienced the end of suffering through his own experimental experience. It is the story of how you get rid of your old sorrows. The absolute truth to end the sufferings was hidden under the dance of time. Now, of course, the rays of wisdom are blowing in all directions. Now let me ask, what is Dhamma? The Dhamma is about understanding true nature of things. The Dhamma is understanding the 12 links of Paticca Dhamma Titiñāna is the knowledge of Paticca. All Dhamma are impermanent, compounded, arising owing to a cause, perishable and ceasing. That is Dhamma. So, to understand what is Dhamma, you need to understand origination of Dhamma. Once you understand Paticca, you will realize what is Dhamma about. So understanding Dhamma means it is an insight into the true nature of our existence. The understanding brings liberation, the release of the mind from all bonds and fetters and issues in the cessation of dukkha or suffering. It is very correct to say the Dhamma is understanding the 12 link of Paticcasamuppada. Paticcasamuppada, translated into English as dependent origination. In other words, depends on causes and condition, which is the Dhamma of cause and effect. So, if we want to understand Dhamma, we should have a deep understanding of Paticcasamuppada, dependent origination. Buddha revealed one treasure to the world. That one treasure is Paticcasamuppada. Understanding the Paticcasamuppada is important because one who sees Paticcasamuppada sees the Dhamma. One who sees the Dhamma sees Paticcasamuppada. Further, Tathagata stated that the person who does not know the dependent origination is not a real Shramana or Bhikkhu, or will not arrive at the super-mundane path in the same life. So, that statement of Lord Buddha provides indication that why we need to understand Paticcasamuppada. Let's look at Upatissa's question. I think you know Upatissa, who later became known as Arahattera Sariputta. Upatissa questioned Arahattera Attaji. Upatissa's question was, what is your teacher's doctrine? The answer was, Ye Dhamma Hetu Pabhava Te Sang Hetun Tathagato Aha Te Sanchayo Nirodho Evang Vadi Mahasamano. The meaning is, whatever from a cause proceeds, the Tathagata has explained the cause. Its cessation too, he has explained. This is the teaching of the Supreme Sage. Therefore, with no doubt, we can clearly understand Buddha has revealed to the world the Dhamma of cause and effect, Hetupala. The next point, I want to draw your attention on the depth of Paticcasamuppada. Actually, the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is very deep. I'll draw your attention to a conversation between Lord Buddha and Ananda Thero shows how deep the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is. One day, Ananda Thero arrived at the Tathagata and said, Bhante, the Blessed One, this dependent origination is very deep. It appears to be very deep. Bhante, it is a miracle. I see it as a Dhamma that is not deep. Then the Tathagata uttered, Mahevang Ananda, Avacha, Mahevang Ananda, Avacha. Ananda, do not say so. Ananda, do not say so. Ananda, this dependent origination is deep. Appears to be something deep. Being not having realized this Dhamma, go from confusion to confusion, unable to overcome woeful states and samsara. Here the confusion means people lost in samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death, due to not understanding Paticcasamuppada. Now I think we can understand that Tathagata himself has shown us how deep the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is. Now, let's take a brief look into Anuloma and Patiloma Paticcasamuppada. After enlightenment, Buddha contemplated kind of deep thinking over the dependent arising as to how things arise. We call Anuloma Paticcasamuppada. Basically, Anuloma Paticcasamuppada shows how things arise, or we can say how yourself arise. We can see a kind of relationship here. It is like when this is, that comes to be. With the rising of this, that arises. This is the rising of the whole mass of suffering. So that is the kind of relationship we see in Anuloma Paticcasamuppada. Then after enlightenment, Buddha contemplated over the dependent arising as to how things ceases. That is Patiloma Paticcasamuppada. The relationship we can see there is kind of like when this is not, that does not come to be. With the cessation of this, that ceases. This is the cessation of the whole mass of suffering. So if we sum up, the kind of relationship we can see in Paticcasamuppada is when this is, that is. This arising, that arises. When this is not, that is not. This ceasing, that ceases. Because of A arises B. Because of B arises C. When there is no A, there is no B or C. Imasmin sati idang hoti. Imasmin asati idang nahoti. Now, let's first look at Paticcasamuppada in order of arising. Paticcasamuppada in order of arising means attachment to something leading to the generation of the corresponding bhava. In other words, Paticcasamuppada in order of arising means appearance of suffering and how suffering is conditioned. Appearance of suffering is, we know, that is the first noble truth, dukkha satya. Then how suffering is conditioned means the second noble truth, that is dukkha samudaya satya. Therefore, we can say Paticcasamuppada in order of arising means appearance of suffering, that is the first noble truth, dukkha satya, and how suffering is conditioned is the second noble truth, the dukkha samudaya satya. Now, same way, let's look at the meaning of Paticcasamuppada in order of ceasing. Paticcasamuppada in order of ceasing means cessation of suffering and how it ceases. Therefore, we can say the Paticcasamuppada in order of ceasing means cessation of suffering. That is dukkha nirodha satya, the third noble truth, and how it ceases. That is dukkha nirodha gamini patipada, the fourth noble truth. In overall, we can say Paticcasamuppada explains true nature of our existence and sufferings. So, as we discussed earlier, Buddha's path is the path of understanding. Rather, it is an insight into the true nature of our existence. Now I will read out Anuloma Paticcasamuppada. Avijja paccaya sankhara, sankhara paccaya vijnanam, vijnana paccaya namarupam, namarupa paccaya salayatanam, සලායතන පච්චයා පස්සෝ පස්ස පච්චයා වේදනා වේදනා පච්චයා තණ්හා තණ්හා පච්චයා උපාදානං උපාදාන පච්චයා භවෝ භව පච්චයා ජාති ජාති පච්චයා ජරා මරණං ශෝක පරිදේව දුක්ඛ දෝමනස් උපායාසා සම්භවಂತಿ ඒව මේ තස්ස කේවලස්ස දුක්ඛක්ඛන්දස්ස සමුදයෝ හෝති. Meaning, formation sankara arises due to the cause called ignorance, avijja. Consciousness, vijnana, arises due to the mental formations, sankara. Names and forms, namarupa, arises due to consciousness, vijnana. 6 bases, salayatana, arises due to names and forms, namarupa. Contact, phassa, arises due to 6 bases, salayatana. Feeling, vedana, arises due to contact, phassa. Craving, tanha, arises due to feeling, vedana. Clinging, upadana, arises due to craving, tanha. Becoming, bhava, arises due to clinging, upadana. Birth, jati, arises due to becoming, bhava. Decay, jara, death, marana, sorrow, soka, lamentation, parideva, pain, dukkha, grief, domanassa, despair, upayasa, arises due to birth. This is the rising of the entire aggregate of suffering. It is like this. As the smoke rises due to the fire, the fruit rises due to the tree. The thing Dhamma, which caused the rising of something which was not present earlier, is called dependent origination. Now I think it is the right time to discuss 12 terms of dependent origination. So we'll start one by one. Let's start with the first one, ignorant, that is avijja. What is avijja? Ignorant. What is ignorant? Tattva katama avijja. Dukkhe ajnana. Dukkha samudaya ajnana. Dukkha nirodhe ajnana. Dukkha nirodha gaminiya patipadaya ajnana. Ayang uchchati avijja. This shows ignorance means not knowing suffering, not knowing the origin of suffering, not knowing the cessation of suffering, not knowing the way leading to the cessation of suffering. This is called ignorance. Actually, ignorance means not knowing or understanding true nature of our existence. Ignorance is like darkness due to its nature of covering the truth. It is like a colored glass due to its nature of distorting facts. The person who looks at the world through a blue glass sees everything as blue. Similarly, the person who looks at or thinks about his 5 aggregates, Panchaskandha, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana, and the world outside with an ignorant mind will see them not as they are, but in another form according to the film of ignorance. So, as per the Buddha's teaching, suffering cannot be separated from the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha. The 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana, and the suffering, dukkha, are the same. what is suffering? Buddha asked, and also Buddha answered. Buddha has well explained. It should be said that it is the 5 aggregates of clinging. Pancha Upadanaskandha is the suffering. So Buddha has told that to the world. Therefore, reason for the suffering is the 5 aggregates of clinging. That is Pancha Upadanaskandha. If we understand the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha, we will be able to relieve from the suffering. The 5 aggregate means nothing else but your mental process. You see books, chairs, trees outside. Now think, for you to see them, there are series of mental activities taking place without your knowledge. So now I am going to explain that process. Right. The 5 aggregates of clinging are Rupa, form, Vedana, feeling, Sanya, perception, Sankara, mental activity, Vijnana, consciousness. When you say aggregate of feeling, that is Vedana Skandha. When you say aggregate of perception, that is Sanya Skandha. When you say aggregate of mental activity, or we call volitional formations, that is Sankara Skandha. When you say aggregate of consciousness, that is Vijnana Skandha. When you say aggregate of form, that is Rupa Skandha. So, this Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana is taken as Nama, that is names. Remember, all outside experience first felt in our system as a Nama part, or we can say name part. So let's look at one by one. First, we look at Vedana Skandha. What is aggregate of feeling? Vedana Skandha. This is the mental force to facilitate the identification of any contact at sensor level. Sensor cannot identify objects. So Vedana is a facilitator in the identification process. It's a facilitator only. So Vedana perform very important mental activity role in the whole process. Buddha compared this feeling or Vedana to a bubble. Based on the Vedana Skandha or feeling, the next part of the mental activity process, that is the Sanya Skandha, activate. Actually, Vedana and Sanya arises together. Sanya is a reflection of Vedana. Sanya Skandha we call perception in English. Based on the feeling, that is Vedana Skandha, Sanya Skandha or this perception form sense impression or cognitive ideas. Buddha compares this perception to a mirage. Now in this exercise, telepathy mechanism will facilitate matching of the vibration occurred at sensor level to past vibration, kind of a similar experience. So, Sanya Skandha, perception, also perform very important mental activity role in the whole process. Right. We discuss about Vedana Skandha and Sanya Skandha, so you will understand later much more. So now we'll start with the Sankara Skandha. The Sankara Skandha are all the other mental activities other than Vedana Skandha and Sanya Skandha. Sankhara skandha is the speed of mental activity which causes the illusion. So we can say Sankhara skandha is the mental activity which facilitates the whole process of generating the illusion, which is not real. But due to the speed of occurrence function of Sankhara skandha, the form or illusion is created. So if I ask why this form is not real, because it appears as real due to the frequencies of vibration. This is not done by anyone. Complete natural process. Buddha compared mental formation to a plantain trunk without a hardwood, that is a banana trunk. So we discuss about Sankhara skandha. Now we will look at Rupa skandha. So what is Rupa skandha then? We already know all outside experience first felt in our system as a nama part. We can say name part. And then the form or the illusion is created. Due to our ignorance, this created form is taken as real or taken as outside, which is called Rupa. Rupa is a mental form, and it is the belief that outside exists. Buddha compared Rupa skandha to a lump of form. So you need to understand Nama comes first. Rupa or form is secondary to that. That is why Nama Rupa and not Rupa Nama. So Nama Rupa are correlated. So they need each other to form the illusion. But remember, that is the place where two extremes of I-ness and outside is created. This is the place where you create duality. This duality brings energy or power to your system. Okay, so let's see what is Vijnana Skandha then. So what is aggregate of consciousness? Vijnana Skandha. Right, this is the last one under the 5 aggregate. Vijnana Skandha is the cognitive consciousness of the things. Arising of mental consciousness means the identification of table, chairs, trees, etc. Buddha compared Vijnana Skandha to an illusion. So, due to the ignorance, we take the illusion as real outside and seeing the mental consciousness or arising of Vijnana as inside or self, ego, I-ness present. The two extremes created. Your level of suffering will be higher if something happened to those objects. This means within the two opposite ends, plus and minus, power get created. Yo bante vijitvana majje manta nalippati refers to this process. If you carefully see, what is this burning? What is this current inside you? Actually, your ego or self is equal to this current. These two ends exist only in the mundane plane. The liberation from this refers to the Arya or super mundane plane. Right. We have discussed all the 5 elements of the 5 aggregates of clinging, right? So this is the mental process, natural process, which create the illusion for you. Then only you can recognize table, chairs, and trees. So this arising of Pancha Upadana Skandha is referred to in the Dhamma as Dukkha. Sankitena Pancha Upadana Skandha Dukkha. In short, Pancha Upadanaskandha itself is dukkha. Now let me link the same Pancha Upadanaskandha with the Anatma doctrine. As per the Anatma doctrine, these 5 klings aggregate, Pancha Upadanaskandha, cannot be taken as a self. Why? Because they are resulting from causes and conditions. And if those causes and conditions are not there, then there would not have a self existing. So Buddha has clearly mentioned these 5 aggregates are anicca, dukkha, anatma. So I'll read out Buddha's statement. Once Lord Buddha mentioned the 5 aggregates are impermanent, that is anicca. Whatever is impermanent, that is dukkha, unsatisfactory. That is without self, anatma. That is not mine, that I am not, that is not myself. So as Buddha mentioned, rupa, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness are impermanent. So now I think we have come to the end. The time is actually limited. So I will actually, whatever the word I spoke here is really, I was able to speak because of the Aryan Vahanse. Because Aryan Vahanse explained me all this during the last 1.5 years. So actually Aryan Vahanse will take 1 more minute to see whether we can receive any comments to this from our Aryan Vahanse. Therwan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
Therwan Saranai.
Aryan Vahanse, I can continue if there is, do you want to add anything up to so far, Aryan Vahanse?
So that's the problem is there.
Yeah.
That one is how is mind is created. That is the dependent origination.
Yes.
But other things are there's other topics that
Yes.
5 aggregates
Yeah.
and there's 4 noble truths. Also, there's a other headline.
Yeah.
So the mind is creating is the dependent origination.
Yes.
But you're explaining that
Yeah.
other side. It is
Yeah.
not the today's head. There's a explaining because we want to first know how is this mind creating. There's a dependent origination. Only the mind creating is.
Yeah. Okay,
But
Aryan
that is a theory points. But we want practical side.
Okay, Aryan. So I'll do that.
Yeah, how is mind creating? That is the dependent
Yeah.
origination.
Yes.
That's the explanation is Buddha's. It's okay. I think you can.
I will continue,
so
Aryan.
other thing is Buddha's words are the Buddha's words.
Yeah.
But everything is not the Buddha's words.
Yeah.
Sometimes I explain my experience. So it is we won't correct it because Buddha's words are everybody knows. There's a Tripitakas are there and the many books are there. So we can't tell them my experience. I can tell my experience is my experience, but I can't tell what is the Buddha said that.
Yeah.
So it's want to be corrected. It's okay. You can continue. It's okay.
Therwan Saranai Aryan Vahanse. Actually, our Aryan Vahanse is sharing to the world his own experimental experience, but all that experience is well in line with the Tripitaka and Buddha's wording. So let me come to the topic back. So, right. So as Buddha mentioned, Buddha and as our Aryan Wahanse taught to us, Rupa, feeling, perception, mental formation, consciousness are impermanent. So if there is any cause and condition for arising of these aggregates, they too are impermanent. So that we have to understand. Now, let me link this same to Sakkaya Ditthi. So, what is Sakkaya Ditthi? Sakkaya Ditthi means the view that there is a self existing behind or within these five aggregates, that is Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. So, elimination of Sakkaya Ditthi is necessary to attain the stream entry Sotapatti. Now I will come to the practical side of this as instructed by Aryan Wahanse. So you will understand the frequency of vibration does all this. So speed of occurrence of the mental activity is the skandha. It appears, it disappears, so nobody doing it. So as per the message we received from our noble friend Aryan Wahanse, so ignorance means not knowing the pure truth. So because of the ignorance, we continue to believe that we exist and we experience the outside world as real. So it is always when we fail to see the true nature of things that our view becomes clouded. We fail to see mirages, illusions, and deception. The delusion of mind mistakes the unreal for real, result in confusion, conflict, disharmony, and perpetual sorrow. So when a man is caught up in this illusion, he perceives things incorrectly. He perceives permanence in the impermanent, pleasure in pain, self in what is not self. So he deluded by his own senses. Well, now if I ask you a question, do you know that what you experience or what you feel is due to a natural process? It is a scientific process which is not in control anyone. Your experience, what you feel is not in control of yourself. Actually, if you understand, you continue to suffer in your thoughts. If I ask you, can you control your thoughts? Actually, you are not able to control your thoughts. Therefore, you will realize that you continue to suffer for a thought which is not in control of yourselves. So, thought appear and disappear. Now, if I give you an example, if a firebrand is rotated rapidly while standing in the dark, it will appear as a ring of fire. Anyone can understand that there is no ring of fire in reality, though it appears so. Due to the speed of the firebrand, it appears as a ring or a circle. So that is what is happening in our thoughts as well. So pure truth will guide you to see the reality behind the mechanism of formation of your thoughts. So that was just now explained by Aryan Wahanse. That is the important message we need to communicate to the world. Because this pure truth, the Aryan Wahanse's experimental experience will guide you to see the reality behind the mechanism of formation of your thought. And understanding the reality of your life, your existence. When you analyze this more closely, you will realize you are trapped inside your senses. If you rightly look at it, you are trapped inside a cage called ego. One who understands the reality will improve its wisdom and will gradually reduce his self or ego. Therefore, it is very important to understand true nature of our existence. As long as you are ignorant about the pure truth, you will be born in each and every thought. Self is present, our ego is present, all the problems started. This means as long as we are ignorant about the pure truth, we'll always be in suffering. So, right understanding or insight remove illusions and help the man to cognize the real nature of their underlying all appearances. So when we discuss True Dhamma section, we'll explain you the scientific process which was taught by our Aryan Vahanse behind the formation of your thoughts and your existence. So as we listen to our noble friend Aryan Vahanse, our ignorance will reduce once we understand the message of true Dhamma. That is called Satya Jnana. So true knowledge of the Buddhist doctrine must be realized by ourselves. So Dhamma Chakkappavatthana Sutta, first sermon, clearly address Satya Jnana, Krutya Jnana and Krutak Jnana. So Satya Jnana part must be understood fully to eradicate the ignorance. So we'll tell you that on a different day. Most of your problems will be solved along with this knowledge. So with the right message from noble friend, your Sakkaya Ditti, this notion of self or ego will be removed. And one develop wisdom. That's we call Yathabhuta Jnana, which is called insight of seeing in reality. So wisdom means what? Wisdom is the one's experience that he has automatically free from thoughts and objects without any mental force. Please understand there is a difference between knowledge and wisdom. So wisdom you gain is something beyond thoughts. Wisdom will guide you towards attaining unshakable deliverance of mind, that is akuppa ceto vimukti, as explained by our Aryan Vahanse. So we'll discuss about Satya Jnana part later because there is another specific day to discuss as per our schedule. So now we'll come back to this Paticca because I'm trying to explain the 12 elements in Paticca one by one. So let me finish that first. So how to overcome ignorance? Because we have been discussing about ignorance. Now let's see how to overcome ignorance. Now, to overcome ignorance, 4 things is important. Number 1, association of noble person, that is Sappurisa Sevane. Number 2, listening to true Dhamma, Saddhamma Shravane. Number 3, wise attention, that is Yoniso Manasikara. Number 4, correct Dhamma practice, Dhammanu Dhamma Patipada. That will reduce your ignorance. Now, if I ask you why association of noble person is mentioned first in order by Lord Buddha, the reason is this element of true Dhamma or Satya Jnana must be received from someone with experimental experience. Because
Therwan Saranai Aryan Master. Therwan Saranai everyone. Welcome to the new Buddothpado English Zoom sessions. These sessions will be held daily at 8:30 a.m. Sri Lanka.
Sri Lankan time. Those who listen to Buddothpado's sermons are truly fortunate because Buddothpado's sermons presents a very rare Dhamma discourses never heard before. We want to share Buddothpado Dhamma discourses to the world so every human being can be free from suffering, live in peace and eternal bliss. Buddothpado Dhamma discourses reveals the true essence of Lord Buddha's doctrine, which was hidden under the dunes of time. And it guides us to the practical path to Nibbana, which is Vidarshana meditation. Did you ever wonder what is life? Why are we born? Why do we die? And why do we suffer? Sometimes you are happy, but sometimes you are sad. What is this oscillating life? This is a never-ending circle. We do everything to be happy, isn't it? But even when we are happy, we feel that there is something missing in life. Though we try to cover up suffering in various ways by offering pujas and doing various rituals, the death is inevitable, isn't it? So, is there a way out of this suffering? Yes. And Lord Buddha in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra revealed to the world how to end this suffering. It was the never heard before Dhamma, the dependent origination Dhamma, or Paticca Samuppada Dharma. There we can see how the thoughts are created and how we suffer because of a thought and how to get rid of suffering. The clear path to Nibbana through Satya, Krutya, Krutajnana. This is the ultimate truth. This is the true Dhamma which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world. And this is what you can listen from Buddothpado sermons too. But to understand this true Dhamma, we need the guidance of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. Buddothpado sermons will help you to find the correct path to Nibbana. This is a gradual process. While on the path, you will definitely feel the difference within you because your defilements start to diminish. Lord Buddha said, those who worship me with flowers and lamps are not real worshippers, but those who follow and practice my teaching are the real worshippers. So today, we want to share Buddothpado sermons to the world so every human being can find solace, peace, and tranquility and be free from all suffering. Path to freedom from thoughts. Path to freedom from suffering. Path to seeing the truth. This is the way to total freedom. Now, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will start the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Well, may the Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. First of all, we humbly pay our homage to the perfect one, the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha. And I hope everyone is well and happy today. As we are in an individual journey of understanding the world and the self, we also feel like that we have to share the whatever we gain in this path to others as well, so that we share the knowledge and the actual individual experiences we gain in this path. So today we are actually starting for the first time a new series of Buddothpado Dhamma discussions. It's not a discussion as such today. So I'm kind of going to give you an overview of everything as possible. So in that, I would say I take a humble effort to explain things, but if I do a mistake, I apologize. Because the angle we look into these things can be slightly different from the way someone else might not. It might. So it's actually, that is actually why we are trying to do this, because the Dhamma, the Lord Buddha has taught us a lot of things, and the way we look at it, there can be so many different angles that we are looking at it, but we are just humbly explaining something that we learn. And in this path, we have been guided by Arhan Wahanse as well. So Arhan Wahanse has been teaching us for a long time, and I would say I'll start talking about, so the dependent origination is the topic we have chosen for the first time. And why we have chosen dependent origination is actually, Lord Buddha has explained, if you know dependent origination, you know Dhamma, and if you know Dhamma, you know Buddha. So we are actually trying to look into that from another perspective. So when we talk about dependent origination, it's actually a set of words, I would say. I'm not going to actually go deep into these words. Okay, if you want to know the words, it would be like ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form, six senses, contact, feeling, craving, clinging, becoming, birth, old age, and death. Did you understand anything? Okay, sometimes may, but it's kind of like series of words. But Lord Buddha's who explained how the mind works, actually understood dependent origination the day that he attained the Lord Buddhaship. So we will try to understand it, what it really means. So as we are living in the sensual world, so we are in Kamaloka, what is in English sensual world. So in sensual world, we are actually experiencing every day. We are experiencing something every day. So when we experience something as a child or as a baby, we experience something. Do you know what it is? Sometimes as a baby, if you can really go back into that from our imagination, we can only imagine that time, because we have come so far away from that. We can't actually go back to that immediately. We just have to imagine how we actually got these impurities into this small mind. So it's like a white sheet, or as Lord Buddha explained, it's like a clean sheet or cloth. clean cloth. So it's a clean cloth which is getting dirty. And he actually understood that how this clean cloth is getting dirty. And the clean cloth is an example to the small baby's mind, which is so clear. Have you seen a baby smiling? How beautiful that is? Do you think he has anger in that? Any ill hatred? Anything like a jealousy? There's nothing. If there's any bodily harm, the baby will cry, but that's it. So how did this clean cloth became very dirty? Slowly it get dirty. It's not like a sudden thing which happens. But is this happening according to a plan? Not really. It's really a process which happens automatically. It's not someone actually making it dirty. Is the baby making it dirty? Not really. That clear mind, the clean mind, is getting the clashes. So that's the dependent origination in a different nutshell. Like if you try to explain how this mind got into this problem of having all these defilements and impurities, and at the same time, the Lord Buddha understood at the time of the attaining the nirvana, he understood there is a process. What is the process? There is a process of birth here. So I'm not talking about the birth of the body. I'm actually talking about the birth of this self, the feeling of existence. Did the feeling of existence, it can actually be, I'm talking actually about the sensual world, so don't take me wrong. In a different words, the feeling of existence must be dealt differently. So I'm not talking about that at the moment. I'm talking about the sensual world where we are the humans. We have like a human, like a body where we have 5 senses, and with the 5 senses, we have another sense which is the mind, and it became 6 senses. So that is where we are describing this, is because we can't describe it apart from our senses. We have to describe it according to what we know. So the dependent origination, what is it all about? It's about how this mind got dirty slowly. So as I said, ignorance. Well, we have the ignorance, so we'll keep it aside because we are having the ignorance at the moment. And then how do we talk about this forming of mind, or forming of feeling of existence, or forming of this one thought? So when one thought is arising, the first thought in the mind, the impurity is already begun. It's already begun because imagine the baby. The baby starts to hear the world. He doesn't know what he's hearing. He sees the world. He doesn't know what he's seeing. But slowly, in this process, this is not happening. The baby is not doing anything. It's just a process. From the eye, we see something, and automatically, if we keep naming it, the system make it together, because that's what it is doing. So if you call Amma or Ma, mother, always you see a shape and a form, and then if you're given the sound, it will be like the system itself picks it up as like one thing. Then the I is born. We call it I is born. But Lord Buddha explained it as that's the beginning of the birth. Why? Because two senses are now forming another mind, one thought. It is actually not there. Do you get it? Do you think there's another sense other than this five senses? No, but this ability of humans, it's not only humans, it's all animals. So the humans, I'm only talking about humans because it's easy to talk about humans because that's what we know. So the five senses, they are giving various inputs, and then this system itself has the ability to correlate them or making them together and that is the actual birth where the mind is originated. So the feeling of existence, the Lord Buddha understood, okay, so there is the child or the baby with time understood, okay, the picture which is there, or the shape or the form is actually is related to this sound, Amma. And it becomes together. Is it somewhere? Is it actually available? No, it's actually in the mind that it's forming this new form. It is actually a sankata, or it is a new creation. Do you really feel it, what I'm trying to say? Did you see that how the Amma or the mother is formed in the mind? It's a mind creation. It's a beautiful creation, actually. It's the wonderful creation of the beings that they're able to do this. But what is ignorance here? Ignorance is not knowing that it is happening, or not knowing that it's actually a creation. So mental formations. Okay, and there's another part to this. That this is the best part of it. When you come to mental formations, if you actually go into this formation of this illusory world, you will never be able to actually get this shape and form to the sound and make a new illusory Amma or mother in the mind, because at the same time, this happens so fast. It's actually very scientific at the moment. Scientists are trying very hard to prove these things. What is the actually they think a lot of things, but this mind, they haven't developed a computer or a software which is fast like our mind. There can be other beings which have minds better than this one, but I'm talking about the humans. So the humans are trying to make another software which is faster than our mind, which has never happened because they're always slower than the mind, because the mind is trying to develop something which is faster than the own mind. So this fast happening of these mental formations is the real reason why we feel that there is something. Okay, this goes very deep. If I keep talking, I don't know. So if you think that you saw a form and a shape, even that shape and the form is actually created because of that fast formation. It's so fast that you feel that it's static. There are beautiful examples, like imagine there is I can give you an example like this. There is firework above the Sydney Bridge, 31st of December. If you have seen it in the TV, or in Sri Lanka, there is so many fireworks, or even Toran. So you know that it's a firework, don't you? We know that. So are we do we have ignorance there? No, we know that it's a firework. But aren't they beautiful? Then when they are beautifully making the fully imagine a word. Don't you see that there's a word? But we know that it is illusion, don't we? We know that there only is some lights which are happening very fast, which appear as one thing. Do you get the point? It appears as one thing. It's the same thing which happens in the eye, that this creation is so beautiful. I mean, I'm calling it beautiful because this is really interesting. Not that actually the creation is beautiful, but actually the way of creating this illusion is so fantastic that we forget that it's the illusion. So the eye, even the shape and form that we see is in itself is for the creation. So if someone asks, so have we seen actual shape and form? We don't know, because it's only, we can appreciate only what we can appreciate. We have to come to that's a full understanding. Humans can appreciate only what human senses are able to appreciate. But in future, if someone developed another new sense and attach it to the humans, they may be able to appreciate another level of creation. But at the moment, it's only 5 senses, and the mother or the amma, even the shape and the form, it's created in the eye. It's created in this system. So Lord Buddha says, the feeling of, actually Lord Buddha was trying to understand from very beginning, how am I feeling I'm existing? What is this? What is the meaning of this feeling of existence? And why we are afraid to die? Why we are feeling that we are actually going to old age? Why are we feeling that this feeling? And that's what he was experimenting on. He's the most the highest person with wisdom. So he was his the whole idea was trying to find out how on earth this happened. So ignorance and mental formation, which happens with this fast formation of mind, bring about the consciousness. That's just this process, because this is happening so fast. You feel something is there, static. You feel the difference. As I told, we can appreciate only what we have in these our senses. So, because it's happening so fast, we feel something. We can't really avoid this. That is how it is. So we feel the consciousness. Well, for instance, just imagine the world is slowing down. Our chitta, this formation of mind, slows down. We won't be able to actually do this mental formation like this. We will never know what we will be actually forming, because the slowing of this actually will hinder what we form, because it's just a formation. And do you understand even the word? It's a mental formation. It's beautifully worded here, mental formation. It's not out there, but because of our senses, the eye, the ear, and our bodily, the feelings, the touch, the taste, the smell, they all come together, and a mental formation occurs. And that mental formation, is it there actually? Well, we never know, because that's a mental formation. We are actually forming it according to our senses. And that's where the consciousness occurs. This is a natural phenomena, and this is a natural process. No one is doing it. And it's a beautifully led by Lord Buddha. It's so beautifully led by Lord Buddha. And in this process, the problem is when these forms and the sound and everything, the feeling and the actual, the form and the shape we saw, everything get together, name and form. We already have formed the 6 senses. It's not only 5 senses now. Why? Because there's another sense. Is it somewhere actually located in the brain? No, it's a sense which is originated in this combination of 5 senses. It's a natural phenomenon that this combination happens. And that's where the contact happens. When this new sense is originated, when the 6 senses are formed, the contact happens. You can't avoid it, because it's happening because you take that new sense or the mind formation so seriously, and the contact is unavoidable. And the feeling is unavoidable. If the contact happens, you have to have a feeling, because there is a feel that there is something. In sensual world, this would be actually a mother. So you feel it. Have you ever felt it? Have you ever thought about it? So it's actually not the actual form, shape and the form I'm talking about. I'm talking about the new feeling you got because of this mental formation. Did you feel it? And if you feel it, can you avoid craving? No, you can't. It's not someone craving about it. It's actually this process makes it like an attachment, because there's a new feeling here. So the craving occurs. Is someone craving? No, this is just a bond or an attachment or like a magnetic force. It is there, and you just get clingy. So it comes to the becoming. What is the becoming? There, the mother is actually there. You become. The mother is another becoming. So they actually exist. There's another thing happening behind that, because when the mother, you feel the mother is existing, this feeling of existence also is originated. My friends, it's very difficult to explain, but this feeling of existence is then and there originated with this becoming. That's called jati, or the birth. So, in a nutshell, I would like to say this, I'm actually talking about one thought that child was able to form. So someone might say, no, dependent origination is about the bigger picture, the human from birth to death. No, I'm talking about birth of one thought, how this mind actually originated. So slowly, this baby is learning. What do you mean by learning? Actually, learning means you are forming mental formations and making them together to form several entities. So what are they? Mother, father, brother, sister, grandfather, grandmother, what else? My house. So the baby is learning. What is it? What does it do to that system? Is there a baby learning it? No, the system is actually getting updated all the time from this each and every thought. And what is the underlying process ongoing is this Pono Bhavikas thing, this each and every bhava, or the becoming or birth back in the background, because you feel that there is existence of something, at the same time, this feeling of existence gives you the feeling of existence in yourself. Because apart from the shape and form, origination in that sense, there's a different like an energy forming because of this new mental formation. It feels like static, so it's a different energy now, so that human being, this little baby, this process ongoing in that body actually feels this existence, because there's a different energy now. What is the different energy? Okay, there's existence, a life feeling. It's different to the initial one. It's different to the clean cloth that you had. This is actually happening slowly with the mind developing into, so you might tell the baby is learning, the child is learning. Now the child has become a young adult. The young adult is still learning. So what's happening? There's so much mind originating, the feeling of existence getting stronger and stronger. So the 5-year-old feeling of existence is not that bad. because there's no much data there, no much becoming has happened. But when you are like 35, you have so much feeling that you have gained, that you are existing. That feeling of existence is very strong. So the dependent origination actually is how Lord Buddha tried to explain to us how this mind is getting polluted, or the impurities continue to happen. It continue to happen until this body and this system stops. Actually, does that mean that the system will stop? Not really. But anyway, the dependent origination, if you really understand the dependent origination, Lord Buddha says you understand Dhamma. What do you mean by that? So if you understand that feeling of existence is actually a process, like it's a fundamental process, it's nothing to do with actually this person. Or from that example, it's not the baby doing that, it's not the young adult doing it, it's not the adult doing it, it's not the elderly person doing it. It's actually happening. No one can actually stop it. Even if it's a baby in the jungle, no human being to tell that this is the mother. You don't need someone to tell that it's the mother. You will interpret in some way that the name part of it will happen in some way. That's how the animals get it. Do animals call by Amma, Tata, Malli, Ayya, and nothing like that? But don't they have a own way of communication? So they are naming in their own way. Do we know that? No, we don't, unless we go into that mindset. But from the human perspective, we are actually getting this creation. It's I think the basic creation, but it's the most complicated creation in the world. That's why no one has even been able to beat that creation yet. I don't know whether it will happen in the future, but no one has been able to beat that creation yet. It's such a natural phenomena happening. These mental formations, which is happening due to the fast formation of mind, or its thought, or chitta, in that words, this fast pace of things, we can't stop it. It will keep happening. Even for Lord Buddha, it will keep happening. But what did he get rid of? He got rid of the ignorance. He knows. Okay, mental formations do happen. Consciousness do arise. Is there a problem? No. Name and forms, they arise. Is that a problem? No. But what is the problem? Problem is the feeling, we take it as real. We take it as we feel it. And that's where the problem is, because the feeling of existence is a formation, another formation. It's another thing that is sankata. The feeling of existence is sankata. It's formed. It's a creation. If we don't know that, we feel that we are feeling. That's the most problematic thing in here. This the creation of mind. That's what it did. It's a natural thing, but that's what it did. So this cycle of samsara keep happening because there's no end. This feeling of existence is given a value. So there's someone to die. Actually, it's so good that Lord Buddha understood this and explained to other humans come and understand how this existence or the birth happens. Birth happens in the eye. How? Because if it's in the sensual world, birth happens when the mother or the chair or the apple arises, because it's a formation of 6 senses together, and you feel that it's real. When you feel that it's real, that's where the becoming happens. That's where, friends, that I want to emphasize, that becoming happens when you feel that this formation is real. If you know that it's a illusion, no one actually gets into this trouble. But if you don't know that that's this Dhamma, you actually feel that whatever that is formed, Amma, Tata, or mother, father, apple, chair, school, house, world, sun, whatever, named, having a form, when they come together and we feel it's real. And when we feel it real, the feeling of existence originates. That's where the birth happens. That's in sensual world. But even in the other worlds, even when there is a feeling, even by the light, still that happens. Because the light is also originated in the organ, in the senses. So finally, nothing is actually there. It's originated. That's the cause and effect, the origination. So this, what is it? Dependent origination. It depends on all these mental formations. If this happens, this happens. You can't really avoid anything. You can't really stop it. If this happens, this happens. You can't really do anything about it, but you have to just know it. The ignorance is the basic part that we have to fight. And so the dependent origination is like a set of words that Lord Buddha told us so that we could understand as actually a process. Because in human mindset, we like to actually word it down, because we are full of words, full of protocols, full of maybe equations. We like things in order. So the perfect one, the Lord Buddha actually explained it in such a way that the humans can get it, because otherwise no one will understand that. So they are being organized into a pattern: ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form. But friends, this, because of the fast formation of chitta, if someone is going to take, I'm going to get the craving out from here, I'm going to take the contact out of here, it's not going to happen. Why? It's so fast. You can ask this from a neuroscientist. If this is such a fast formation, no one can actually take it away from that. That's not what we are going to try and do. We are going to actually, because the humans are having another way of understanding these things, because they have a different level of understanding, they can actually understand that there is a process. Even though it's such a fast process, still we can understand that it's a process, so that we actually the craving, the clinging, the becoming, the birth, slowly reduce because we keep understanding that it's a formation, it's a creation. If you have a sensory organ, there is always going to be a creation. You can't avoid that. Even if it's an animal with 2 sensory organs, that animal, even with one, they are going to create this own world. That's what Lord Buddha called the Salayatan Loko. The organs are going to create that world for that being, for that animal or the human or whatever the being. The world is originated. You can't really avoid it because it's a creation of the nature. As I told you before, it's a beautiful creation, but the problem is we haven't understood this before, and we actually start living in that. Imagine I'm going to a simulation. Simulation is where the people act in a thing. As example, I can simulate a patient having a heart attack and having a cardiac arrest, and we simulate how we are going to do the CPR, how one is going to do help with the like everything else, like in a atmosphere where this is happening. That's a simulation. But friends, the problem with this Salayatan Loko is this simulation is so nicely done, we can't even understand that it's a simulation. That's such a good mind that if you really understanding that it's a simulation, it's really difficult because it's such nicely done. That's why Lord Buddha told this Vijnana can play like a magician who is doing the beautiful magic in a junction where there's a lot of roads. Still, that magician is doing that beautifully so that the who are actually saying it will not understand that it's a magic. It's unless we really understand that it's a magic, we will never be able to wake from that. If we are to wake from this simulation, we just have to understand that it's a simulation. It's a process. It's nothing to do with us. It's just that feeling of existence is actually a creation as well. The most problematic part of it is this fast formation of mind. Is such a fast thing. Not even fraction of seconds. It's even smaller than that. Such a software where it functions so good that all seems static and existing. So I think I'm actually trying to give you like a overall view of this dependent origination. I'm not sure how successful I am because it's kind of difficult, but I think I may have given some idea, because the feeling of existence is not actually real. But are we not feeling it? We are. That's not a problem, but we need to understand that Lord Buddha, after attaining understanding this Dhamma, actually even succeeded in not feeling that. If you're not feeling that, there's no one to die. Does that mean the function is gone? No, because this is actually the new part which is originated because that there's a ignorance of not knowing that it's a formation, not knowing that it's a mental formation, not knowing that it's a formation of or creation of your senses, not knowing that the feeling is a creation, not knowing that actually craving is also a creation of feeling. So if one is happening, the other one is already happening. It's always dependent on the previous one. So if the ignorance is there, you can't really avoid being born each time with a thought. And each time you are trying to maintain the feeling of existence because this Pono Bhavika is like you actually get a liking for this feeling as well. That's the Bhavatanha. Like you feel that the feeling of existence is real, and you actually even like starting liking that. How come is that? How bad is that? Something is a creation and you start liking that. Where are we going to end? Nowhere. It will be a cycle of liking, cycle of never-ending cycle of liking, because it's something that the thing we like is actually a creation of the mind. Does that mean that outside is empty? No, not really, because how do I know what is there outside? Because these senses are not able to go beyond the senses. Even if we put a new sense, like imagine the science get into that level that they attach a new sense, still it is limited to that sense, new sense as well. So it will be 7 senses, but what's the use? We are again getting bounded by this number of senses we have, and the world it is originating, creating. So the creation is, we need to understand that it's the creation. This is difficult. Sometimes for some, this will be like too much. Yes, don't listen to that if you feel that is too much. But there may be someone who actually would like to try and understand, what is this? Who I am? This is a question that is being asked multiple times again and again in the world. Who am I? But then answers are so widely different, people get really confused. Until you gain the nirvana, I think the confusion is there, because until you become the Arahant, the ignorance is there. In some form, the ignorance is always there. And there's 3 worlds that we go through, sensual world, the Rupa and the Arupa. So ignorance is there in whatever the level. So in this talk, I have been talking about the sensual world mainly, because we are trying to understand, why did this clean cloth become so dirty? How did it become dirty? How did this beautiful small baby, without any defilements, without any impurities, became a young adult or a child full of hatred, full of jealousy? How did that happen? If a human being in somewhere in this world is wondering about what is happening, then it's time for you to do a little bit of research about it. Why don't you? Lord Buddha has explained such beautifully how these mental formations are occurring. And what's the importance of knowing that? Well, if you want to beat death, well, you have to stop this feeling of existence happening, the birth. How do you stop the birth? You have to stop the becoming. How do you stop the becoming? You have to stop being clingy. How do you stop the being clingy? How you have to stop craving. So, how do you stop craving if the feeling happens? So the every time you feel that something is happening to you, you can't really get rid of that because you feel that it's happening to you. It's happening to me. You are feeling it. So if you feel you are feeling it, no way you can get rid of that problem because you're going to become of that. If you feel that there is something out there, you feel you are existent too. You can't get rid of that feeling unless we go through this truth again and again and again, understand that's actually a mental creation. So I think I have tried enough today to try and explain this dependent origination. I know it's a bit too much sometimes and too much words, but I tried hard to explain it in simple terms. This fast formation of mental creations is the main factor that avoids us to understand this happening. And it will continue to happen, even though we understand that if the ignorance is gone, the mental formations will keep happening. It's not going to stop. But the problem that we are stopping here is the craving and the becoming. We stop that because then the jati stops and the feeling of existence is gone. The human beings is not going to be a slave of your six senses. It's then becomes beyond six senses.